And we're live. Welcome, everybody. Happy Saturday, Sunday afternoon to some, Sam included. So we're me and Sam over here. We both got the same beer, and as you can see by the title, we're going to be reviewing the Toppling Goliath Pseudo. So he's got the bigger 16-ounce can, and I got the small little 12-ounce can. When was yours, can?
May. Oh, sorry. July. Yeah.
So mine was canned August.
If it was May, I'd be concerned.
Yeah, it might still hold up. Who knows? August 28th, 2023. So
Yeah.
about a month. So 5.8% ABV, all Citra hops. No IBUs listed on the website. Yeah, it's pretty generic type description of it. I won't really get into the tasting notes or aromas and stuff, but yeah. So pretty cool that we can share another beer. What was the last one we did that we shared? I'm trying to think. Oh, Great Notion.
Yeah, that's it. It was a Westie by Great Notion. That was cool.
Yeah. So, and the Cantillon ones, or not Cantillon, Three Fontaine. We did.
Yeah, Three Fontaine, and that was like not long before that. Me, you, and Craig.
Yeah, because you got the one that it was like one. It was similar to mine or something like that. Yeah. It was
one. Yeah, it was like one variant different or something. Like we had the exact same beer, but yeah, that was cool.
But yeah, we just started getting Toppling Goliath. Cheers, Joe. And then Sam went to he had a kind of like a takeover thing over there, so he got some. But yeah, I never seen it in this size can. I've only seen it in.
Yeah, whenever we've had it here, same with like the other like King Sue and that, they've always been in the bigger cans.
Yeah, the King Sue that I have that's in the bigger can too. So yeah, not really much description on it. Pale ale, which I thought was higher than 5.8, but I guess it's
it's a bit deceiving. It's one of those beers I've always thought was more sort of lower end IPA, but it's a pale.
Yeah.
Mm.
So plus the can art's dope.
Yeah, bloody oath.
So
like not only like because I was such a massive fan of dinosaurs as a kid, but green and purple are my two favorite colors.
Right. I don't know what this growing up history with Field Museum. Yeah, I was wondering what that was, but it says I guess it's a museum out there. And where are they at? Iowa.
Yeah, that
Iowa.
So the two things I think of when I think of Iowa is these guys and Slipknot.
Oh yeah. Not jumping conclusions, but next weekend. We were just talking about that. Yeah. Let us know. I know Craig said he's got, or he can get. I don't know if he has it. He can get Ghost and.
No, I think he's already got a can, dude. I reckon he's got that and Okra.
He's got Ghost and Okra.
Yeah.
Anyways, so yeah, you ready to crack it open? Pour it, all that. You ready to crack it?
Is King Sue pretty much just like a double version of this?
Yeah, it's like the big brother. Yeah. So, holy shit. Yeah, it is kind of deceiving because you're like, I kind of thought this was, well, it looks like an IPA, but it's definitely a pale ale.
Good thing is, I'm off to a good start with the colour.
Right.
Always a worry with US beers in Australia.
Right. I just have darker lighting, but yeah, mine's hazy. Nice. I got different glassware, so I got a little bit bigger head than yours. Mine's kind of soapy up top, but Yeah, nice bubbles up top, soapy kind of head, hazy for sure. I mean, it doesn't look like it on. Well, you can't really see it, but you get my lighting's darker. But
Yeah, mine, like, I'd say bright orange in colour. So it's got like, just on appearance, you'd say like a medium body.
yeah. It's not like super hazy or anything. Just
Yeah,
they got that orange, opaque
a
type look.
light murk, if you may.
Right. And that head's still sticking around for a little bit too, which is crazy.
Yeah.
But off the aromas, I get grapefruit for sure.
Mango.
Mm-hmm. Orange, a little bit of orange in there.
Yep. Might even get a little hint of lemon as well.
Yeah.
But for me, mainly mango and grapefruit, I reckon.
Yeah. And there's that slight little orange, like a sweeter orange kind of.
Yeah, yeah.
But you definitely smell that citra.
It's
Sure.
got that grassy sort of vibe too, I reckon.
Mm-hmm. It's very like vibrant in a sense. It doesn't smell like too tropical, but you definitely, like I said, like you were saying, you get the mango and the well, grapefruit, maybe a little bit of passion fruit, more grapefruit though.
Yeah, it's definitely like it's more. Yeah, it seems like it's more of like a citrus bomb, I reckon.
Yeah. Joe says green and purple. Sammy is a confirmed Barney fan. All right. Yes. There's really nothing crazy on the nose. It's just pretty. I mean, it smells like a pretty standard pale ale. So you want to dive into it?
Yeah, boy.
Cheers, dude.
Cheers, brother.
It's bright. It's got a bright taste to it.
Very soft mouthfeel, I reckon.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting like a. It's like a good kick of bitterness for how juicy it
Yeah.
is for a pale.
Mhm. I definitely there's. I don't want to say hot burn because that's a bad word, but I think it's that citrus. It's like a bright grapefruit. I think that's where that citrus is coming. I don't really get too much, a little bit of sweetness, but it's more citrusy, like not lemony, but
Yeah, and it's more of that sweet like citrus than like pithy.
yeah. The mouthfeel,
But like it might even have like a touch of mandarin, I reckon.
yeah, it's definitely like off the mouthfeel. You definitely kind of know it's a little bit lighter ABV or lower ABV.
Yeah, definitely.
Um, but I mean, it's not
Yeah, I
like
sort of get that like very light base, like
yeah.
a sort of like a light biscuity base, I reckon.
It's kind of it is going to sound bad, but there's like a little bit of a wateriness to it in
Yeah.
on the initial, you know, taste of it. But I'd probably say lighter body. It's not really meat. I wouldn't consider it medium.
Yeah, now that I've like sipped on it, I'd say light to medium.
Mm-hmm. On the slightest edge of maybe close to the medium body.
Yeah, just on appearance, it's probably like it's thicker than it drinks. Like,
Yeah. I mean, it definitely drinks like it's in the 5 range for sure. Like if you gave it somebody that drinks.
and I mean, compared to like 90% of, well, probably 95% of pales out there, it smokes them. But yeah, it's just like you can tell it's a pale and not like an IPA.
Uh-huh. Yeah, there's like slight differences you can tell from pale ales, I feel like, and then IPAs. Yeah, see the aroma for me, like I feel like it gives off more of a sweetness, but then when you drink it, it's more of there's that bitter to
Yeah.
it. You know what I'm saying? Like
Well, that was one of the first things I noticed was just that sort of bitterness straight up.
it makes you. I guess it makes like the aroma makes it feel like it's going to be like, in a sense, a little more heavier body and kind of like creamy-ish.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, totally agree.
when you drink it, it's more of a lighter body and
Yeah.
more like that grapefruit kind of citrus pop with like a
It comes across like it's even got like a little touch of pine.
yeah, like on the
Mm.
back end.
Yeah.
So they're saying she roars with ferocious aromas of grapefruit, yeah, citrus, mango, and evergreen, which that's
Oh
probably
yeah.
yeah.
There you go.
I'm not really getting like I was getting kind of orangey-ish on the
On the
nose,
nose, but not on the taste.
not
Yeah.
on the taste. Yeah. Uh, this is like a good. This is a good smasher beer, though. I mean,
Yeah.
for me, you know what I'm
I
saying?
was
Take it.
just about to say this is a sort of beer you could just crush like all day sitting out in the
Because
sun.
it's not too heavy. It's nice and light. Less than 6%. It's in that 5.8. So it's like I don't think you'd really because there's certain beers that like summertime beers or something like you might get tired of them like the taste if you're drinking them all day, but like this one you could probably just smash
Yeah.
all day. Like it's
It's
refreshing.
definitely like a body and mouth feel and like if they're lighter in the body, they're just so much easier to crush.
Cheers, Samantha. Light bodies and ferocious aromas sounds like an interesting weekend. That's a porn movie. Light bodies and ferocious aromas. Yeah, I mean, well, your can was bigger. That's what she said. But yeah, I mean, I'm already almost done. I mean, it is a 12. Mine's a little bit smaller, but yeah, I
That
could
is
see
a good thing though, like the fact that you've just sat here talking about it for what 10 minutes and you're already through it.
yeah,
It goes to show the sluggability.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's you want to take another sip. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah. And that's what I think you get when you've got that like initial sweetness with that bitterness on the back. Like sort of
yeah,
like it leaves you wanting more.
yeah, it's definitely. I mean, I'll take a sip, set it down for a second, then I'll.
So what's like obviously I paid a lot more for it here than what you guys would. So like what's the average price of a 4-pack over there?
Of this or just in general?
Yeah, of Pseudo Sue.
Well, this was a 6-pack, but
Oh,
um,
6, okay. Yeah.
but I think I don't know if they posted. No, they probably didn't. I would have. I think this was maybe like $14 for the 6-pack. I'm not
Yeah.
sure. I got a bunch of other
And in
stuff.
the craft game over there, that's probably what mid-range as far as price
Yeah,
for.
yeah.
Yeah.
Most pale ales and like single IPAs are probably around. You know, well, IPAs are probably about $16 or something like that for a 4-pack or 15 something. But yeah, it's in that range. And then once you get into like the double, I think that King Sue was probably like, if I had to guess, probably like 17 or $18 or something for a 4-pack. So I mean, it's nothing crazy compared to compared to some breweries that charge like 20 plus for a 4-pack for a
Yeah.
double. Other half in those, but Yeah, it's
Yeah,
interesting.
when I had King Sue on tap recently at like my favourite bar in Melbourne, it was like very similar to this, but just had more of that mouthfeel, and you could. I think it's a double IPA, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
and I think it's all Citra as well too,
yeah.
or maybe it might be another hop in there, but yeah, it's like 8.5 or something, or no, it might be not. It might be like 7.8 or something. I don't think it's that high. Let me
Yeah.
see. But this is good. This is definitely a crusher for a pale ale. And
You'll have to bust out the other one, dude.
yeah, so after I do this one, I'm gonna do the. So
Mm.
I got the a variant of this one, the Peacherine Pseudo Sue. And I'm gonna compare. I mean, I guess I could probably take it out now, but that means.
Yeah, do a side by side, I reckon. Since
Yeah,
mine's a bigger can, I can just continue on this one,
yeah,
and you can get the next.
yeah. Maybe I'll do. Yeah. Well, then I gotta get it. Why I have glasses over there. I guess I could do that. Or you want to score this one first and then.
Nah, dude, I reckon it'd be good to see you try the other one first,
All
just to
right.
see the difference.
All right. Let me go grab a glass right over here, and then I'll grab it. Oops.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I reckon with this one, I've probably had maybe 4 or 5 times in the past. Good beer.
Yeah, it's good. I enjoy it. I don't know what glass. I guess I'll get the fancy glassware. I guess.
The light globe.
See now this one is a bigger can. Like this can's the size of yours.
Oh, okay, cool.
See, so this is the Peacherine dry hop pseudo sue. So it's got an
Yeah,
orange in this or instead of
I'm pretty sure Peacherine's a New Zealand hop.
yeah, I think it is.
Mm.
This one was canned August 21st, 2023.
I wonder if it's like the original recipe plus Peacherine or just straight Peacherine.
That's a good question. I'm gonna look it up. I got too much shit.
That's all. That's what I'm about. All good questions.
Right. I got my old ass Aslan glass. Aslan.
Cool.
It's a pretty thick. We won't speak at Aslan. What the fuck am I doing? Oh, so
Yeah, this is a slugger. I could smash this all
it's
day.
good, dude. Yeah, it's good. Featuring um, rotational is what they have it under on their website. And they got all kinds of fucking. Oh, they got a double dry hop King Sue.
That'd be cool. I love how they've got like this
Let me pull this up.
they've got this lady that just does their can artwork and like interacts back and forth with the brewers and comes up with names of the beers. Like I remember watching a doco and she just seemed like real good value. Like it'd be a great job, like if you were passionate about it.
Yeah. Let me pull this up before I. Let's see. So these are all their rotational ones. I didn't know
They're
they had that.
obviously that type of brewery that has limiteds as well as like their range like this.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Arcade Crusher. Cherry Fandango. Berry Patch. What's this one? Is that mine? Is this it?
Double
I
dry
can't-
hop. So that'd be the double dry hopped of what we're drinking now.
Oh yeah. See, they got the double. What? I don't know why you can't. Well, I guess they have all the information down there.
I've had that Fire Skulls and Money.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I
I
don't even-
remember when I had it, it was absolutely banging. And then I remember a release of it recently, well, just from like Tanner and someone else had it, and they just thought it was overrated. So
Huh,
whether the recent version wasn't quite as good, like I just remember Fire Skulls back in the day, it was unreal.
Oh, they have this one there too at the bottle shop, Dragon Fandango, which is. I wish you could click on this shit to see what the ABV and all that shit is, but
Yeah. So it just sort of gives a brief description, and that's it.
yeah. Oh, here's the Peacherine.
Shit, it looks like there's actually a lot more variants of like King and Pseudo than I thought.
Oh, they got a triple version, Seismic Seal. Triple version of our beloved Citra Hop Pseudo Seal. Oh shit. I thought King Suit was the big one, but I guess they got a triple, which makes sense, I guess. Haze Bus. Yeah, I think they had this. I think they had that one too, that Mozzie or whatever it is.
Yeah.
IPA that combines the grapefruit, kiwi, and Sauv Blanc grape notes of the Nelson Sauvin hops. Oh shit. Mango and
Stop
pineapple.
it. Stop it.
Oh, what's the
I fucking love Nelson. It's so good.
It's so good.
Actually, I reckon I've got a feeling Peter from the Master of Hoppets, when he was in America, maybe not the last time, the time before that, I've got a feeling he actually went to their tap room. And it was real
really?
cool because it's like obviously in Iowa and it's pretty remote and that. And I'm pretty sure he was there drinking.
That's
If
cool.
it wasn't him, it was another YouTuber like that I like. But I just thought it was cool, especially because, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was him. And he's like obviously from Denmark. So it's a long way to come and go all the way to America and then go to Iowa to a tap room.
Right?
But yeah,
so,
dude, I'd love to try some of those hype stouts of theirs. They sound so good.
yeah, I'm excited to try that Morning Delight one.
Mm.
But,
You definitely got to try and get that other stuff that you were talking about.
oh, the KBBS and yeah, the Assassin.
Yeah.
I have to see if there's a
what about that photo I sent you of that guy saying he's starting to diet before he drinks it?
Oh, yeah. So yeah, this one was canned the 28th of August, and this one's the 21st or 23rd. So I mean, they're both 5.8. I don't know why I thought they'd be different ABVs, just because it's different hop. But,
yeah.
I don't really. I smell.
Hey, I'm quite intrigued by this, dude. It's good that you're doing it on the same, like a side by side.
Yeah. I figured why not? You know. Too bad you didn't get this one.
Yeah. It'd be so unreal if there was like a group of like 5 US beers or something that I could get and we had the same like a heap of beers in a row.
Well, I just think it's funny that when you had got those beers, I was like, yeah, I don't get Toppling Goliath. And then like a couple weeks later, I was like, holy shit, you know.
Someone wanted it to happen for us.
I guess they're about the same. I mean,
similar
color wise.
It's so hard to tell in different glassware.
Different lightings, different lighting and shit. But I mean, this one's maybe a little bit hazier, like more of an egg wash type thing than a regular
Yeah.
Pseudo. Maybe this one smells super sweet. Definitely get peaches. I'm getting like vanilla for some reason. Maybe it's that real sweet, peachy kind of vibe.
Yeah.
Maybe some mango in there for sure. Yeah, a lot of like sweet fruits for sure. Like this one definitely smells sweeter. Yeah, this one, the regular Pseudo compared to the peacherine one, like the peacherine smells way sweeter than like this
Yeah.
one's more like lemony kind of, and this one's
Mm.
more like a more sweeter orange peach combo kind of thing with some mango in there. Um, yeah, I think that's
Yeah.
what with that vanilla that I'm kind of. I know it doesn't have vanilla in there, but that's that's what I'm kind of picking up.
Yeah. It's just like associating vanilla and like with sweetness.
Uh huh.
And obviously, yeah, sometimes with peach, it's that real sweet vibe.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it is. That's a New Zealand hop, right? Peacherine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
I'm pretty sure, from what I remember, I reckon it was from like the crop, like last year or the year before, when they had like they're always like NZH 101 and all that shit. But I reckon it got named Peacherine about a year ago.
from Freestyle's breeding program.
Yeah. Freestyle Hops is one of the massive hop farms in, I think it's like South Island, New Zealand.
Oh, okay. Oh, there's your favorite hop brew one. You don't see that anymore, really. I haven't seen it in a while. Brew one.
Brew, yeah, mountain culture use heaps of it. It's like Brew 1 and Idaho 7, they're very similar to me. They're like huge pineapple and then this like dirty, earthy thing.
Yeah, it's weird. Yeah,
Mm.
but yeah, definitely get a lot of like sweetness off the
I
aroma.
mean, yeah, I'm intrigued to see what you get on the taste, like how much
Yeah,
different it is.
let's go in for it. Cheers, dude. Wait, that sweetness goes away again, like off the
Yeah.
taste.
Does it have that same sort of piney, grassy, like bitterness that?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
there's definitely bitterness.
yeah.
I don't. I mean, there's a little bit of sweetness on there for sure, but let me see.
That to me, those like markings of a good pale ale, when like on the aroma you get all the like fruit and sweetness up
Mhm.
front, and then you drink it and you get that bitterness, and like that's cool, I reckon.
I feel like this one is a little more bitter than the regular pseudo.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
But maybe because the pseudo is kind of warmed up a little bit now, and this one's still pretty cold. Maybe that's why I'm
Yeah.
still more of a sweetness. Because when I cracked open that one definitely had a good amount of bitterness. But I think once it warms up, in a sense, it gets a little more sweeter. But
With the peacherine, you're getting like, apart from peach, is there anything else sort of different, like fruit wise? Like, is there, you getting like any berry or any like other sort of citrus fruit?
um, maybe like a lime zest.
Yep.
Um,
I could definitely see that in, yeah, being a New Zealand hop, you get a lot of lime in there.
I feel like I'm still kind of getting that grapefruit aspect of it in a sense. Um, Yeah, now I'm starting to get a little more of that peachy sweetness compared to the regular pseudo. I mean, they're both citra hopped. Well, not citra hop, but peach. This one's peacherine, obviously. But I mean, they're pretty similar. I mean, I'm still getting, but I think because this one, like I said, this one's still kind of pretty cold. So maybe, and I'm kind of getting the same notes when I drank the regular pseudo when it was cold, but as it kind of warmed up. So maybe once this warms up a little bit, I mean, I know it sounds terrible to warm up an IPA or pale ale, but yeah, there's definitely a sweetness to it, but it's kind of has like that. You definitely get that grassy, like lemony type, lemon zest type vibe from it too, as well, with that kick of the peach and some of that little bit of that orange. But yeah, see, now I'm starting to get a lot of that peach now. It's good. I mean, I feel like this one drinks a little bit heavier.
Yeah.
Than the regular pseudo, even though they're the same ABV. But this one seems to have a more of a medium mouthfeel as opposed to that it's more of like a
and that could even just be the fact that like you've got like a more dense sort of hop with the yeast.
Like you could probably play this off as an IPA compared to this one. The pseudo is more it drinks like a pale ale. This one kind of drinks more like an IPA, in my opinion.
I'm jealous, dude. I wish I had one.
I know, that'd be so cool if you did. I didn't even know they had those until.
So that's like the whole like science in beer with like like the alpha acids and all that shit. Like it can just something like that can just, even though a beer could be the same, just with a slight hop, it can like a slight hop difference. It can make like the mouth feel or the appearance or whatever like slightly different.
Yeah, I like the different variants.
Yeah, and like just the relationship with the yeast. And
I wonder what they're giving. I wonder what Untapped. I'm gonna look up both Untapped.
Jimmy, brother, miss you, dude.
Oh shit! Cheers, dude. Yeah, good to see you. It's been a while. Fuck. You're on the other side of the. Well, you're like Sam. You're on the other side of the country. You know. Let's see.
We're all on the other side of the world to someone.
Right. Exactly. So the Peacherine dry hop pseudo gets a 4-1. Ferocious aromas of peach and tangerine, giving a refreshing taste that is bright with just enough bite. Oh, I see what you did there.
I like it. Bright with just enough bite.
Right. So the Peacherine gets a. I think the regular pseudo is probably in the 4s at least. I would imagine they're probably around the same. 4-1 for. Let's see what pseudo gets. I want to try that triple pseudo or whatever it was called.
Yeah, that'd be unreal.
Seismic Sue or whatever.
I just want those stouts. It'll happen one day. I'll get my hands around some.
Right. Sam got some Assassin series variants. I can only imagine what he's gonna probably be charging for that shit. It's probably gonna be like $30 for a fucking 16-ounce pour of it or some shit, or a can. So what did I say?
I
4-1.
just want to try their hype stuff because like everyone bangs on about how side projects top stouts and theirs are sort of like the elite. And because I've had like shitloads of side project, I just want to be able to compare them.
Oh, he's in the U.S. next week for 10 days, so might make a live. Hell yeah, dude.
Cool.
Do it up.
And then apparently you're in Melbourne. I'll see you down there, brother.
So there's only a slight. So the Peacherine gets a lower. Well, so its average is 4.11, and then the Pseudo Sue gets 4.12. So, oh, there it is, 45 IBUs. You know what's weird? Untapped has the IBUs, but Toppling Goliath's website just shows nothing about IBUs. So 45 IBUs in the Pseudo Sue, and then there's no IBUs for the Peacherine Pseudo Sue.
Yeah, I would have thought it'd be around that mark.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. I was thinking maybe like 40.
Like it's got that bite. It's enough to sort of keep you wanting more, but it's not like in your face.
Yeah, it's definitely a crusher for sure, as you can tell.
It's like the whole scoring thing. Like I don't know if you were just to score beers by style, like for me, this like as far as just a straight pale ale goes, this to me is like world class. Like it's absolutely banging, I reckon.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
But it's like, yeah, people will rate this like 4 out of 5 because they're used to drinking bloody doubles and whatever else.
But how funny is it though? Like the Pseudo Sue I got in a 12-ounce can, but this one was in a fucking.
Yeah.
Why not just make them?
Maybe they want you to like the Peacherine more.
I guess. I mean, I know the King Sue is in this size can too, but it's like why not just make them the same if you're gonna do it? Why not just?
Yeah, it would have been so unreal if I had a King Sue can as well. I just didn't think of it. Like I had them there, and I thought, I've had it on tap. I don't need to buy another one because obviously I've had it numerous times in the past.
Yeah, last time I had it was last year actually. Joe's placing a Fiden's order. Fiden's is overrated, Joe. Troon is where it's at. Toppling Black's.
Troon. Apparently, Troon are working from a house.
They are, yeah. They're like in a little trailer. Ooh. See, now
We've got an old farmhouse. When the light comes on.
And that means that's what my buddy told me. He said when the light comes on that they're doing a release. Yeah,
that little punchy bitterness on the finish. I like it. It's good.
I'm kind of getting some hot burn off this Peacherine one, to be honest with you. There's like that.
What was the date on that one? Were they similar?
Yeah, they're like 7 days apart. So the regular Pseudo was 8/28, and this one's 8/21. The Peacherine.
Yeah.
But the Peacherine one tastes like it's more green than the regular one, but maybe because
of
how, you know.
Those New Zealand hops, brother, they'll get you.
Biden's is overrated, right? That's me unsubscribed.
When I go to New Zealand, I'm going to visit one of those hop farms, and I'm just going to stroll through the harvest and just like grab them and smell them and eat them, take photos.
When the light comes on, they're available for sale in 30 seconds. They're sold out, according to. Yeah, every post they put out.
Or as Drewy says, they're just homebrew and they don't even sell.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
He's like, it's all made up. It's
I wonder if it would make a difference if I poured the last bit of the Pseudo Sue into this Peacherine
Yeah, do a Kubo.
I mean, it probably won't make a difference, but
I won't be taking a photo.
there you go. And then we can score it and do whatever, hang out, man. So I poured the rest of it in here, and not like it's probably really gonna make a difference because it's the same beer, but now it's sweeter. How does that fucking make sense? Maybe because it's warming up a little bit more, which sounds terrible because it's like you don't want to drink a warm pale ale, but like
Yeah.
I mean, this was in the fridge. It's like what 34 or something in that fridge, so I mean it's pretty cold. But yeah, this is good. This is good.
I reckon, like a characteristic like peach too, like as it like warms, probably comes out more.
Yeah, you definitely get more of that sweetness for sure. Like it's not like crazy sweet or anything like that, but I'm still getting kind of that like that citrus type. I hate to say hot burn because it's not really that fresh. You know what I'm saying? I mean, well, when I say the 21st, I mean, a month and 2 days old, I guess, in a sense. It's the 23rd now, so. But it's good. It's definitely, these are definitely crushers. Although I feel like I could crush, like if I was going to like a cookout or something like that, I probably would bring a regular pseudo over the pizza ring.
Yeah. Do you just reckon because it's lightly sweeter? I mean, less sweeter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I mean, they're obviously they're both same ABV, but like, I feel like I would not necessarily get tired of the flavor of the peacherine one, but I feel like I would just want to crush more of the regular pseudo.
Yeah.
Because I mean,
It's good, like it just that like lingering bitterness. Like it's not too much, but it just sort of hangs around and leaves you wanting a little more. It's a really good pale, in my opinion.
Yeah, I could see why it's one of
Got
those.
the hype that it has.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm.
No, that's just like zombie dust from Three Floyds.
Yeah, I've never had that. It's always been one that I've wanted to try.
Now it's kind of like, that's one of those beers, kind of like with Pseudo and all the other stuff. It's one of those beers now that's kind of like more widely distributed, so the hype isn't, like back in the day, you'd have to like sell a kidney to get like a one bottle of zombie dust or whatever or anything from Three Floyds, but same with Toppling Goliath. But now with all the shit going on and stuff, like a lot of these breweries that you would never think would distribute outside of their area or pumping out distro to other states and stuff like that. But I mean, I guess it all comes down to money. You know what I'm saying?
And other countries.
Yeah, right. Other countries. So, but yeah, that shit's good. Oh, you didn't take your photo.
Nah, all good. I'm sure I'll have plenty of opportunity. Like as I said, I've had this before, and I've got it on like Untapped and all that shit. But I probably should have taken a photo to put on Insta.
Cheers, Chris.
I'll just buy another can. Be right.
Yeah.
It was like, as you said, it was just very crushable, and I just kept wanting more.
It's good. Yeah.
Mm.
It's definitely a nice, crusher beer for sure. Like, It's a good day drinking beer for sure, or just any occasion type. It's light bodied, you know. Yeah, that shit's good. The Peacharine's good too.
Yeah.
These comments.
Would you have them like similar, like score wise?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, you want to do scores? You want to go first?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're looking at Untapped, I'd say probably about a 4.3.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
You're giving it higher than what they're actually. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Like the whole people like rate stuff, and because they'd rate something like this lower because it's a pale ale and it sort of lacks that body and doesn't
Yeah.
punch you in the face like some of those hop saturated like doubles and shit. But I don't know. I just think as far as pale ales go, it's like right up there for me. So I think that's like a pretty good score out of 5.
Yeah. Yeah, nice, dude. So that'd probably be a 4.3, probably be what, a 93 or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I'll do the pseudo Sue. I mean, they're pretty on par score wise for me. So I might have to give the slighter edge to the regular pseudo Sue. So I'm gonna give it I'll probably be in like 92 out of 100. And
Yeah.
then the Peacharine's probably about a 91. So I mean, just like a 1 point difference. But I mean, they're both great. But as something that I could, like I said, could crush all day, I'd probably pick the Pseudo Sue a little bit more than the Peacharine one. But they're both great. They definitely have that same type of flavor note, even though this one is peachy instead of citra. But you definitely kind of get that mango-ish type peachy vibes from the regular pseudo. Although I will say this one, even though they're the same ABV, this one drinks a little bit heavier on the mouthfeel. Like the mouthfeel is a little bit, you know, in that middle range, like right on the cusp, compared to the regular pseudo too.
Yeah, it's almost like the Peacharine's lower middle, whereas the OG's like higher light sort of thing.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. Cheers, beer man. Tuja. Currently drinking other half Brock
Fu.
double dry hopped IPA while playing the new Mortal Kombat.
Good beer and game combination.
Yeah, right. Let me catch up on that. And some barrel aged stouts last night.
On you, Jimmy.
Yeah. I'm gonna say okay stuff, but not mind blowing. Finland, we do that.
Jimmy, I got a feeling Pete from Master of Hoppets had some hyped Finland stuff just recently. You might have to check it out.
Cheers, beer man. Everyone's saying cheers. So many cheers in a little time, yeah. Make sure to give a thumbs down on this video.
Give Josh a thumbs up and me a thumbs down.
No, do the opposite. Give me a thumbs down and saying that. But yeah, I mean, unless you got, I don't know if there's really much we can talk about. I mean, we did the.
Nah, just go maybe do a hangout or off air or whatever. Or...
Yeah, I don't know if you got any promos you want to shout anybody out, and then we can end it. I'll post the link in the chat for people to come hang out, or I can do it.
They're on Instagram. I'm Short and Stout Beer Reviews, obviously. Don't have a channel yet on YouTube. I should get my ass in gear and get it sorted. But hopefully soon. I think you can actually subscribe to me anyway, even though I don't have any videos or anything yet.
Yeah.
I'll shout out Joe, the Beer Patrol. He's in the chat at the moment. One of our good friends. He's had some health issues that's made him not be able to drink lately, which is a shame because he loves the beer, but he's getting better, and we've got a few beers the same, so it'll be good if he can drink in a couple of weeks' time and we can share some together. So cheers, dude.
Cheers, dude. Yeah, stay tuned for that. We'll have to maybe talk offline or something to get the logistics down and all that stuff, and who's doing on what channel, or someone wants to do on their channel or mine or whatever. But yeah, this was cool. This was a lot of fun. I'm glad we were able to. I was able to get Toppling Goliath.
I love doing this sort of stuff, dude. This is what I'm here for. This sort of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's so great being able to share like the same beer with like one of your mates on the other side of the world. It's so cool.
Yeah, because like I said while I was talking earlier, I said when you had posted that list and Toppling Goliath and Drownlands and stuff, which I get Drownlands. I didn't get the ones that you had, but I was like, no, I don't get any Toppling Goliath. And then a couple weeks
Lo
later,
and behold,
I was like, oh shit, what are the chances? Same with the Parish. We had another Parish drop, so I picked up two more 4-packs of Ghost, and then I picked up a 4-pack of that Okra, and then that 6-pack of Dr. Juice. Yeah, it's crazy. So yeah, check out the reviews on those. Hopefully, coming up within a couple weeks or so. Shout out wise, I don't really have anything going on. Honestly, check out Philly Crooker 87 as my Instagram. It's where I kind of post the beers that I'm drinking. Or try to. Sometimes I'll just drink. Like, well, I got 3 more cans, and then I never end up taking a picture. But I'll shout out Miscellaneous. He's live every day. Check him out. He went live earlier. I think he ended about 10 o'clock or something like that. He's a sleepy boy, but yeah, check out Miscellaneous. I want to check out Harry Blue Nose, even though we don't really see him too often anymore.
One of our UK friends.
Yeah, I wish he'd come.
Yeah, I miss him.
I know. I haven't seen him in a while. He was on Adams. When was that? Last weekend or 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, it might have been 2 weeks ago, I reckon.
Mercy Beers is another one. Check out Adam. You guys all know. Beerman said boxing up some homebrew right now. Can't wait to send them out. Hell yeah, dude.
Love your beer, man.
Love you,
me and Beer Man got absolutely smashed together a few nights ago.
Love you, Joe. I appreciate that, Beer Man. So many lives, not enough time. Yeah. So I mean, I guess I'll put we'll keep it going for a while. We'll keep it live. I'll put the link in the chat, and whoever wants to come hang out. And you don't have to have a Toppling Goliath. You can come hang out. But yeah, there's a link. You don't even have to be drinking beer. You can just come up with your avatar, Joe. So yeah, this was good, dude.
Yeah, it's always fun. Like, yeah, as I said, like this is the stuff that I'm here for. I love this sort of shit.
Brian says, "Nice beer, man. I was packaging up your beer mail earlier. Just waiting for Monday to come to ship. There you go.
I'm gonna duck off and go to the dunny.
There you go. All right, man. Yeah, we'll see you in a bit.
I reckon I've been bussing for about 20 minutes.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I've already got my next beers ready, so I'll be
There
quick.
you go. All right. See you in a bit. What's up, dude?
What's going on?
How are you, sir?
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Took a break from Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. No, I'm like on my devices down. There we go. Okay. I was getting lag and repeat and everything there. So yeah, no, I just was like, all right, turn everything off, get rid of YouTube here. So yeah. No, Beerman sent me one of his new brews that he is brewing for. I believe it's for Bear.
Oh yeah, Ridge's buddy.
In like reciprocity, I'm sending him a couple beers from Maryland here. So just trying to let him. But of course, he's sending. It's quite an interesting situation. He's trying to send me his beer when I'm actually going to be flying out to the West Coast. I'm actually going to be in Washington, just like 2.5 hours from him. So he may end up actually sending his beer to where I'm staying in Washington State while I'm out there. Meanwhile,
that's awesome. It's cheaper shipping too.
Oh yeah, for sure. Meanwhile, though, I'll be sending my beer 3,000 miles across the country.
Right.
It's all good though.
Yeah.
What's up, Joe?
Joe's drinking a Pepsi.
Yeah, right on.
Gotcha. Beerman says, "Say hello to Danny." Dan? Are you talking about Dan from FLX? Beerman says, "Oh yeah, we'll see."
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Or it was again like just wait until I get back the week after. Right now, I'm drinking this. The other half
is that the one you're talking about? The broccoli FU?
Yeah. Brock Foo. So it's another half. And before I screw it up, I want to make sure. Yeah, it's another half in North Park collab.
Oh, okay.
But it's brewed from other half.
What's the ABV?
8%.
Oh shit.
Hopped with Citra, Strata, Mosaic, Nelson Sauvin, Amarillo, and Chinook.
What location is that one out of?
This one, I believe, was actually the DC. Yeah, this is out of the DC location.
Oh, okay.
DC location. It's trash then.
Yeah, I know. It's all trash out of DC, right?
Who the fuck would drink the DC location beers? Jesus.
Me. And I will lap it up. Love it.
Yeah, you're slumming it hard over there, man.
When was it canned? Do you know? Does it say? August.
You want a can date? Oh.
Yeah, they don't can their dates either. That's why they're trash.
8/29 actually, so not that bad.
Too fresh.
Hot burn.
To be honest, just right.
Let it set a month or more than a month, 2 months.
No, I think the other half is pretty much dialed in all the locations at this point until they open up more.
I will admit, yeah, the DC location was a little rocky.
Yeah, so was the Bloomfield one here. They used to call it the Rochester location. Then too many locals were like, it's not Rochester, it's in East Bloomfield. All right, settle down. Just settle down. But yeah, like the first year they struggled. Some of the didn't taste like the Brooklyn location. People were like, what's going on? And then all of a sudden dialed it in.
Yeah.
I'm sure the Philadelphia location had the same issue.
Wow. That's right. I totally forgot they had one in Philly too. Yeah, no.
Oh, the Dunny. I think he said the Dunny.
Yeah, he said the Dunny. If he was going to say hello to Donnie on the toilet, I'd ask a couple questions. A, who the fuck is Donnie? And B, why are you going to say something to him while he's on the toilet?
Danny! How are we, boys?
Oh, living the dream.
I've seen you just recently, Ryan, I believe.
Yes, I believe. What was it? Miscellaneous stream. Although there were 12 people on there, so it was
1,300 people on the panel.
Yeah, I put that up on my screen, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm out."
Yeah,
There's a lot.
I'm going something very different.
Is that a Cabernet or something, or what? What is
Cabernet.
I love that they just
salted sour?
they just
Oh,
dumb it down and say salted sour. I love it.
Yeah. It says go, but
Is that just a base regular Goza? No adjuncts, just other than the salt there, Sammy?
I'm not too sure, dude. I'll have a look very shortly.
What kind of salt do they use? Like pink Himalayan sea salt?
Sea salt. Come on.
Is it
What is
pink?
it?
Is it
Pink?
pink?
Nah, the brewery. So Burnley's obviously the main brewery, but the one they've collabed with, that's Sailor's Grave. They're based on the sea, and they're a brewery that's known for a lot of foraging. They use a lot of stuff that's seaside or in the bush. Like, they're pretty cool.
I'm pretty sure they're using black lava.
It would definitely be some sort of sea salt.
They dug that out of lava, no doubt.
Well, now I need to know what sea salt they use, Sam, or else.
Yeah, Sam, if you can't provide this information, get out.
Beginning in the 13th century, this wheat beer delicately balances tartness, saltiness, and hints of lemon and citrus.
I don't believe him.
Sounds good.
So they don't tell you
I
that.
don't believe him.
You tell me if it's true or not.
Is it grainy?
Is it great? Is it creamy?
It's very creamy. See, look at it.
No, I said grainy.
No,
I
heard
We heard you.
He knows you did. He tried. He went that further.
Yeah.
I'm tired of this.
I hit a quick 180, sons.
I can't stand it. I'm done with craft beer.
No, it's too early to be done with craft beer now, right?
I'm sick and tired of it.
Are you going to let Pseudo Sue, and including a variant of it, be the last 2 beers you drink? Like, to put you down out of craft beer for the rest of your life? Unbelievable.
No, it's
dumping
so
all
interesting
that
that
in my
you're
whole
reviewing this, and I'm like, holy shit, I've passed up on that so many times recently. And of course, now my bottle shop has up here closed, and now I'm like, oh shit, am I ever going to be able to find that again? It's crazy.
Yeah.
It was
Such a
always available.
Depending on, I guess, when it moves into new markets, maybe it's different. But that beer here is a shelf turd at this point. It's like Zombie Dust from Three Floyds, where it just hangs out on the shelf. Still amazing beer, but it just sits there. It's crazy.
Right. And that's kind of how I always ended up looking at it. I was like, I'll eventually get to it. I'll eventually try it. And now I pushed my luck, and now I can't find it.
You fucked up, Ryan.
I totally did. Yeah,
you done fucked up, sons. Fucked up.
No, honestly, all it means is now I got to drive a half hour away instead of 5 minutes away.
No, it'll be one of the. You'll just be on the road somewhere, and you'll happen to see it, and you'll be like, "Yep, yes, please."
Yeah.
Shoot, the bottle shop that I go to, they get all this shit. It's 50 minutes one way.
Damn.
I was there twice this week. I went there Monday, and I went there yesterday.
To be fair, that bottle shop is pretty sick based on all the shit you show us.
They get all kinds of.
Yeah, they're that good. I like their Instagram page. It's like, why?
Here's 37 different fucking Bottle Logic barrel aged stouts, guys. Come and get it.
Have so much fucking bottle. They still have so much Bottle Logic and Cycle left over. I almost picked up a Cycle.
I love the sarcastic voice Joe always puts on when he takes the piss out of places.
Well, okay, so now I'm curious. Is this all within what you would consider Richmond, or?
Yeah, it's definitely in Richmond.
Oh, all right, right.
Yeah.
So for me, that's just anywhere from, depending on traffic, a 2.5 to 4 hour drive one way.
You got it. It's a light jog.
Yeah.
Oh, it's worth it, dude. You gotta go to Courts and Triple Crossing, dude.
95.
It's a light nudie run for Frank the Tank and KFC.
Going
So
straight.
this weekend is the Answers. This is the glassware. Well, one of the glassware.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
they
yeah.
did it's their anniversary weekend or week or whatever. But
Nice.
they did a collab with Brewhouse and Troon. Actually, they had a Troon collab, but
Nice.
I did not.
One thing I respect about the Answer is that they were like the first brewery to kind of put like the smoothie style sours on the map, right?
Yeah.
But they got kind of lost behind like nationally because you don't hear people talking about them as much anymore. But I respect that they're like, they stuck to like the local roots where a lot of their stuff is still, brewery only, big crowlers. They didn't start putting it in cans and destroying it. They're just like, fuck it. I'm going to keep it local. I think more places should. Like, to be honest with you, like 450 North has lost its luster for me a lot. Like when they were smaller, a lot of people said their shit was better. All of a sudden they have 8,000 different flavors, $12 a can at a bunch of locations. And it's like, yeah, I can get that shit locally. I don't need your
Me and Josh did one last weekend.
Yeah, I had a 450 of the strawberry shortcake, the one or whatever it was. It's been
Was it good?
A year. Yeah, it still held up pretty good. And I still have that Mortalis one.
Josh, every single time I hop on one of these fucking things, you always tell me you still have that and you never drink it.
It's still in there, somewhere back there in the back.
He's going to have it tonight. Come on.
I'm honestly guilty of that kind of shit too. In
I got
fact, you know what? I should ask you guys what is the shelf life for those heavily fruited smoothie sours?
I mean, I obviously
indefinite.
I drank a year out, so I mean they're still pretty good.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
I mean, a buddy of mine, Jeff, he sent me a bunch of stuff from Holmes, a lot of their heavily fruited stuff, and I tried them from like 6 months to like a year and a half, and like they were all really still fucking good for what they're supposed to be. Right. You're gonna get certain. I mean, think about like certain adjuncts, spices used in regular beer. Like let's say you get like a big Mexican style imperial stout. Yeah, the cinnamon can fall off and whatnot, but like as far as like those fruits, all it is fruit puree. I don't think it's gonna go bad. It's basically
like as long as it's canned, right?
Mm-hmm. Should be fine. As long as there's not somebody from EQ fucking canning them things, I think we're good.
I'm amazed at Jimmy C. I'm amazed at the same thing, and like we're getting this. So like I was talking about earlier, I was talking to people at the bottle shop, and I'm real good friends with the owner, and they were talking about Toppling Goliath and all that stuff, and I guess the rep was there or whatever, and one of the employees was like, "Oh, something about a thank you," and he was like, "Oh, it'd be a big thank you if you can get us like Assassin series or KBBS kegs or something like that." He's like, "Oh, I could hook it up." So I guess they're getting a KBBS keg in one of the variants of the or a couple variants of the Assassin series. And I was in there yesterday getting stuff. And like I was saying, I think they paid. It was probably it's not a half keg. There's no way. It's probably like a sixthel. And that shit was like almost $1,000 for that fucking keg of KBBS.
That's crazy.
I wouldn't.
I mean, they're probably going to do 16-ounce crowlers of it, and it's probably going to be outrageous because you figure I paid $20 for that 16-ounce crowler can of the Morning Delight, which I've never had before, which is like it's like a 4.5 or 4.6 or some shit on Untapped, but
do they have a beer called Afternoon Delight? That would be even better.
It's a lighter stout.
I'm going to find my.
That is another like brand, KBCS. Like I see that all the time too, and I think I only bought one can. I probably need to start, grabbing more of that. However,
no, KBBS.
Yeah, he's not talking about founders. He's talking about Toppling Goliath.
This is next. Yeah, this is different level to that one, Ron.
Yeah.
Well, this is different level according to hype beasts out there.
Yeah, this is like Anchorage stout.
But level. KBS and CBS and that they're still good beers. They're good.
KBS, right? Isn't that you know what I'm talking about? It's like based out of It's a brewery based on it. Right, okay.
Founders,
You're talking-
KBS and
You're talking
CBS.
about KCBC, Kings County Brewer
okay.
Collective.
I thought he was talking
Yeah.
about the founders.
Yeah, KCBC.
Yeah.
You're right. That's right.
And they thought you were talking about.
I've had some of their stuff. They're
Yeah.
okay.
They're all right. Whoa, don't piss off Rich now. I'm gonna need you to settle down, Sam. Ridge will get in the comments and fight you for those are fighting words.
Here we go.
Fighting words. You do not talk ill of a KCBC or EQ's ability to can their beers. Okay, there's two things you don't.
All right. Now
I have a full Budweiser can from the 1980s.
Yeah.
Drink it tonight.
It's tasting delicious, guaranteed.
What up, BG?
Yikes.
No, I don't buy Founders anymore.
There was a question I was going to ask y'all.
Yeah, I'm trying not to. I really wanted that. They came out with a new barrel-aged pumpkin beer called the Headless
Do it,
Door.
Joe.
I'm like, oh my god, inject it into my veins. I can't.
Yes.
I can't. I want to.
I don't buy Founders.
Joe, I'm so glad I at least have one person that I can, talk to about like the love of pumpkin beers.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
we're two
Pumpkin
peas in a
beer.
I
pod.
love it, but I don't fucking get it. It's annoying. Like I actually really enjoy pumpkin beers, but we don't get many of them here.
That was
You
say like
do?
outside of the U.S., pumpkin beers are
I
not
wish
really
I
a
didn't
thing.
pumpkin. Just like pineapple on pizza. Everyone's
The-
I
the
know Johnny and whatever Brad from the Craft Beer channel. They made a
first concert. I saw that.
a pumpkin beer a couple years ago, but again,
Yeah.
it was maybe they were the only ones in fucking England.
Well, yeah,
Pumpkin beer.
talking to Adam and over in the UK, he was like, "Yeah, there's not that many." I think he sent me like a list of like what's available, and it was like 8 beers total in the entire fucking country. I'm like, "Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you got 8
We're
beers
sort of the
locally."
same.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's just the pumpkin spice thing is a crazy phenomenon that happens every single like late August into early September, where it's like, oh my god, we're fucking a month away from fall. Where's the pumpkin spice stuff? Everywhere, literally everywhere.
In the garbage.
Yeah, well,
Bullshit.
Josh is so negative. It's
Hey,
unbelievable, man.
It's all right. I'll take the negative, but so Joe, you saw my video today, and you know how I was like, oh, I don't know if I'll end up, filling out 31 days of different pumpkin beers. I am now well beyond 31 different pumpkin beers, and I'm actually at the point where it's like, oh, I'm still waiting to get my hands on Trogue's Master of Pumpkin.
Oh yeah,
It still hasn't been released.
It's a good beer.
in Maryland. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I want to. So now it's like on actual Halloween day, it's probably gonna be awful from my, the YouTube algorithm. I don't give a fuck though.
You'll be surprised. I'm telling you, people like every year on all my. It's mostly Dan. It's mostly Dan. But every year on all my videos, I'll get people being like, I don't like pumpkin beer, blah blah blah. But like they get views. People, there's some closet pumpkin spice lovers out there when it comes to the beers. They're like, they don't want to tell you about it, and then all of a sudden, you catch them with like a 4-pack of pumpkin.
Unfortunately they're still operating.
Yes,
they are all over the country, my friend. Oh,
same with
the other thing I got to tell you, Joe. I can't remember. It was a brewery out of Pennsylvania, but it was a pumpkin Dunkelweizen.
Was it Pizza Boy?
I had it. I reviewed it last year.
Did you?
Neshaminy Creek.
Neshaminy Creek. Thank you. Yeah.
No, I don't know if I reviewed that one, but I did have one from Pennsylvania that was like I think it was a pumpkin fucking like Doppelbock or something. It was crazy.
Neshaminy Creek's the one that does that Maple Mistress, right?
Dude, no, that's Saucony Creek.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Anything originally from Pennsylvania, including people, is shit.
No, I did have that. That was the last pumpkin beer I reviewed, Ryan.
That's me.
Year.
I'm a Pennsylvania.
Oh, and you. There you go. Both of you.
Yeah.
I was just taking the piss out of the host.
It's unfortunate that you're so.
All right, everyone, have a good night. I'm kick it out.
Sam, it's so unfortunate that you're totally accurate on that.
Born and
statement, by the
raised.
way.
20 minutes from the Yingling Brewery.
Yingling. Here's the thing:
Yingling.
Yingling only tastes good if you get it in Pennsylvania. Like I can't even really. I don't even buy.
Dude,
Yingling.
are they? I could have swore we were in a chat with somebody that said like they had the Florida brewery open and they were like brewing there and whatnot, and people swore that it tasted different.
Yeah, it tastes different outside of
I
Pennsylvania.
do know that they opened up another brewery down in Florida, but
Jimmy, I have a horrible memory except for when it comes to beer, apparently, because like
that's what I'm saying. I have a horrible memory. And then there's Joe, and is like, yo, I did not actually have that pumpkin spice Yeti.
yeah, dude, I saw you shout me out there like, yeah, Joe said it was great. I'm like, motherfucker, I've never had it before. Is it?
Yeah,
it'd be great.
I know. I legitimately went back in those texts. I'm like, yeah, that was you saying that. Oh yeah, I want to try this one, that one, and the other one. You know, I was like, son of a bitch.
There's another pumpkin beer, Ryan. That that's why I got confused. So I did have the Neshaminy Creek, the Pumplin. What was it? Pumpkin Dunkel, right? Dunkelweizen.
Yeah.
Then there was one from Three Beards that I had, which was a pumpkin Weizenbach.
That's racist.
Which I thought was cool.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, interesting, really interesting.
Do you know what I get from this? It's like a lemon meringue, and you get a salted pretzel and dip it in there and go.
That sounds fucking terrible.
Yeah,
Just
who the fuck is doing that, Sam? What are you doing down in Australia?
That's just what I'm getting.
So you're talking a Bavarian pretzel dipped in lemon meringue or something.
Yeah.
If anybody sees me dipping in a Bavarian pretzel into lemon meringue pie, fucking elbow me in the throat.
It's
so I can't
fucked
talk
up,
anymore.
but that's what I'm getting.
I mean, that would be me, at 2:00 in the morning, shit face.
Fucking high as a kite.
Experimenting with
took the entire gummy at one time.
Some random person catches me in the kitchen, it's like, what are you doing? I'm like,
Bring Sally up.
That gummy say 200 milligrams?
Those two don't go together. Yes, they do.
They do now, motherfucker.
So if I'm back in commission, boys, so we'll talk about it. But Sam and Josh, and then you and I, Ryan, for the pumpkin stuff. But next weekend could be a possibility, or the following weekend. I think by next weekend I should have green light to go. It's just a matter of being able to. I would like to do, as long as it's cool with you guys, I would like to do Ghost on the Machine as a actual review on my channel with you guys.
Yeah.
Then if you guys want to do Okra, you, Josh, Craig, and myself, and then Sam, you want to do Envy. Do you still have a can of Envy or no, Josh?
Yeah. I got one can left of it.
Yeah, if you wanted to do that on your channel, I'm fucking game.
Right,
I just want to do the Ghost Machine on my channel. That's all. Like that would be my only. Please.
Yeah.
It's like,
I'm excited for you to try.
Please let me do that.
Try it.
Mm-hmm. And Ryan, if you want to do the Greater Pumpkin, my channel for the actual 10 Days of Pumpkin, and then if you want to do one for your channel, if you want, and you just let me know if you want to do something, I can grab something that you're going to review.
Sure. I mean, honestly, I'll tell you what. Literally last night, I recorded a review of the Greater Pumpkin.
What the fuck are you doing, Ryan?
Technically,
whoever wants to do a black cherry white claw review, let me know.
For Halloween, man, I'm happy to do that with you. Also, not next week, but the following week, I'm going to be out traveling to Beer Man's country. But
he has his own country.
Beerman's side of the country, that way, 3,000 miles to the west, if you will. And
if you will, baby.
The second week of October, let me know. I'm happy to ship that up to your place.
Yeah, as long as I'm good by next week, I'll.
Yeah. And like I said, I want you to try this barrel aged. It's actually barrel aged with. I didn't realize it. It was something Stag and Stag Junior, and I asked Tanner. I was like, "Have you ever heard of it?" He's like, "Oh yeah, that's Buffalo Trace." So it's like actually this pumpkin porter, an oatmeal porter, aged. Yeah. Aged in Buffalo Trace barrels, and I'll tell you, it's really good. I just had it. It was just released. It's very strong on the bourbon for sure. But I really enjoy it. It is slightly overpowering the pumpkin and the pumpkin spice. I imagine if you let it settle for a little bit, it might not be as overpowering, but still, man, I thought it was amazing.
Nice. Yeah. I'm always down for barrel aged pumpkin beers.
Yeah. And
All
again,
day, every day.
I'm happy to just you just enjoy it. You don't have to review it. Just
I'll be reviewing it, sirs. There's no.
It's a heavy one. It's like what 9.5, I think.
That's not too bad.
Mm-mm.
I'm just happy to be able to have a beer. It's been a couple months.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. Been thinking about you. The Greater Pumpkin is 10% ABV. So
yeah, dude. I can't believe we don't get their shit anymore. It's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, I don't see all that much. What you got there, Sammy?
A dunkel.
A motherfucking bunker.
Yeah. The Dunkel. Oh, right on.
So Burnley are from Melbourne. Shapeshifter are from Adelaide.
Right
And Burnley have done this whole Oktoberfest pack where they've collaborated with a heap of other good Aussie breweries.
Nice.
Looks good in the glass, boys.
It does. Yeah, that's why I was like, ooh, what is that? What you got?
It looks, dare I say, very quaffable, baby.
Delicious. Quaffable.
Maybe it's quaffable beyond belief.
Very bready.
A little bit of biscuit in there, maybe. Just a tad.
Touch of biscuit, touch of toffee.
Touch of brown can of brown bread, baby.
Any caramel notes on there?
Oh, maybe a little caramel drizzle, maybe a little toffee. Who knows?
Joe, I got to tell you.
I definitely appreciate a dark lager of late.
Hell yeah. Every now and then, Joe, I'm in the middle of my reviews, and I'm just like, wow, this specific flavor or aromatic note, is really sticking out, and I can't help but to think of you, and I am like, dare I say, bombastic.
The funny thing is
I know it's somebody else, right?
It's from Paul. Paul from PA Brew News.
Holy shit!
He says bombastic. So when I say that, I'm like, dare I say bombastic? It's like I'm staring at a Paul's soul. It's great.
But it's so true. It's like whenever there's like something that is so prominent.
Yeah, intense, prominent.
Yeah.
Sticks out like a sore thumb in a good way.
Dare I say bombastic?
Dare I say. Yeah. So how's everybody doing in general, not just beer-wise?
Oh, work-wise, I'll say I've been freaking slammed with work. Barely able to, have any time to play Mortal Kombat, let alone
You're wasting your time right now talking to us. You be jamming hard.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, what? Fish just announced New Year's Eve run in Madison Square Garden. I'm just like, nah, I'm not doing it. I can't.
Nah, sons, can't.
I mean, to be honest, it's more the money thing.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
It's like $500 a ticket, and I was already there this year. I'm not going back there again. I can't do it. They announced that they're going to be playing a 4-day festival in Delaware next August.
Delaware?
Yeah. Dover, what is it? What was I going to say? The wetlands? Not the wetlands.
I just always picture the Wayne's World. We're in Delaware.
Yes, exactly. There's so many memes.
I might have to get a Mars next.
Trey's guitar up.
I'm on this one.
Yeah. No.
It
is. I think it is the wetlands.
Speaking of Delaware, was that First State Brewing Company? Aren't they out of Delaware?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Is that where Ridge is from? Delaware?
Well, that's where he lives. He's from New York City, Queens, I think.
Shit, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, beer man.
Beer Man wants the link too, dude.
Yeah, I've had one beer from First State. It was a coffee stout. It was really well done. It was nice.
BB gelatos. Okay.
So Jimmy was scrolling through Instagram and come across this Aussie gelato business that's doing like VB inspired gelatos.
What the fuck? You try it. You try
And
it.
he sent it to me, and now he's asking if I'm going to try it.
Yeah, you are.
I can't remember if they're in Melbourne or Sydney. If they're in Melbourne, I'll give them a go.
Yeah, I feel like you got to try something like that. There's no other options.
It'll just be this gelato that tastes like earthiness and bitter. Like,
and when I think about gelato, I think about earthiness, savory notes.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Joe, I'm gonna send some Landmade to Beer Man.
Nice.
In terms of reciprocity for what he's gonna send me, I was like, that seems like a fair trade,
Yeah, I think Beer Man will dig their stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So they are, dare I say, well made.
Oh.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
There you go, Sam.
Oh, you guys are the Amber Brothers.
Yeah, that's a pretty beer.
Pretty bird.
God damn.
Pretty bird.
Pretty bird.
I knew what you're on to then straight away.
What's your ABV?
I have
Beer
Veronica
Man.
Vaughn with one piece of ish.
Cheers, man.
What's up, Beer Man? It's been a hot minute, good sir.
What's up, Joe?
What up, dog?
What's up, man?
How
What
goes
are you
it?
sipping on there, beer man?
You have another one of those triple IPAs, Beer Man.
Yeah.
He's bearing it up right now.
Can't wait to try it.
Yeah, that looks good as shit.
I had to pull some cold ones out, and I don't want them to precipitate inside the bag. I forgot to do something, so I got to package them up tomorrow morning or tomorrow when I get home from work, and that's just the way it goes. But hopefully the warmth doesn't like do any damage to the beers, because they've been out of the cooler for like 2 days, 2 days or something. But they're still good. It's fucking pretty good, man. There's no lactose in this one either. This is like straight up fucking.
I'm literally excited for that fact alone. There's no lactose in it.
Yeah, no, we're straight and solid. I just gave one to my bottle shop guy and all my work people, and then my wife's work got one there. The guy that orders beer there. So I'm just trying to like advertise everywhere. I'm like, hey, try it, because it's fucking good, man. It really is. I mean, you guys be the judge of that, though, of course. But it's fucking good. It's strong, though. It's like dangerous. It's dangerous strong. It's like what?
I saw the short video that you put out here. Like, this is dangerous.
It heats your head up. You're like, what the fuck, dude?
Sure.
Oh, it took all my mash tun. All the grain was like to the top. That's like the most mash I've ever used. Most grain.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well,
cheers.
Again,
cheers.
Real quick, I'll just say, still waiting kind of hear back from my uncle for his actual address, and then.
Cool.
Yeah.
It would be cheaper to send there.
Oh, well, hell yeah. No, absolutely. Hell yeah.
Ryan, it'd be real fucked up if he just never sends you his address.
Yeah, well, because I'm going to fly out there and it'd be like, God, we've got no place to stay.
I know he lives in this neighborhood somewhere. Just go knocking on random doors.
Yeah, random doors. Yeah. Me, myself, my 7-year-old mother and 88-year-old grandmother were like, yo, you said we were going to be able to play, crash at your party.
Yeah,
oh, yeah. Yeah.
Fun times.
Yes, can't wait to do Beer Man's review there.
Take her to fish with you.
Yeah. That'll be the end of her.
That would be an experience for sure.
Sure would.
Yeah.
Dan would not approve.
The fuck it. Jimmy, what is it there? Like 4:30 in the morning? Or 4:43? 5:43?
Oh, where's he at? Oh, he's up. Oh,
He's in Finland, right?
oh, really? Damn.
Yeah, he moved from New York to Finland.
Oh, no shit. I didn't know that.
Yep.
Cool. All right.
But then he said he's coming next week back to New York for 10 days,
Wow.
which is cool.
6:43 a.m. All right.
Oh, 6:43. Sweet.
What is that? How many hours? It's 8:44 here.
That'd be 7 hours ahead of Eastern.
I'm a
Oh,
fucking
7, 8, 9, 10.
and I don't even
10
know.
hours ahead of me. All right.
Good time to start a beer, I reckon.
He's way ahead of you. Jimmy's already shit face. He's done.
I do it for other people, so should he.
Yeah.
It's true, Sam. I always try in my head to figure out what time it is for you. I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah,
I have no idea.
Yeah, Jim. Come on up. Start your day right.
In saying that, though, I don't have a wife and kids, so it's a different story.
That is true.
Wait, I gotta look that up.
Has
Yeah, it's
Jamie
not
been
bad.
on any live shows since he moved to Finland?
No.
What a piece of shit! I love you, Jamie.
You know,
Everything's cool.
he went on Steve's Stuntman.
I don't know, Steve.
I seen it
I'll believe you though.
a couple months ago.
I'm picking up what you're putting down, Josh.
You better believe me, Joe. or
That's
else-
not what I'm stepping in.
Never mind. I put it back down.
or else-
All right.
This Martin's back.
there.
I haven't had too much stuff from first date, but yeah,
You guys get
Oh,
distro their stuff decently or no?
yeah.
Hmm.
I just haven't.
When
known.
are we first day? What,
Australia.
is this a new
Yeah,
brewery?
they're out of,
Nah, they're in Ridge's neck of the wood in Delaware.
Delaware.
Oh, really? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. How long have they been around for?
I want to say like maybe 3-4 years, maybe. Hasn't been
Yeah.
long.
Since 1783.
Yeah, I see what you did there, Sam. I seen it. I heard it.
See? Yeah, I told you.
Nice.
Yeah.
Deb, you got great intel, Josh.
I do.
You just
Really?
keeping up with current events.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
Oh man, we gotta see what this tastes like off the tap.
It's really tough hanging out with mates and drinking beers. It's like
It's
very hard.
It's the
god
absolute
awful.
worst. Like it's horrible.
It's
It's like I
it's
hop,
like-
you hop on here and you instantly regret it. You're like, what is
it's a
this?
chore. It's just like a chore.
Like my fucking hand is on the mouse, ready to leave studio
Yeah,
at a
right.
moment's notice. It's fucking horrible.
Where's that little X in the top corner?
Yeah, it's like,
Hmm.
and then there's this thing at the top right that says "stream to your audience." How about I don't? Fuck you, StreamYard.
Oh,
Your beer is the wrong color beer, man. It needs to be copper colored.
Needs to be copper. Oh, it's the color of Brian's though. We're all
Hey,
If
at
beer
least
man's,
someone's got the right
Supports of
color.
Beer Man. I'm supports of Beer Man.
if that beer looked like yours, I would call
Oh
him
yeah. There you
beer-
go. You got the tweaker. and
I would call him
Hammer.
beer EQ man because that would be wrong. That
I
be the
would
wrong
call
one.
them paramedics.
yeah, you got a
No.
triple IPA looking
We're in
like
a dark light here, man. Damn it. No, this is phantasm. This is like thiolized, crazy compounds. Like it's super.
The old magic dust.
Holy
The grape dust.
Like that.
It's got Galaxy Strata, and then it's got Lupamax, Eldorado, Lupamax, what's the pump? The coconut one,
Sabro.
Sabro.
Sabro, mixed with the Phantasm. Oh my God, double dry hop. The light's not.
I'm all
Man.
about it. I'm all about it. Can't wait to try
I'm
it.
pretty sure.
Super excited.
What the hell?
It sounds terrible, beer man.
Oh, look at that! That's cool. They got like the whole.
Hey man,
They got like
that's
they got the
like,
IBUs
your
and
opinion, man.
I don't like information on my can. That's stupid.
pH and all that shit.
What I want to know ingredients. Unbelievable.
pH is 4.2.
I think
That's
all
already
breweries should
missing
do that.
11.
That's if a small brewery like First Aid can do it, most brewers should be able to fucking do it. Unbelievable.
Are they that small though?
Well, I mean, comparatively speaking, like there's a lot of the big boys that fucking don't put anything on the label.
That's true.
Fucking Stone will tell you in 73 paragraphs about fucking the wonderful world of whatever beer they're brewing and giving to you. But it's like, can I fucking what hops are in here? Could you just maybe throw the IBUs on the fucking label?
Yeah.
Or like
That blows me away.
Is
That-
there lactose
that
in here?
Yeah. That blows me away and was like, you're not even going to tell me the hops? I mean, okay.
Yeah, tell them that.
I'm not happy when they don't do the Candon date, but when you're not even telling me the hops, it's like, what?
I say this on every show, but I still get like just inside, I get a rage when they say keep
Just
cold.
inside, or-
Maybe outside too, but keep cold, drink fresh, and the fucking thing doesn't have a Candon date and it's warm. It's like what's happening here? You telling me to do two things and neither of them are happening. So it's not cold, and I don't know when it was canned. So what am I supposed to do at that point? Just guess?
Yep.
Yeah, guess again.
I mean, I've seen so many that are like, oh, drink fresh, keep cold, or keep cold, drink fresh. And it's like, okay, look at the Candon date. There's nothing there.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. I just did a beer review recently that'll probably not come out until like freaking November or something. But it was, I quick looked at the bottom and was like, holy shit, they started doing actual Candon dates. It surprised me.
All right,
awesome. Like, props to them.
Praise the Lord.
Yeah.
Really great. I like so a Voodoo Brewing Company out of Pennsylvania. I bought a couple of their beers over the past 6 months or whatever, and it's awesome. They have a Candon date, and right underneath it is a Best By date. So it's like here's the Candon date, so you know when it was canned, and here's where we're saying it's Best By. Not that it's expired on that date, but we think if you drink it within this time frame, that's what we're expecting.
Sure.
It's like, oh wow, so this brewery did both. Most places should do that. It'd be nice, real nice.
I mean, that's why the Pennsylvania.
This brewery is looking out for us.
Yeah, it's like, holy shit! Thank you for your suggestion.
Yes. Seriously.
But the amount of money we spend on these fucking beers, and beer is
totally.
not cheap, especially a lot of the smaller places. Like, it's unreal that I have to get I have to get on my fucking phone and go to Instagram and be like, oh, is this a new release? I shouldn't have to do that when I'm paying fucking $6, $7 for a can of beer. Like, it's fucking absurd. But fuck us, I guess.
Joe, when are you? You said when were you saying you were able to drink again? Maybe green light.
I'm tentatively speaking, hopefully next weekend would be.
How far are you away from Dan, man?
About an hour and 45 minutes.
Because I'm sending a couple his way.
I mean, if you want to throw in extras, and if I don't get them, they can just drink them. That's cool.
Okay.
If not, no big deal. Either way, you do what you do, beer man. I appreciate it, but no big deal if not.
No, that's cool.
I know you send out a lot of stuff.
Just share him, Joe, you tight ass.
I'm sending two his way, so whatever he does with them, he does. But cool. All right.
Well, I don't want to know what Dan does with his beers. I'll tell you.
Yeah,
that.
right. Can't
Do
talk
know.
about that on YouTube. Or live, right?
Definitely getting kicked off YouTube, Josh. If
Yeah.
we start talking about this. Come back. There'll be no more last. It'll be definitely be your last beer on this channel.
Yeah.
Are you guys drinking Marsons right now? Marsons?
I'm drinking one.
I'm on a Dunkel, and then I'm going to Merzen next.
Nice. All right.
I gotta.
Yeah,
I'm going to ask everybody if, just so I know if, because I've already recorded the videos, but it doesn't matter. Is it Marzen or Marzen?
Marison.
Yeah, it's Merzen. Merzen.
Yeah.
Marzen.
You got to do it with a German accent, otherwise you're gonna.
Merzen.
Well, I think I pronounced half of them correct and half of them incorrect. Then so,
Here's the thing:
whatever.
no one gives a shit, Ryan. In general, like when people come
Yeah.
to if somebody does come and critique your shit, your pronunciation, you tell them get fucked sideways because
I know what you're saying.
The worst thing is when if you review a beer from like Europe and you got no fucking idea how to pronounce the name.
I like to say
no, I've totally done that before, and I'm just like, oh, all right, I'll be like, all right, I'm totally going to butcher this.
Yeah, you have to apologize in advance.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
like,
I'm American. I can barely speak English well. Don't let me pronounce other things, please.
Usually what I'm doing is like I took 4 years of German in high school and I took 4 years of German in college, and I still learned nothing. So here we go. You know.
I mean, I Spanish than anything. I don't know. I don't know Spanish. I'm Mexican. More Mexican gangster.
Oh, I totally fucked myself. I should have learned. I really should have learned Spanish.
I try to like it. If it's something I don't know when I'm reviewing, I'll do like a quick look up to see how it's pronounced, and then like halfway through the review, I don't do it correctly anymore.
You completely forget.
It's like, good thing people only watch 33 seconds of my videos. At least they saw the first time I pronounced it correctly.
The other day I did a review and I couldn't. I was like, "Oh, decoction, yeah, okay, right, decoction." And then by the time I was like reading everything, it was like I was like, "Fuck, all right, whatever, decoction, you know, whatever, all right."
Was it a
decoction? Yeah. Oh,
I
don't. A decoction lager.
Yeah, taking mash and boiling it and throwing it back into the mash. Give it a little more fuller feel and color and flavor.
Yeah.
I think it was Trogs Oktoberfest. And I was, you know, it's like, double caca.
Chipaka.
Concoction. You know, I say it all the time, but for some reason when I'm trying to read
you say decoction all the time.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
It's like a day-to-day conversation. You just slip it in there.
Like spitting out the cock.
Happy decoction to you boys.
I just always like to slip it into all my conversations.
Obviously not. But I mean, like, you know, talking with Beer Man every now and then, you know, things, you know, but or should I say?
Jimmy, don't even get me started on the Scandinavian shit, brother. That's fucked.
Yeah, I don't even think that's a real language, to be honest with you, in general.
Watching Treehouse's YouTube channel.
Oh, that's great. That's a great channel.
Yeah, I watch that all the time. So, you know
what I think about Treehouse?
Channel, actually.
You can put it on the screen for us?
What you really think, Josh?
Josh, tell me. I mean, we have no idea what you're thinking about Treehouse. Treehouse, what do they
I'm still down with trying them. I've never had them, so
same beer man, same.
They're good. Josh is just a hater.
I don't even have to speak. I can just press this button.
Yeah, don't buy do not buy Treehouse.
Do not buy Treehouse. All right.
Poop.
I would not
agree. He called the poop shit. Or he called the shit poop.
I want more fighting.
Old man Cummins hate shit. He gonna get the shit and he gonna set it on fire.
He called the shit poop.
Damn, give me some hot butcher and some Feidmans, I'll be happy.
No, Beer Man, in all honesty, even with Josh trolling. They make good stuff.
I mean, to be honest with you, Treehouse.
I like the Veil, to be honest.
Right, pricing wise for Treehouse beers are pretty great.
You can get like a mixed case for like $1.20. You're talking like
exactly
less than $5 a can for really. Treehouse is really good stuff. It's just not. It's one of those things where it's like, and I've said this about a lot of places. Every local decently sized city has a good local hazy producer that like is doing stuff that is up there. Do you know what I mean? Like most places have that place now. So like maybe 5 years ago, 6 years ago, 7 years ago, 8 years ago, Treehouse blew your dick off, but not so much as anything.
Well, it's like the Alchemist, with their stuff, I mean, they're still good though. It's just I had a bad one that was outdated the other, I don't know, a month ago. Bill sent me one that it wasn't his fault, but he got it from fucking Total Wine, and it tasted all oxidated and cardboardy and weird and lemon tea and
Total Wine probably had it in a hot bath for like 3 months.
yeah,
because that's
it slowly cooked it. Yeah.
That's the problem. A lot of those, like Total Wine's one of those places where it's like you can get a lot of different, like especially from the bigger places, but they don't give a shit. They don't give a shit about handling their beer correctly. Like it's just
right. They don't.
It's like going to McDonald's of a craft beer store, basically. It's
exactly.
Like,
Sure.
You don't truly know how that was handled, and you don't know how fresh that is.
Yep.
Well, like
But
the guy
I will say, I have to say, like, all right, when I first started getting into craft beer, it was local here to Maryland, and I was just like, oh, what is this? What is this magic?
What is this voodoo?
What is voodoo magic?
Jimmy.
And that's why I was saying, I was like, is what I'm getting here as good as what I'm hearing about this, Tree House and Optimist and all these
Happy Death Day.
And eventually I got my hands on some actual, I'll put it this way, actual fresh treehouse. I'm like, yeah, okay, treehouse. They're definitely knocking it out of the park, but I would agree with what you were saying, Joe. It's like there's some good breweries out there that are doing very good work and putting comparative.
I mean, that's the thing. You right now here in this chat, I can't speak for Sammy because Australia is fucking where they have wild blooming onions and whatnot. But Josh, you, Beerman, and myself, we could go to our local favorite bottle shop of choice and probably find 3 or 4 hazy producers that are just as good as Treehouse.
Yeah.
Or if not as good, within range of being in that realm.
Yeah.
Where you don't have to make a special trip, you don't have to trade with anybody, you just go and grab it.
Oh yeah.
Like my bottle shop guy puts his stuff in the fridge right away when he gets it from distributors. Like when he goes, I've had stuff that's 3 or 4 months old and he'll throw it, 3 months, let's say. And I've had like IPAs, hop dependent beers. And I'll open that up and I'm scared. And I'll throw it in the glass and it does not look oxidized. It tastes freaking good. He takes care of his stuff. That's what people need to do, man. When you're selling your beer, take care of it at least. Make sure it's not, in warm areas and hitting the sun. It's like what? Yeah.
So many people have issues with Canada dates, and trust me, I'd rather if I'm going to the store and I'm spending my hard-earned money on whatever, and if it's going to be a hop forward beer, I'd like it to be a couple weeks old and whatnot, right? If it's a couple months old, I don't bat an eye if I know it was taken care of.
Right.
I've had literally, not even joking around, other half double IPAs and triple IPAs and Hop Butcher double and triple IPAs, anywhere between 4 to 6 months old, that were still fucking delicious because they were kept cold the vast majority of the time that I had, the entire time I had them, but I knew the place I bought them at. They were kept cold. Yep. They were handled correctly.
Right.
I feel like handling them correctly is almost more important than the age at this point, within reason.
Right.
Yeah. And I have, Joe, anybody who watches my channel, I have a couple New England IPA.
Sam is aging rapidly over the past couple of weeks, as far as I know.
I have a couple New England IPA reviews coming out for October that they are 2 months or slightly more old, because my bottle shop went out of business and I was just like, they had this 50% off sale, and I was just like, oh hell yeah, I'm gonna buy all
get rid of it.
Yeah, but then it was like, oh, okay, well now I have to get through all these New England IPAs because they're gonna go bad.
You know what's wild? Side story. I went to that bottle shop that was Ryan's bottle shop. It was near.
Oh yeah. What was the name of it?
I can't think of it right now.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, so I
think it was called Get Fuck Nerd.
Yeah. Anyway, I went through all of those, and I could tell
This was years ago.
it came to light, like what breweries actually took care of their shit. And what breweries didn't.
Right.
Well, like I mean, even like it's funny. If I don't know if you've looked at an equilibrium can, right? And outside of Boston Balls on the oxidation and whatnot, it says like some spiel on there about like the cold chain. If our beers aren't cold, then ask why they're not cold and blah blah blah. It's like that's not my fucking job. How about you send it to bottle shops that actually give a shit and take care of your fucking beer?
Yeah.
Like I shouldn't have to ask about that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ridiculous. Like what? I'm already paying $6 a can for what's probably going to be an oxidized piece of shit because you have canning issues apparently. Like I shouldn't have to ask. Like if it's not kept cold, I shouldn't have to ask the bottle shop. Oh, excuse me, why isn't this being kept cold? Like you should just not send it to bottle shops that are doing that in the first place.
I can honestly say I don't think I've bought an EQ beer in over a year now. Because
it's been close.
Their collab ones are good. I don't know what the fuck's going on with that, but the one Ridge sent me was beautiful.
That's a thing. It's so random.
Bumpy said the same thing, and
I know, yeah.
And then like soon as I see somebody open one up and like, oh, that's fine. Like 2 days later, I'll see a review of somebody open it up and it looks like fucking somebody tea or like steep their fucking water in rust. I'm like, what is this? Like, yeah, I remember. I think it was Dan who said like one of his was like completely oxidized. He went to the local bottle shop called AJ's Beer Warehouse. Great bottle shop.
It was Ghost in the Laboratory, the same one I got last year. That was fucking phenomenal. I bought it this year, and it was terrible. It was terrible.
Yeah, the problem is you're spending fucking $22 a 4-pack on $24 a 4-pack on something like that.
I was so excited when we got it. And I was like, oh yeah, shit, Ghost in the Laboratory was great last year.
Yeah,
it's nothing like it. Nothing.
And it's unreal because it's like you see it mentioned everywhere, and it's just like I don't know if they're correcting it. Like it doesn't seem like they are.
Although the last good EQ collab one I had was that King Al.
Yeah, you love that
collab with Toppling Goliath.
And I thought it was underwhelming. Fucking unbelievable. Our palates are so different. Josh,
the last one that I really liked, and I can't remember the name of it, but it was a collab with them and Foam Brewers. It was this super like orange citrus forward New England IPA. That one, to me, I freaking loved. It was like drinking orange juice, to be honest.
Wow. That's crazy.
That was really good. Again, I guess we're following the theme of it was a collab.
Yeah,
right.
So the last beer I bought from EQ and I reviewed it was Lucid Dreamwave, which was collab between EQ and Other Half, and I gave it like a 3.7, and I thought maybe I had an off can. I was like, I saw people go nuts about, I'm like, this is okay at best, and I was probably being a little bit nice. But I reviewed a just maybe like a couple of a week or two before that, I reviewed a collab with them and Jay Wakefield, which was called Moon of Vega, which was more or less like they're going for like an orange creamsicle, but all they used was vanilla and lactose. They didn't actually put any fruit in there. It was fucking delicious. So
Jay
like from one,
I like Jay Wakefield.
Yeah.
But like I haven't bought a beer that EQ and Other Half beer that I reviewed was January of this year, so it's been like 9 months since I bought one. There's so many good beers at the fucking store. It's like I'm not wasting money. It's not.
I just got burned so many times that I'm just like, it's like, I honestly, if I think about it, I probably wasted at least $60 at this point in time, where I just ended up dumping it down the drain because it was that bad. And I'm just like, I'm done with that.
It's like if you went to a restaurant. If you went to a restaurant, you loved a burger place, a local burger place, right? Or even whatever, a chain burger place. And you went there and like every other time the burger was shit, you probably wouldn't go there. Like you'd probably be like, every single time I'm paying $20 for this burger, it's fucking 50% of the time it's trash. And I don't want to eat it.
So why would I go back to that?
Yeah, why would just a chance it again? That just sounds really dumb. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I don't know. And I again, it's outside of Ridge, who Ridge I don't know if he hasn't had a bad EQ.
I gotta go pee. I'll be right back.
He lives close, right, to them?
No. I mean, I live closer to Ridge. I'm
Oh,
in New
do
York.
you?
Well, I don't live super close or anything. I'm about 5 hours away, but they're in New York State.
To Equilibrium.
Yeah, Equilibrium's in Middletown, New York.
Oh, really? Wow.
Mhm.
Okay. Damn.
Yeah. But Ridge loves that, which, to be fair, he doesn't, for some reason, he's one of the few, maybe the only person I know, whether it's BeerTube or like real life beer friends, not that you guys are not real life beer friends, you know what I mean, outside of YouTube, that I actually, he's the only guy that like I know that hasn't had an oxidized EQ. Like every other single person I've talked to is like,
wow,
it's crazy.
Sensitive to it though. Some people are sensitive to oxidation.
So maybe because I've seen him review a couple EQ beers that honestly they look oxidized.
Okay.
Like they're a little darker, and I'm wondering if he just isn't, like you said, maybe he's like desensitized to it, where he's
right.
Well, I mean,
picking up on it.
Dark in my light, but it's not.
Yeah,
You know, it's
no, that doesn't look anywhere near oxidation.
I mean, I know what you're saying orange, like a nice dark, kind of dirty orange, like weird grossness. Yeah, you're like, ugh.
And you know, EQ goes for, you know, the almost milky, you know, really hazy New England IPA. So if it starts pouring out and it looks like fucking ice, like hazy iced tea, you're like, it's not
exactly iced tea.
Be good.
So I brought a couple beers back from North Carolina that I started. Yeah, you got it. I started doing the review, and then as soon as I started pouring it out, I was like, "Nope, this is not going to work out." And
you just looked in the mirror and said, "Get fucked," or
I would smell it and be like, "Yeah, nope," and then take a sip and like, "Yeah, all right, we're done with this one."
Done.
Yeah, we did. And again, and that one I'm almost certain was the shop itself, because I'd like I would hop in there and be like, I see shit on the shelves here. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
It's hot. It's hot in here.
Well, I took my beer warm to my bottle shop guy. Immediately, he threw it in the cooler.
Yeah,
that's how he thinks. He's like, boom, going in the cooler. It's like, and that's how people need to think when they're running a shop like that.
Yep.
Like that needs to go in the cold.
My money on burial that was in the actual cooler.
Yeah, but did you send me that? Yeah,
right.
You totally did.
Yeah.
No, the story earlier that I don't think I finished about Dan, I got sidetracked because I talk a lot. But Dan went to that AJ's Beer Warehouse. Shut your mouth, Ryan. You're not even talking, but shut your mouth. No.
I'm just joking, man. Do it. No, I want to hear what you're saying.
No, I was just gonna say that he went to go pick up, I think it was that Ghost in the Lab, which is what Josh said, or it was some kind of EQ beer. If it wasn't that, it was another one, but I'm pretty sure it was that. And he went there the day they got it in. Right? 100% got it in that day. Dan picked it up. They throw it right in the cooler. They have a huge beer cave that's all cold, right? Crazy. He takes it home, oxidized. So next time he goes to AJ's, he's like, what's up with it? You know, they're like, we have no idea. We got it that day, put it right in our cooler. Like it wasn't like on a hot shelf for, you know, even fucking a couple hours. Like it went right in our cooler. So that just proves right there. Yeah, it's either distributors or EQ.
Or brewer.
It's one of the two.
It's not. No, that's brewer. I mean,
it has to be a brewer issue at this point. They have to have something wrong with a certain.
Even
if it's not all the beers, it has to be something wrong with a specific canning line.
Even if you don't have a cool, drop,
damn it,
bringing it from that, short amount of distance, it shouldn't affect it that much,
Yeah, I agree. And Jimmy, I can't believe you're that close to me and you wouldn't say hi. What a weirdo. I love you, Jimmy.
All right, I'm going to grab another beer. I'll be back.
You guys are fucking tortured me. I love you guys.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I shouldn't even.
How dare you drink beer on a beer show, you fuckers?
They usually keep their beers in a cooled atmosphere. A lot of the breweries, they'll keep them in the chill side, all stacked and ready to go, for shipping. Put them in the truck, in a reefer truck, and you're good. But I don't.
It's come to the point though, and I think we all we all agree here. But it's like it comes to the point where it's like you're spending a lot of money on these beers. I'm going to go with the breweries and I'm going to go to the bottle shops that take care of everything. You know what I mean? Like if I'm spending $20 a 4-pack, I don't want one of those. Breweries. Yeah, because they care about their shit. They care about shit. Now,
Fuck the cheaters.
at the same time, a lot of the big breweries are obviously doing something like a lot of the bigger breweries. Their stuff's more shelf stable because it's not as crazy with like the amount of hops and the different techniques and all,
Right.
everything going on.
Right.
So like a lot of times you can go pull off a Sierra Nevada pale ale right off the shelf, 3 months old, and it probably still be quite delicious, right? They've done something with that beer and however they do it, but like not when it comes to like an EQ or somebody like that. I'm not chancing that shit anymore. Fuck that.
Yeah,
It makes you wonder. Fuck, it's terrible. I don't understand that. That's messed up. I don't understand why it's such a bad problem for these guys.
Yeah, I don't know.
I
I really have not seen that issue with any other brewery consistently. I've seen, some breweries have issues with certain batches, or maybe they canned, at a certain time, and all those beers, were oxidized or whatever. But it's like EQ is just like consistently inconsistent with their beer. It's crazy.
Yeah. That sucks.
Well, because before it was the whole thing like, oh well, maybe because it's brewed through 12%, but now it's like everything now that's putting out there is from EQ.
Yep.
And like,
and I don't think I've had a
pandemic started. Like they were shipping, to my area. Like we got EQ, here and there, but it's like, oh shit, we got this release. I was buying, and like all their triple IPAs have like that sweet tea type taste to it. I'm like,
yep, yeah, just that like very malt driven, sweet malt, old the tea taste that you get because of the old hops. That's just what the oxidation does, is like fucking kills them. Is Sam on a shitter right now? Is that what's going on? Sam, what are you doing?
I'm not sure.
It's on the shitter.
He's in this fucking chat, muted away, and he's fucking chatting in the type about Beer Man's Brewery. Fucking come in here and say it. I would like a lollipop with every
going back to because me and Dan had this conversation about the ghost in the laboratory. So like obviously I don't know if he had it last year, but last year's batch was
I did
fucking phenomenal. I bought like 2 or 3 4-packs after I had
it was fantastic, dude.
It was fucking great. So then when I saw, they were putting it out again this year, I was like, hell yeah. So I went to the bottle shop. It was cold. It was probably like 2 weeks old. And I was like, great. And as soon as I fucking poured it, I was like, God damn.
Pelican.
God damn it.
They're out of Tillamook, Oregon.
Yeah, dude. I have only had a couple Pelican beers a long time ago.
They're not that great.
No,
but it's all they sell.
I'm heading out west next
Don't
not
get
next
Pelican.
week, the following week, but I'm with my 67-year-old mother and my 88-year-old grandmother, and somehow I'm gonna try to be like, hey, I'm gonna need to stop at this beer store real quick before we cross this bridge, and I'm gonna.
And by real quick, I'm gonna be in there for about an hour and a half.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I may spend like $300.
Take care of your asses for an entire week. I'm gonna go in there. And
I need all this beer to deal with you.
Yes.
For the entire week.
Dude, if we can meet in Tacoma, I would do. I've never been to Tacoma. That's like a 2.5 hour drive for me.
See, now that's the other thing, Beerman. Like, if you're willing to do that 2.5 hour ride, I got this place. I mean, a couple of restaurants that we could definitely fucking hit up, and you could just trade that beer with me right then and there. I just need to
short notice, so I got to tell my work.
It would totally be a short notice.
Yeah.
Anyway, we'll figure that out.
It's all good. Yeah, we'll figure it out.
I'm still waiting on the address of my uncle's place. Anyway,
where do I go?
Yeah, seriously. Anyway, okay, so I wanted to bring this up. I went to again, my bottle shop closed that I went to that used to obviously take care and properly store and cool all the beers, this, that, and the other. And now I'm stuck with my second best store. And They have shit that I have seen on the shelves sit there for a very long time. And I very casually and politely brought this up to them. And the guy was like, oh, well, you have to understand that there are different types of beers that have different shelf lives. I'm like, okay, yeah. Okay, well,
I know this.
right. And I'm like, okay, so here's something like the brewery, Idiom Brewery, they recently took this off of their shelves, the tap room themselves, because they told me that it was oxidized. But yet I still see it on your shelves, not in the cooler.
Right.
There was nothing.
And hot during the summer. Yeah.
No response. No response. I'm like, okay, so truth be told there, it's like
slowly pushes that cardboard and tea.
right.
It's like it's not a fast process, but it definitely doesn't help.
Right.
Ryan, you just got to go to Downtown Crown at a Gaithersburg. I'm not sure how.
Yes, I know. I need to drive 40 minutes out of my way to go to Downtown Crown.
They're getting like elder pine and all that shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they got elder pine,
pine's good.
sapwood cellars. Yes.
Yeah, sapwood cellars. Sounds good.
There's a marriage one.
Yeah, Joe likes the sapwood cellars.
I like hearing about them mostly.
Although
No,
elder pine's expensive. For like I've seen
Elder pine is expensive, and so is sapwood cellars, and I will spend that money.
Yeah, boy.
Oh yes, I mean.
Sam, you dip into your EQ fucking stash again, buddy?
Yeah, this is a juicy IPA by EQ. I'm very excited, and so is Rich.
It seems
Can't
like the
wait for
bottle
that
shop you go
sweetie.
to there, Ryan, gets some pretty good stuff.
I love it.
They get a lot of like the good. They get a lot of the good other half and stuff like that. The bottle shop you go to, Ryan, now, right?
Okay. So the bottle
Pretty
shop
good
that I
stuff.
go to now, they really do get a lot of good shit. The problem is they get too much, and then they don't put it in a cooler. They keep it on shelves, warm.
Do they have coolers in there though?
Yes, they have coolers, and they have a lot of coolers. The problem is that they get so much that half their stock is in coolers and half of their stock is not in coolers.
Well, think of milk. Milk has to be in a cooler,
right?
Or it goes. It's the same thing. It's real. I mean,
this is what I'm doing.
People have to think on that sense of that level. It's like, okay, it is being ingested. Attaboy sounded good, dude. Actually, that last review you did.
Yeah, Attaboy.
I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna try to surprise you, but I'm gonna tell you right now. Maybe you'll be drunk enough to forget it.
Well, that's the cold box. Nice.
I'm sending you this.
Cool, dude. I like the cold. I got some cold IPAs, fresh hops going your way too.
Nice.
So
Nice.
at least one of them, I think.
I wasn't sure. I'm like, I don't know.
Fresh,
I
too.
never
Fresh.
see Beer Man like review lagers or anything, so I wasn't sure if you would like it or not.
I need to do more of them. I do.
Yeah.
Damn, you just straight all beer man out on camera. It's fucked up.
Well, Bill's been sending me stuff, and everyone else, it's like, geez, I haven't been able to buy my own stuff lately. So I'm just doing what people send me. And it's like, all right, well.
I fucking love this shit, to be honest.
Yeah, it looks like a solid 3.7 out of 5.
What a shame you can't buy your own beers. People are sending them to
I was
you.
going to say,
I don't mind if you send me beer. I love it.
it's such a tough job being a beer tuber, not
Bill's a
buying
great
my
dude.
own
I like
beer.
Bill. So, no, Bill's good, man.
Each their own.
It's tough beer, man, because it's the same way. Like for especially recently, like so many people send me stuff that it's like,
yeah,
I feel bad. Like 80% of the stuff I'm reviewing is stuff I didn't pay for. It's like that's why I always try to sneak stuff in. That's like, yeah, no, I actually bought this myself.
To get the monetized thing or whatever, or to claim it at least on the
Well, let me know, Beer Man. I'm planning on sending you quite a package. I mean, if you're like, overwhelmed, otherwise.
Oh no, well, I mean, geez, don't say too much because I'm only probably sending like four.
Yeah. No,
Sending you like 2 bubble guts. And
Don't worry
2
about. Don't worry
bubbles.
about that. Don't worry about that.
Oh shit! I feel
I don't want
terrible.
to be like Joe. He's like, oh, I got Sierra Hotel who sent me, like I saw that unboxing.
Yeah, and now that shit's all wasted because it's been in my
Huge
fridge
unboxing.
for fucking 3 months.
Awful. That is
Yeah.
horrible.
Yeah.
Horrible.
I'm still
You
gonna
feel
drink it off
bad for
camera.
like
I'm sure some of it held up, but I don't feel right reviewing it. It's not fair to the breweries, I don't think.
I
And
understand.
he's cool with it. He was like, "Yeah, you can drain pour it." I'm not drain pouring it unless
Oh.
it needs to be drain poured.
No.
Like just because Monkish is 3 months old doesn't mean I'm not gonna try to fucking drink the thing.
Oh,
You know what I
Monkey
mean?
is
Like,
great, man.
Yeah.
God damn, there's and Brewery X is really nice on the west.
Yeah.
God, there's a lot of good beers out here, West Coast wise,
there's too many.
and even hazy wise. Like kind of the new. I guess if you can call them New England's, but more westy hazy. But they're really good, man. I mean, they're juice bombs.
Here,
Yeah.
man, the Pelican beer that I'm thinking about that I had was Mother of All Storms, the barley wine.
Oh, I'm gonna have to look for that.
Oh my god, it
don't
was
know, man.
delicious. English
They're
barley
not
wine.
terrible now. Come on.
That's the
yeah.
only way.
What was
English
the brewery?
wine all day.
Pelican. Yeah, if you see Mother of All Storms
It is.
anywhere on the shelves,
Well,
it's
that's
fucking great.
that's it. I asked Beerman. I sent him a
That was one of them I
I was
gave
like,
you.
yo, what should I be looking for when I go out there? So, all right, now I'm gonna add that to the list.
Don't ask Josh; he'll just tell you.
Probably
Flat
gave
Plans,
you
don't listen to him.
Pelican. Yeah, they're pretty good.
I'm looking for Anchorage, that's for sure. But
Anchorage is rocking, man. They're
Just-
badass.
Just because you're closer to Alaska being up there, it's probably not any cheaper.
slightly,
They have a
It's
$65
It's still $90.
Yeah, you'll save like $2.
Seriously, Josh, they have a $65 bottle at my bottle shop from fucking Anchorage. It's all fancy bottle. It's like I don't know. It's
all
not a
waxed.
19.2. It's like
It's probably
like
it's probably blessed. Blessed is the
It's
stout, and then the barley
definitely
wine.
blessed.
You better be blessed with a lot of money to buy their fucking beers. I'll tell you that much.
yeah, right.
I almost want to get it just to see how good it is because it's been there forever.
I've had a couple of the Anchorage Crazy beers, courtesy of friends like Steven, who went to Beer Tour Palooza, one of the viewers of
Yeah,
that. He brought one to Dan, Mike, and myself hung out like last year, and it was fucking great. And at the end of the review, I was like, "Oh, price point availability." And he's like, "Yeah, I think I paid like $50 for it." It's a fucking 500 milliliter bottle. It's only $50. It's like, what the? I was like, "This is great." It's not $50 for this fucking small bottle.
Great
Like,
for you being able
Yeah.
to try it. Yeah.
I was like, it
They're
just went
like
from like a
not that
4.8 out
big.
of 5 to like a 3 out of 5 instantly based on the price.
All right. Yes.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Well, it's like going back to like the Toppling Goliath stuff that I was talking about, like the KBBS and Assassin series and stuff. Like the Assassin series and all that stuff, you have to. It's like a lottery type system. You have to I think at the brewery, it's like fucking crazy expensive just for a bottle.
You have to kill like
Like,
3
well, I
people
can
just to
get
get a ticket.
like, yeah,
Give up
yeah.
your firstborn son.
That's crazy.
And like the secondary market's insane. Like I've seen people trade cars
You have to do 20
Or-
cock push-ups.
Yeah, Jesus.
for that beer.
Excuse me, you say
Like the
trade
Assassin
cars
series.
like vehicles?
Yeah, like I've seen somebody like on like beer sites that like in search of Assassin, blah blah blah, for trade like
Not for practical fun.
I remember it was like a VW, it was like a Volkswagen, some sort of like
No, thank you.
Here's
Golf.
my Ford Focus. I'm gonna need that KBPS, please.
But like
Well,
secondary market for some
maybe
of
I
those
would
beers,
trade a
it's
Ford
like
Focus,
it's like
but-
thousands of dollars people are spending, like $2,000
Chevy
for a
Equinox.
stout bottle. It's
That's
insane.
crazy, dude. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
How are you gonna get home? I don't know, but I got a KBPS bottle. I'm fucking happy.
Yeah, exactly.
And it tastes like shit. God,
I
I
don't
could have
Well, like
brought
I was saying earlier, I paid
it.
20 bucks.
I'm going
I
to
paid 20
hitchhike,
bucks.
motherfucker, but I'm drunk.
I gotta get home. I don't know.
I paid my mortgage with this. Oh,
I don't understand that. I don't understand that. I can't.
The secondary market on a lot of this craft stuff is insane. Like I still have that Veil Grand Cru, the one in like the coffin and all
Ooh.
that shit.
Is that the Covey?
I do like the Veil actually quite a bit.
But so at the brewery, it was $65 for like a 500 ml bottle, and I could probably flip it for like $200, maybe something.
That's why I'm like,
Instead, you're closet aging it, or what's going on?
Yeah,
Josh wants to get buried with that beer.
Yeah.
Have you guys heard of the Grains of Wrath?
you may as well hold on to it, man. I mean,
I know.
just-
I have not,
guess
man.
gonna keep
It's very
gaining value.
good company.
I planned on drinking this once back in 2019, but it is now buried with me.
It's like an old.
Hey, Ryan, Grains of Wrath, dude. That's another one I didn't mention.
Ooh.
Grains of Wrath is a really good one out here.
Okay. All right.
You're
yeah,
saying
really.
the Grains of Wrath?
Grains of Wrath Brewing is, I know it's a long name for a brewery, but they're really good.
Nice.
I've had nothing but good stuff over here.
Are they out of Oregon or Washington?
I think they're Oregon, actually. They might even be Portland.
You did actually. I mean, I know you can't.
They're a 5-piece metal band from Seattle.
Nice.
I mean, you told me like what 1, 2, 3.
They're bringing grunge back.
Gave you like 10.
You gave me 22 different breweries to look for.
22, damn, dude.
Yeah, Grains of Wrath. Grains
What's
of
up?
Wrath is definitely one, but I put a asterisk next to it, as in like, focus on this. So I'm looking for Ex Nova.
Ex Nova's nice. They're good.
Yeah. Boya beer, Grains of Wrath, Purdy. Oh no, that's
Purdy beer.
Purdy.
Yeah.
As
Rock
well as
Purdy.
Fort George for sure.
Fort George makes. I
Fort
know
George,
Beer Man drinks a lot of
definitely.
those.
Yeah.
The three-way
Definitely.
IPA, baby.
They make great. They switched their crap out though, man.
Oh,
I don't get my 7.2 Westie anymore. They like made it a 6.5 like nasty tasting Westie.
You were saying that was
really.
So
Dead
I'm a
to me.
little upset about that.
I picture a three-way IPA being me, Sam, and Sabra. That's it. That's
Three ways good. Yeah, they have
Coconut
two
for
different
days.
ones, and they're both good. Actually,
Emphasis
they're
on the
not
nut.
bad. Hub Brewing is really good too. I have a pumpkin beer that I'm sending. I think you or Bill, I can't remember, but Hub HUB. They're out of Portland. They're pretty good. They're like a bicycle theme. They have like they're all like bicycle people. Like they have bicycles all over their chains and wheels and.
It's definitely
Yeah.
Ryan. He is a bicycle person.
They're good though. They're not bad. So I've eaten there too. They have good food.
And Beerman, you're okay with the pumpkin beers, right?
I like pumpkin beers, man. I mean, it's just I don't like the spicy ones. I like the more
Yeah.
gory
Yep.
Yeah.
I gotcha. How about the bourbon barrel aged one?
Oh, I don't mind that at all. Shit. That'll be awesome.
All right. Okay. Coming your way.
Oh, anything barrel aged. Jesus. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Does Cascade still exist out there? Cascade Brewing?
I've never.
You remember? Cascade used to make the
Oh,
crazy.
Cascade. Yeah, they had some fucking awesome sours.
Yeah,
Wild
if you
ferments.
if you had no issues with not having any enamel on your teeth after drinking one of their beers, they were the best. Like it was so sour and acidic, like the enamel would be like stripped from your teeth as you drink.
Oh my god.
But they were delicious, as Sam said. Like they were really they made like a bunch of different fruited ones, but they were like true sours, like mixed fermentation, actual wild.
Oh, right on. Yeah.
But
I know.
they could be a little bit heartburn inducing, we could say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a place in Melbourne that I could every time I go there, they always have some Cascade stuff.
They're still there too. I've never had them.
They were pricey though.
Yeah, they would come in 750s though, so it was like 25. Yeah, they'd be like $20, $25 for a 25 ouncer. I mean, not quite Anchorage prices, but you know, kind of.
Oh, they're
It's like
sour beer renaissance. Yeah, they're sour. They're sour people.
Yeah.
Casa Agria, they make some.
They're tart
Oh,
motherfuckers.
dude. I've heard of them. Yeah.
Baby, that one is make your mouth pucker and what have
So,
you.
I don't know if you
Think about it on the description right now. Well, what?
Baby, did you just take a sip of a Cascade Tower or did you bite into a lemon? I don't know.
Oh my god.
Some of them are fantastic.
Oh my god!
Classic Gorilla. I've never heard of them. I've heard of them before, actually. I can't recall ever having their beers though. Are they out of my area?
Yeah. They used to do big good.
Yeah, Portland
sours and stuff.
Damn.
Yeah, if you like go to Untapped and look at their most like popular beers, they have like the Creek, they have the Black Cap Raspberry, they have the Strawberry, one called the Vine. I remember that one. Vlad B.
Gooseberry.
And instead of bubonic plague, they have a bourbonic plague. So it's a bourbon barrel aged sour or sour porter with vanilla beans and cinnamon.
Oh my! That's like a new brew.
All right.
That
What's
sounds
the name
horrible.
because I'm adding it to my list right now. What's the name of the
Territory. Dude, they're out of California. Yeah, I don't even ever even heard
Cascade.
of them.
Cascade's out of
Chocolate
Portland.
Agria.
It's literally called Cascade.
Cascade.
Oxnard, California.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
Cascades.
familiar with Oxnard. I'm from Whittier, California, so.
But I mean, I'm assuming
Oh,
if
man.
your man is not seeing it in Oregon, I'm not going to find it in Washington.
Yeah, I don't know what's up.
Yeah,
like I haven't seen Cascade
seen
stuff
it.
in a while. Like
I've
I've never heard of them.
I got, it's one of those things like I got a list and it's every bottle shop that I go to, I'm looking,
At one point, I shit you not, I would walk into my local Wegmans grocery store and there would be an end cap of like 6 different Cascade sours just sitting there for like $20. I'm just like, oh, it's Wegmans with their mixed fermentation, wild fucking sours just hanging out here. I'm like, what is this?
Crazy.
No, I don't see them anymore. So.
Brew halls. I looked them up. Yeah, where are they from? Brew halls.
They're
Your neck of the woods, brother.
They are?
You need to get onto them.
So they're an offshoot. Beerman, they're an offshoot of Great Notion, one of the brewers there. It's like a side project.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But if you want to get your hands on any of their beers like Sam, you have to, I'd say on average, kill about 7 people per beer. Like that's the only way you can drink them.
Well, I'm
Dude,
sure
Great
Sam
Notion
will probably do some sort of
awesome.
tap takeover here soon.
Sorry,
Oh, I can't wait for it.
This Brewhouse tap takeover.
You know what's coming.
I could have got it. I could have got it this weekend, but I didn't go.
I'm gonna wear a black hoodie and some dark makeup.
You color your nails.
You know what's coming,
and
Josh?
take a pitchfork.
Josh, you know what's coming? It's the fucking text from Sam where he's like, oh, next weekend I'm going to this tap takeover. They got Fidens, Troon, and Brewhouse. And yeah, I can't believe it. There's 83 beers on tap, and they got all these 4-packs. I'm just a poor boy in Australia. I can't believe I can get this stuff, but fuck me.
Oh, he's
coming.
He's got a monkey tap.
You nailed it.
And everything, man. Oh man.
The sad thing is, I joke, but there's a pretty high probability, like in the next couple months, something like that happens.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
That's
finds his best friend with the one brewer from Mountain Culture, and they just said, we'll bring 7,000 cases of all fine stuff here, guys, and sell it for $12 a 4-pack.
Crazy.
If you guys can get your hands on any of these 23 beers, let me know. We'll do duo reviews.
So there's the answers. That's the Brewhouse one, the triple IPA.
That's cool.
Oh my god, nice. Right on.
So they had
I do like the triples, man. Being that I brewed one recently, they're really nice. They got a lot of flavor and like, if you can hide that ABV, they're dangerous as fuck, but they're fucking. That's still got flavor.
That's the key thing about triples. Like
Can you hide that ABV?
Yeah, if you
And you
hide that
hide
ABV,
ABV.
but when you
Yes,
don't,
I
and when you don't, it fucking
Yeah.
ruins it for me. Like I hate a boozy hop forward beer. Like it fucking, I don't want it, my chest burning and my throat burning and me tasting the alcohol. I can handle that like a big imperial stout or like a barrel aged imperial stout or something. Sure,
Right.
kind of goes with it, right? But with like a fucking hop forward beer, like a New England, yeah. If I get that,
New
if I get that
England.
alcohol,
Yeah.
if I get that alcohol, it's. I've had some of those.
Yeah,
But when you
it's
hide it,
supposed to be
crazy.
smooth, man. It's
Yeah.
supposed to be creamy with the adjunct, with the flake
Mhm.
sweet in the oats. You know, if you go Westy triple, you're gonna definitely get some throat burn. I think.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
think
but
more than anything.
I'll tell you, it's a couple of the
I don't
Lagunitas.
know if I've ever had a Westy triple.
A couple of the Lagunitas, like the Waldo Special Ale. That beer is not crazy boozy. I think that
Not
like that.
crazy boozy. Yeah.
No, but fucking
Yeah.
super flavorful. Like one of the best like West Coast triple IPAs that I've probably ever had.
I did like that Waldo's quite a bit, actually.
Yeah, I know why you liked it. I
I
think there's a bunch of 420s on there somewhere.
I was immediately
It was
like,
dank,
okay,
it was
okay.
dank,
So
It was
what's the
real
brewery?
dank, man.
What
Real
was, the,
dank.
what was the brewery?
What?
Waldo's.
Lagunitas.
Lagunitas.
Yeah, Lagunitas. Yep.
My favorite from Lagunitas, which I guess they changed
This
the
is
recipe.
how I
was-
know I'm a stoner because yes, I just realized. Yeah, I had
Was-
that.
Was the
Probably
Born
were baked when you
yesterday.
did. Sorry, Thomas.
the Born yesterday. The
Oh, yeah, dude, the pale ale.
oh, dude, the first time I had that beer, I bought a 6-pack and I drank the whole 6-pack in a night. It was
The
so
best
good.
part
my
about it
God.
was it showed up like 2 or 3 days old because that was the whole thing was like
Yeah,
it was born the day before.
The
it
next
was that.
day.
It was fresh hop. I think it was. It fresh hop or something?
Yeah, it was fresh. Dude,
What
yeah.
made it so epic, dude? Like,
It
what
was
made
just-
you just want to keep going back to it?
Just the like the flavors of it, and just like it was just so easily drinkable. Like I think it was a pale ale, I believe.
yeah, it
I
was
don't
just a
think
pale ale.
Yeah,
Like a
but it
strong
was
pale
so
or
good. It was so
The-
good, and then they
The
switched the recipe.
dankness that you got from it, as well.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ended,
It was
ended
so
with
good.
a decent dryness that wanted you to keep kind of
Yeah. Yeah.
full.
It was.
Yeah, dude,
it
it
had
was-
yeah, it was good.
It was
good.
so on my untapped second. I think I reviewed
Mosaic
it.
Centennial Citra.
The last time
Bomb.
I had it was 2019, and I just said super dank, and
Right.
it's also like super like just fresh is the best way to explain. I know that sounds stupid, but it was just like you could tell it was
Oh yeah.
bottled within like 48, 72 hours when I had. I was like, holy
Yeah.
fuck, this is
It
crazy.
was so good. But
That's how mine was
they changed the
canned
recipe.
a couple
Yeah,
days
well,
after.
you would. Yeah, you'd be super fresh over there. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't remember the last time I technically had it. It's been a long time.
Yeah, they.
It's just like how
about-
Lagunitas Willatize? Like
Yeah, dude.
I'm gonna
Wow,
buy.
what
I'll
a
probably
excellent.
buy a case this year. That shit.
Dude, showed up.
price-wise,
It's $12.99 a 4-pack for a fucking 12% fucking
Yeah.
barrel aged imperial stout
it's
coffee
so
stout.
good. Every
It's
year, it's
super
so
good.
well balanced and just it's great. Like,
You know what I miss is some Lagunitas sucks. They need to bring back sucks. That
Oh,
was
yeah.
great.
yeah,
Yeah. Yep.
Remember they came
Uh-huh.
out with the big fucking 40 ounces or 32 ounce bottles of that?
Yeah, the big bottle, big bomber.
Yeah. That
Yeah.
sounds good.
Good stuff, dude. Yep.
Damn, dude. I know you can say whatever about Heineken taking over Lagunitas, but I still think they can make good beer and they do. But I feel like the distro of like their main stuff, I don't see like a lot of Lagunitas stuff as much anymore. I see basically whatever their seasonals are, but like I don't see the IPA as much. And if I do, it's usually in a grocery store, super old.
Yeah.
But like I
Super
miss just
old.
being able to grab their like Imperial Stout for $4.99 for a 22-ounce bomber. Fucking 10% beer for $4.99 for a 22-ounce bomber is fucking absurd.
Well, they all had the same flavor too. That was a brewery that kind of had the same yeast or
Mhm.
something. Like a lot of their beers kind of had the same, but they mixed up the hops, so everything tasted different but the same. It It was like, okay, you kind of pinpoint like
Dortmunder.
that was Lagunitas, you know,
Kind of like Rogue using their Pac-Man.
like Rogue, yeah.
And their
I gotta get another beer. I gotta go take it.
Me too. I gotta go hit the Johnny.
the
Or
fucking
whatever.
Donnie. The Donnie.
Here's Johnny.
Oh, Johnny!
The Danny. Oh shit! I'll be right back.
Hopefully there's not a Danny randomly in your fucking
Yeah.
bathroom.
Hopefully you're not hanging with the Danny at the
Running
Johnny.
through the fucking
Pissing the night
maze.
away.
Danny's running through the maze right now,
I
trying
was
to
gonna-
get away from Beer Man.
I was gonna say one of the most pretentious things I've ever seen in craft beer, and still to this day, is fucking Rogue using their free range coastal water and listing it on the fucking label. Ooh, got free range coastal water. What the fuck are you even talking about, Rogue? Go look up free range coastal water.
Free
range.
Free range chicken.
Free range.
Coastal water.
What?
It's so fucking stupid. It's so
Coastal
stupid.
water.
They listed on the fucking
That
ingredients.
hurts my head. That hurts.
Yeah,
My
I know. Free range coastal water. I'm like,
I understand free range chickens.
it's got to be some kind of inside joke because it makes absolutely no sense in one of the dumbest
But
fucking
free
things.
range coastal.
What the fuck is this style?
Dortmunder?
Munder.
The only Dortmunder that I can honestly say I've had off the top of my head is Great Lakes does one here in the U.S. and then the one from Augustina Brown. They're Edelstoff. Those are like the only two that I can think of off the top of my head.
Yeah, it just says
I'm from Augustina.
a full strength pale lager with a soft, elegant texture and balanced symphony of malts and hops.
I think in my review of the Augustiner one, I tried to explain it based on a little research I did, and I still didn't get it.
Yeah.
Like I get what they're saying, but it's like I don't fully get it. Like sure,
Yeah.
maybe not. I don't know. There's a lot of those. There's a lot of those German styles that like are specific to certain regions of Germany that are slight variations of like the town over or the city over. That it's like, no, we do it this way and we do it that way. It's like 98% the same thing, and you're like confused at what's going on.
Thing that makes it even more confusing, boys, is that brewery there are like one of our major like wild ferment breweries. It's like, why the fuck are they doing this style?
Why not, Sammy?
Yeah.
That's where the money is.
I'll tell you what, I watched like 3 videos now, Beer Tour Palooza, and bummed me out a little bit, but not going to Fox Farm is probably the biggest.
Oh, Joe, let me. Can I just quickly interject and just say?
No, you're not allowed. Sorry, Ryan.
Well, I'm going to do it anyway.
Damn it!
Damn it! There was another guy apparently out there whose name was Joe, and
that
is the guy that I mistakenly.
That's the better Joe. Yeah, he's
I wouldn't say that, but
well, I would. He's definitely the better Joe. No, he's a nice guy. He used to be a beer tuber. NEPA Beer Reviews, Northeastern Pennsylvania Beer Reviews. Right. And before Matt started his channel for Massive Beers, he used to be a guest on his, and then he started doing his, and then Joe he went to school in Southern Ontario, like not far from me, like maybe half an hour, 45 minutes away from me. And he became a professional brewer and stopped doing the beer tubing stuff, but he's went to every single Beer Tour Palooza, but he doesn't do any, just hops on here and there. But him and his wife Amanda are fantastic.
You were asking me like, "Whoa, who was the Joe that you?"
Yeah, so he was. Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm assuming that was the Joe.
Yeah.
So anyway, just wanted to clear that up.
No, I was just wondering like who was leaking you information.
Yeah, it was like,
totally false.
Dan
would do something.
Like, oh, Joe's coming up and Joe's bringing a friend. I'm like, well, the only Joe I know is you. So
that's true.
That's who I thought of him. But at the same time, we're like, Joe can't drink. So what?
Yeah.
I don't know any.
Yeah, if I went to Fox Farm and like if I went there and I just couldn't drink and I'm at Fox Farm just staring at people fucking drinking Märzen's out of a
Tilted
fucking
wine.
Stein, and it's just like I've been like, come on, man.
Yeah. No, I get you.
Does anyone
Not-
get cycle? Does anyone get cycle brewing? Anybody?
Only you, Josh. Okay, in the middle of
Nope,
fucking
never heard of
nowhere,
that.
Virginia. Okay, that's you. Anyone else got fucking bottle launcher drops in the middle of nowhere?
Here we
Anybody?
go.
You get that
Well,
random shit called cycle? Nope.
No.
Nope.
I want to.
don't
I want to. I
I
want
don't
to do
get
a
it, and
review of
I'm
that.
2 hours north of you.
Does
I wanna
anybody
do
get
a-
Modest Man outside of fucking New Hampshire? Oh no, just us. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Speaking of Modest Man, we're getting a drop at the bottle shop next Friday. But
What the fuck?
It's like I don't know why at the end of all my videos I'm like, yeah, and if you have had anything from Idiom Brewery, please comment down below because I would love to know if anybody
Has anyone commented?
No, nobody.
Because no one's had it.
No, nobody. None of my 57 viewers have had anything from
It wasn't.
Idiom. I'm gonna maybe send shit to fucking Josh so he can eventually.
Yeah, I never had. I never. It looks that I like the black top too because it might like imprint.
Yeah, I
like
do like that.
black, like the black type top.
It reminds me
And
of the
every time you show the
Alchemist.
can. I'm like, is that an imprint can? I'm like, oh, it's Idiom.
It reminds me of old school Alchemist, the heady toppers
Yeah.
and the focals,
Yeah.
like the top
Yeah.
being that.
You know what? I'm gonna hit you up, Josh.
Yeah, we can do some trades. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Make
Yeah.
sure he, or makes a parish order and then sends it to you. Then you can't drink anything.
Now
Make sure
now
that
we got-
happens.
Now we got the Paris drop. That's why I picked up more Paris. 'Cause-
Oh, do you actually got a drop? You didn't order that from the website?
Yeah, we got a drop. So it's Thursday.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, so we got the Toppling Goliath this week, and then so it's like their anniversary month at the bottle shop. But anyways, they were supposed to release they were doing the Parish drop Thursday, but the brewery Parish was like, nah, because they got Infinite Ghost, right? And that wasn't being released till Friday. So the brewery, the rep from the brewery was like, "Nah, you can't. Like, don't push it back till Friday." So I was trying to get Infinite Ghost, right? Legit, so that the bottle shop opened up at 10 a.m. because I was there yesterday, and they said there was at least 40 people in line. It was 2 4-packs per person.
Jesus.
Of Infinite Ghost sold out in 10 minutes. So I'm not sure how many cases they got. But I definitely put a pre-order, like I called in the order.
Right. So it
Ghost.
sounds like the random bottle, drops that I get in DC occasionally for Biden.
Yeah.
But I mean that's a little more rare.
Yeah.
And for me, I have to drive like literally, 45 minutes, find a parking.
Well, that's how far the bottle
I'm
shop
playing
is.
the world's smallest violin for you right now, Ryan. Oh, I got a 45 minutes to get Fidens. Oh my God, it's the end of the world.
And then pay $25 in a parking lot.
It makes it taste that much better. That's all
Yeah.
it is.
Oh, yeah. So that $40 4-pack.
Same for Monkish though. You guys got the random Monkish drops too when that happened, right?
That's what I mean. That's kind of what.
Yeah,
I mean.
we got.
It's
Well,
primarily the Monkish, and I absolutely will do that because holy shit, I don't get Monkish.
Yeah, you don't get Monkish.
I don't get Fidens down here either.
No, that's why I don't. I mean, if something
You're so
is a little,
close. I don't get it.
what's
Doesn't
that?
make sense. Oh no, Brian's so close. I mean, closer. Well, closer than I am. That's for sure.
Yes.
I mean, to get it. I mean, I don't understand.
But there's just no distribution outside.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like
Right.
so Biden's. I know they and Joe chime in, but I know
No, I'm good.
Just yeah, not good. But like they just opened up a new tap room up in New York. But as far as I'm aware, like I don't think they have distribution outside of New York.
Well, basically, what I heard, I forgot where I heard it, read it. But you did. But they said it sounded like they were gonna keep mostly distro in New York going forward with like random drops, maybe outside the state for special occasions, but they're not trying to, get too crazy with the distro.
Right.
Yeah.
I haven't had a fucking drop of Fidens in probably like 4 or 5 months. A local boss shop has gotten them here like 3 or 4 times,
Right.
and I'm in New York State, so we like their distro isn't all that good.
Little wonky. Yeah, it's like, hey.
Yeah, it's like we're randomly in like DC, we're randomly in Virginia, but everyone in New York get fucked outside of Albany.
When I get them over here and Sammy gets them in Australia or whatever.
Like I said, I'm waiting for the Troon drop. Oh, yeah, 7 billion crawlers showed up.
Tap takeover of Brujos.
Monkish in a few weeks, boys.
Yeah.
Monkish? Nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, in 2 weeks' time, I've got a monkish tap takeover.
Well, it's like
Oh, yeah,
Trillium.
dude.
So we've been getting a lot of
Well,
Trillium drops at the bottle shop I go to, and like I never thought I would see Trillium.
Are they
Oh,
gonna have,
wow.
are they
That's
gonna have,
crazy.
are they gonna have any cans, Sam?
Yeah, so they've got about 10 different beers on tap, and then whatever they got on tap, they're going to have in cans and maybe more. So
Let me know, because maybe some of the stuff Sierra Hotel sent me I still have in the fridge that will be older, because I know your shit might be from when I got stuff in July and maybe like June. You know what I mean? Might be a little bit older. So let me know, and we can maybe.
As soon as I find out their can list, I'll hit you up.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
Just do it. Do it, Bacardi and Cola. Do it.
Hey, Josh, that Infinite Ghost is so milky, dude. I don't know how they make a beer so milky. That's what I'm like trying to figure out.
Yes.
The infinite
I don't know
Ghost
how they do that either.
It is so milky.
It is
Even as a brewer, I don't know how they do it. I
What
don't
are you guys
know.
talking about? Who brewery?
the milkiness.
From Parish Brewing.
Oh,
Their Infinite Ghost. It's a double IPA. They got a 4.75 on Untappd, which is really good. I mean,
have you had it before, Beer Man?
I've never had it. I just heard about it now.
Okay. Yeah.
I've never had the Infinite Ghost. I've had the Holy Ghost, which is the triple
Yeah.
version.
Never had that either. Oh, that was a triple? Okay.
Yeah, there's a triple version of
There-
it.
They must be pulling from the bottom where I've got a floating dip tube on my thing. Dip tube.
Yeah, dude.
And yeah, dude.
You've got a floating dick tube.
Dip tube.
floating dick tube.
I got a floating dick, dude.
Floating dick dude.
But it's everything from the top, not the bottom. Where I think a lot of their stuff might even be pulling. That's why you're getting a lot of hop burn, is because they're pulling a lot of that grassy, hoppy stuff that drops when they crash it in the bright tanks. You know, before they bottle or can, whatever. It's I think that I don't know, mate. Unless they've got some floating dip tubes.
It could be based on my extensive research of Googling stuff for about 6 minutes. When it comes to hot burn,
Expensive.
when it comes to hot burn, basically it's something to do with like how long they dry hop it and how long basically the hops are in contact with the beer.
Okay.
And it's the vegetal matter in the hops and like just the sheer amount they're using usually produces the hop burn, which is why when you see typically like these places say, hey, we quadruple dry hop this, or whatever the case may be, or we use 15 pounds of hops per barrel. Like those are usually the ones that have the crazy hop burns.
I use 22 ounces in an 11-gallon batch on my dry hop, and 14 ounces, which is over my 12-ounce limit on Whirlpool.
Mm-hmm.
And I still have, with a floating dip tube, taken stuff from the top, gave it the haze, but it didn't give it the green.
Yeah, nice.
Because you're not taking stuff from the bottom on that bottom dip tube. Yeah.
That's probably what a lot of the brewers are doing, is taking everything.
Beer Man, have you had Parish before?
Yeah. I had the Ghost in the Machine. That's the only one I had.
Okay.
The common one.
Have you? We might have to connect. I might send you some okra.
Nice. I'm sending you one now, but I want to send you more locals though. I want to I'm only sending you mine. You know what I'm saying? But I want to send you some locals from the area. You know, so I want to get you some Fort George really bad.
I'll send you some Triple Crossing and stuff too.
Fuck yeah, dude.
He also wants to send. Yeah, I think he said a case of Natty Bow. I'm not positive on that though.
Oh yeah, Natty Bow. Yeah, I can tell you.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah,
I'll try one.
But by the way, if we ever link up, Beer Man, you send me stuff at some point. I will. Yeah. I definitely need Rainier, and what's the other one? Olympia. I need those two to try.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Portland, I can get Olympia. Rainier, I can get here for sure.
Yeah, dude. I like trying all the regional, regular beers. They're fun to try, even though it's probably gonna drink it and be like, oh, hey, that tastes like fucking Jenny Cream Ale or whatever.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's all
yeah. Well, it's like the one that everyone wants, the Hershey Chocolate Porter. Who makes that?
Yingling.
Both of those.
Yingling, yeah. Or I want like those things too. And they're not that great.
I'll stand by. Well, I'll tell you what, Yingling Hershey Porter. When I first had it, it blew me away. I had it again. It's still to me for what it's supposed to be. They did a really good job with it. Like for what it's supposed to be, their porter has always been to me subpar. It's just an okay porter, but you taste the Hershey's chocolate in it, like you should. It's not a mind-blowing beer, but considering it's coming from Yingling, and they don't do stuff like that typically, it was really well done for them. And I think it's lost on a lot of people who drink it. Be like, oh, it's okay. It's like, yeah, but this is Yingling, and a 6-pack is like $7. Like, you're talking about a cheap ass fucking chocolate porter, not something that's fucking $20 a 4-pack.
Really good. Yeah.
So I know you want to say something there, Ryan, but like, Joe, you're wrong. I thought it was fucking horrendous, but my palate is trash, so don't listen to me. What?
No. And I'm just, again, everybody's palate is different. And honestly, I was going to say I 100% agree with what you said.
Oh my God, that is unbelievable. I was lying. So
where's Hershey?
100% agree with your palate right there.
Where they make Hershey chocolate?
Hershey's in Hershey, PA.
Yeah,
Pennsylvania. Okay.
Yeah. Did you have it the first year, Ryan, or did you just have it when they released it in bottles?
Oh no, I had it when it was released in bottles.
Okay, yeah, I had the bottle with Dan and Mike because they had a buddy who gave it to him. Was like, you got to review it, and it honestly brought back memories of the first year I had it. It was only released on draft, so I was curious if the bottles were going to be different, and it really wasn't much. I mean, slightly different, but not like enough.
It was still good,
nice,
and cheap. It should be coming out here soon, like in the next month or so.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've actually never had it.
Send me one, man. Fuck, I'll give you 3 over that one. I just want to try them.
I don't know. It's more like a 6-for-1 deal, I think. It's a very highly sought
after. West Coast beers. You'll give me one of those.
I mean, it's $6.99 a 6-pack. I'm breaking the bank for that fucking thing. Like,
just throw in a fucking treehouse or a.
Yeah, Ryan throwing a treehouse.
I'll be all right.
Well, Ryan has to go to a fish.
Actually, Hot Butcher. I loved Hot Butcher. I really would like more of their stuff.
Shark says just add Hershey syrup to a beer. I think that my biggest complaint about the beer.
Do that on the last. Yeah.
My biggest complaint about the beer itself is that I wish they would have like maybe specifically brewed a different porter, because I always found like Yingling's porter to be kind of underwhelming. It almost comes off more of like a dark brown ale because it's real thin. It doesn't have a lot of substance.
Real thin.
Yeah. So the Hershey syrup kind of dominates the beer, which isn't a bad thing when you put in fucking big letters Hershey syrup, the chocolate
like
porter,
a roast
right?
amber with Hershey syrup.
Yeah, kind like not to that level, but kind of like not far off from it. I just wish it was a little bit thicker. Like if I'm drinking a Hershey chocolate porter, I'm thinking at least medium body, and it's more like higher side of. Yeah,
is it dry in the finish? Is it a dry beer since they're adding kind of?
I wish it was a little bit
slightly dry. Like it has a decent balance to it, but definitely leans a little bit sweeter.
Oh, okay.
Put it this way: you'll drink it, you'll be like, "This is cool that I drank it. It's pretty solid." I don't think I really would want to buy a lot of it. You know what I mean? Like I might each year buy like a 6-pack of it or maybe a couple bottles of it. That would be like,
Totally agree. 100% agree with what Joe just said. As in, don't need to have it again.
No, you don't
Ryan,
have,
do you get,
but it's
Ryan,
fun to
do
try.
you get tilted bar
once or twice?
or no?
No, unfortunately, no.
Not to be confused with Tin Bar in New York.
Bar. Yeah.
Fuck, man.
Oh, Tin Barns, that sour.
I'm not gonna.
Yeah, with Mortalis because
Right,
they're both in New York.
Beerman.
Mortalis is good. I've had Mortalis before. They get them sometimes here.
Yeah, I think they must make the best like pastry sweet sours out there.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, right.
And
Yes.
they make great stout too.
yeah,
Beerman.
stouts are
I'm
good
gonna
too.
say I would not feel like you should need to have Yingling and or Trogs.
No, I've had Trogs before actually. Yeah, I don't know.
Yingling's one of those breweries that's like because of
Okay.
the history, it's fun to try.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? Like that's the key
Exactly.
thing.
I like the history sometimes, like, well, a lot actually of beer and everything. And it's like, oh, well, I want to try this. I want to go through the tour, whatever. And
Well, I mean, it's just like Nugget Nectar.
but afterwards, I'm like,
Trogs.
All right, yeah, hang on. Trogs.
Yeah.
Josh brings up a good point. With Trogs, Nugget Nectar is a beer that I would
it's
totally
great.
recommend to people.
Yeah.
That's a
Yeah.
great old. They call it Imperial Amber Ale. Bullshit. Bullshit. It's an Imperial IPA or even just a regular IPA.
And I recommend you you try the Trogs and then you try the Trogs Nugget Nectar and then you also do the double Nugget Nectar and then Joe did you do the Cuvée.
You gotta do the Cuvée.
Yeah, do the Cuvée of the both. And holy shit, they are amazing.
I will say the best Trogs beer I ever had, without question. No, what?
Mad Ale.
Definitely not. Was the first beer I tried from Trogs that I enjoyed because it was such a different beer back then. But they had. Do you guys remember Flying Mouflon, the barley wine?
Holy shit!
Yeah,
I remember it, but I never got to try it.
So the first ever, from Trogs, the first ever bourbon barrel age release of that, they aged it for 3 years in bourbon barrels.
Oh my! Wow.
And it was brewery only. And Matt from Massive Beers, he shared it with us with the Albino Rhino, one of the Canadian beer tuber guys, back in like 2014. That was one of the best fucking barrel-aged barley wines ever had. They brought it back a couple years later, but they only aged it for a year. Still really good, but never lives up to that first year of the 3-year barrel aging because that was such a fucking crazy beer. But that's still a really good beer. Probably the best beer I've had from Trogs. Bourbon barrel-aged Flying Mouflon. I haven't seen it in probably like 5 years.
And that's what I'm talking about. With like Trogs, it's such a hit or miss with them. It really is hit or miss. Like, I'll be honest. I'm just going to say it's 50-50.
If 50-50?
Okay.
And I'm not really happy about that.
Yeah.
Well, Trogs is kind of like Nugget Nectar and double Nugget Nectar. Like, I usually pick them up every year, right? Just like Hop Slam.
Yep.
Like Bell's Hop Slam. Like, it's one of those classic beers. You know, they kind of tweak the recipe a little bit every year, but it's like one of those beers that I think I would recommend for people to at least try. You know, like Hop Slam's been around for a long time.
Years.
Same with Nugget Nectar and all that stuff. It's just one of those like iconic type.
Yeah,
I mean, they're kind of macro now, obviously.
Nugget
But like,
Nectar, man, I'm telling you,
Your macro.
Oh, they're that regional big regional craft brewery. That's what they are. It's like it's kind of like the Stones and Bells and of the world where it's like they're around everywhere. And if you pick them up, you're probably not going to be disappointed with them, but you're very rarely going to buy anything that blows you away anymore.
Or it's just like we were talking about Three Floyds, like Zombie Dust, way back.
I can't believe that's a fucking shelf.
You would have to sell an organ to get Zombie Dust. Like you'd have to know somebody, to get whatever. Or like Dark Lord, Lord, they do Dark Lord Day. I mean, which is still pretty heavily, but it's like I remember the first time I had Dark Lord. It was a couple of years ago. And I was like, I mean, it's good, but it's like one of those situations like you can get something better at your local brewery.
Yep.
And that's for a lot of this stuff now.
Yep. I think that's
Dark Lord from. I'm sorry, I missed it.
Dark Lord
Is who brews that?
Three Floyds.
Five Guys.
Floyds.
Oh, Three Floyds. Fuck. Yeah. All right. Jesus. Yeah.
Fucking Five Guys ruin it. I want a double cheeseburger, Cajun fries, and a fucking bottle of Dark Lord right now. Snap.
I'm not gonna lie.
But it's just crazy, like how
Yeah.
craft beer has like shifted, which is, I mean, it's a good thing. A lot of local breweries are putting out stuff that's on par with some of like the crazy hype stuff way back in the day. Like for instance, like Dogfish. Dogfish had like I love Dogfish.
Oh hell yeah!
Now they merged with St. Adams, and a lot of people aren't really buying them because it's like, oh, they're kind of more macro, blah blah blah. But it's like,
fuck that.
They're
We're in
consistent.
Delaware.
Same recipes, same minds.
Yeah,
That's I think the good thing about craft beer nowadays is there is. I mean, every time I go to their beer store, I get overwhelmed because there's always so much new shit, and it's always like, what the fuck do I buy? But I love that there's such a huge selection. At the same time, I feel like there's a shift now to local and regional breweries more so than 10 years ago it was mostly national breweries. All you saw were the breweries we were talking about from across the country. Now you walk in and how many you could probably count 20, 30 breweries that are, local or regional to you that you can grab stuff off the shelf, which is awesome. And
none of you on this panel have ever heard of.
Yes, before. Exactly. Or never had before. You know what I mean? Like Idiom, like you talked about Idiom. No, outside of where you guys are, or where you are, Ryan, is like none of us really. Right. We know of Idiom via you, but outside of that, I would never heard about
just
them.
Making a random point of like that. Nobody. Josh could go into his bottle shop and pull up random breweries that are local to him that that the rest of us never have heard of before.
And that's the thing is like that's why everyone's like support local, and it's like I'll support local if they make good beer. Make sure they make that good beer. I'm not blindly supporting local. Make that shit good.
Absolutely.
But I'll never get New Glarus anymore. You got to get it in Wisconsin.
Yeah, you got to fucking go to a gas station in Wisconsin or the brewery.
Yeah, right.
Guys, I'm filling up my truck, and I got 18 different New Glarus beers here in the gas station.
So good, dude. New Glarus is fucking phenomenal, dude. If you're ever in Wisconsin or ever plugged in.
I used to live there for a month.
For a single month in Wisconsin?
I was supposed to get a job, but I never did.
I used to live there for a whole month.
I was there 30 days.
I was in a hippie mansion, man. And they gave me a room to live in and everything, and I couldn't find a job, so I had to leave. I went back to North Carolina.
What year was that? Do you remember, Beer Man?
Shit, that was like 90, before Jerry died. 94.
Wow. 94, I was going to say.
Late 94. Yeah. It was late, like mid 94, because I was in North Carolina when Jerry died in late August or early August. And then, fuck yeah. I was trying to find all that guy's shows, man.
Dan from FLX would hate all of this conversation right
now. Now, what I want to say to that, Beer Matt, is New Glarus Brewery was founded in 1993.
Oh, wow. That was when I went in the Navy. Well, yeah, I was like in the Navy when that happened, man.
I was going to do the exact same thing in the Navy.
I graduated in 92.
The bubbler from New Glarus is so fucking good. Obviously, Spotted Cow. But like their rhubarb,
Spotted Cow is a classic. Dude, all the fruit beers. Just inject the fruit beers into every single vein in my body.
Yeah,
right in the arteries, whatever.
I miss the old Avery. Remember, like the old Avery style bottles, like with the
baby.
Oh, Avery was good, dude.
All the fucking barrel aged beers.
It's been a long time.
I can't get them anymore because
I know. I don't get too much of them anymore either. I'm not sure.
I haven't seen that.
No, I was so jealous. Paul from PA Brew News showed that bottle shop in Pennsylvania recently on one of his videos, and he goes right by where like all the Avery shit is. It's just barrel aged beer. There's like fucking 10 different barrel aged beers. I'm like, you piece of shit, Paul.
Right?
Uncle Jacob's out and all on that.
Whereabout? Do you know whereabout
Yeah.
he is in
Yeah,
Pennsylvania?
Avery used to be the shit. I mean,
Paul, he's like not far. Like
Anderson Valley too, dude, was a good one.
I think he's
Fuck the
right
Bigfoot.
kind of like, I think he's like outside of Philly, I think, right?
no, Paul, he's fucking. What am I trying to? Not far from Williamsport.
Okay, all right. So that's
I
an
know he
extreme.
was meeting up with.
You just went from one extreme to the other. So Williamsport's like north central Pennsylvania.
Yeah. He's more in that area.
All right. Back in my day when I was, in college, I would have been like, hell yeah, I'm right there.
Yeah, he's like I think a little bit more like southeast of Williamsport.
All right.
I forget the actual name. Like it's like a really small town.
Let me just say, there ain't nothing in that area of Pennsylvania.
No, he had a fucking really good bottle shop, kind of like you closed
That's
down.
amazing.
Yeah, was getting crazy shit. He's in Millville, PA. Millville, PA.
Okay. All right, I'll have to look that up. I'm curious.
Yeah, it's kind of like southeast of Williamsport.
It still makes me think
like around Berlin,
like in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, he kind of is. Like I went to his house, and his house, his fucking driveway is like a half mile of dirt road.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah. When I was rolling through, there was an Amish family like literally putting up like a new house. Like they were like as they were driving by, they were doing. I was like, holy shit!
I wouldn't doubt it. I truly wouldn't doubt it.
Well, I have family on both sides of Pennsylvania. Pittsburgh side and Philadelphia side.
Oh, on my side too? You got family over here?
No, Pittsburgh.
Oh, okay.
Pittsburgh.
All right.
Pittsburgh, yeah.
Cool. I've been up that way. I liked it up there. It was fun. I don't know. I didn't spend much time, but
Yeah,
I was in Gary, Indiana. That scared the fuck out of me.
Oh shit, yeah.
Oh fuck, dude. I don't want to get into the details, but it scared me. I think I was the only Caucasian person on the bus.
Oh, that's another good one too. Anderson Valley. I haven't seen too much of their shit back.
Oh yeah, they're great.
I love their winter solstice. It was always good.
Winter solstice, that was it. Yeah.
And they also had the summer solstice, which was like a cream ale.
Summer, yeah.
Speaking of Pennsylvania, Weyerbacher. I used to drink his shit.
Oh, dude, fucking Weyerbacher. Or as certain individuals will call them, W.E. Yerbacher.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to call it because I think I'm going to do a special in late November and or December, and it's just going to be like these super heavy fucking beers, Belgian styles, is
that the blackout? That's the blackout box.
Yeah. That's that time of year.
People are calling like a blackout box because they have like that. What does it have? Blithering Idiot in there and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. Blithering Idiot. What was the other one? The Belgian triple, Merry Monks.
Yeah.
I just remember
West Fullerton 12 that I plan on, for one that I plan on busting out for, doing a review on Christmas Day. One of those kind of things.
The two, I'm trying to think of the two Weyerbacher beers that I really enjoyed. The two barrel aged Heresy, right?
Yeah.
Which was the barrel aged Imperial Stout, and then they had
Sunday morning was good. The Sunday Mole Stout or whatever it was. The Sunday morning Mole Stout or Sunday.
What was the barrel aged barley wine though? God, I don't remember. From Weyerbacher.
Blithering or Idiot was that wasn't a barley wine, was it? Or was it like a dark?
I thought Blithering Idiot. But then maybe Blithering Idiot was that was the but there's a barrel aged version of that, and I forget the name of it.
Yeah. I was trying to look it up.
Here you go, Shark. This is what I have here. I bought this book.
Oh shit!
I give you about 72 classic styles.
Oh, nice.
I'm kind of wanting to get into. I want, like he was saying, he wants to do. It would be a classic style, and I'm glad because that I really want to go into a contest. I want to compete and put one of my beers, but it has to be BJCP certified. It has to be something that is by their standards, So when someone's like judging that, they're gonna be like, "Oh yeah, this is an ESB or this is a pale ale or this, yeah." It has to be good. So I don't know. I've been wanting to kind of get away from what I've been doing. No offense to anyone. Oh, why didn't you tribute to me? But it's just
Yeah, beer man.
I've been wanting to get away and like, go do my own thing. So
I would have liked a barley wine called "Get Fucked Nerd." I can't believe you just would leave me out like that. Unbelievable.
Jesus Christ.
I'm just busting balls.
Oh, nice shirt. Yeah, no, dude.
I just want a Pseudo lager.
Just go get a fooder real quick there, beer man, to see if you can get
All right,
one.
so I got Tanner, which is a Kolsch. Me and Bumpy are gonna collaborate on that one. And then I've got fucking Sammy. I can't send beer to, but I still want to tribute. And it's like I got Ryan, I got Josh, and now I got
Dude, I told you. Don't. I mean, I appreciate the gesture, but like, don't feel like
Sam, what are you drinking?
No, if I have to take a break, I will for sure.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, I get it, but I mean, of
Still
course,
on that bad boy, brother.
It'll come back.
Nursing
Don't
that
worry.
one.
Ooh, a Dortmunder.
Is it that bad, Sammy? Nursing it?
He's drunk.
Like 3 hours.
He's
still on
drunk.
that one.
3 hours. I've been on it for about 20 minutes.
That's too long for a fucking export lager there. A Dortmunder export lager, indeed.
Well, he was drinking. He was drinking before this. So,
Yeah, I'm real proud of him.
So.
I feel like
I'm really proud.
By the way, Insanity was the Weyerbacher barrel.
Oh, Insanity! Yeah, I do remember
that. And Heresy were always they were Lagunitas price point. Like you get a 4-pack for like $12.99 of both of them, and they weren't like the best barrel aged imperial stout and barrel aged barley wine, but they were fucking really good for that price point. And then just never saw it. What happened was Weyerbacher, I think, went bankrupt 2 separate times, and now they're just like, I don't know where their distro is, but it's nowhere near me.
I barely see him on the shelves anymore.
That's a shame. They had a great price point, dude. Sunday Morning Stout too. That came out and battled with KBS back in the day. Like people thought that was better than KBS. Talking 2014, 15-ish.
Yep.
Yeah.
Was that a mole stout? Remember
they had another in 2015 or 16 they came out with the Sunday Morning Mole Stout.
Yeah.
Which was like a variation of the Sunday Morning Stout.
What happened to that style?
Version? What was the one with the like clown face?
Clown shoes.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about?
Weyerbacher?
Is that what it was? The Weyerbacher?
Well, Weyerbacher Brewing they have a jester, I think, is their logo.
Yeah, the jester.
It's just like,
but the clown one, I think, is Blithering Idiot, is what you're talking about. I'm pretty sure it's Blithering Idiot, which is their English barley wine.
Yeah, no.
And then Insanity is the barrel aged version of that beer.
All right. Because that's the version I have down in my basement.
Yeah, I get put in the dirt, Ryan. That's a big deal.
Yep, you got it.
That's like back in the day, like Pizza Boy. So I've been to Pizza Boy so many times.
Side Up.
Sunny Side Up. One of their fucking staples. You go there, they got like a big old scoreboard type like digital.
Don't they have like 100 beers on tap?
Yeah, it's crazy. You get good ass pizza and you get great beer. And they're known for obviously the Sunny Side Up stout. And they used to do a bunch of like sours, like I guess not necessarily wild ales, but they're more like sours in a sense. But yeah, people just pay good money for that shit. But
Do you think they'll ever mature into a pizza man?
possibly.
No, I had the sunny side up, and then I think I mentioned this to you, Josh, already, but last year, a viewer from Pennsylvania, he came up for the Buffalo Bills and Pittsburgh Steelers game in the fall, and he's like, "Oh, I want to bring you, some beer," and I'm like, "That's cool." I'm like, we'll meet up or whatever if you want. So he didn't have much time because I was gonna see if he wanted to go one of the best wing places in Buffalo. And he was kind of strapped for time. He was with his girlfriend, so he's like, "Oh, I'll just meet up." And I'm expecting this guy to like hand me a 4-pack of beer. He gave me an entire case of beer from Pennsylvania, like a legit entire case. And one of the beers was barrel aged sunny side up. And I was like, wow, I've always wanted to try it. And it was one of my favorite beers last year. Like, it was so good, dude.
Cancel talking, baby.
And it like Evergreen's great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I've liked what I've had from them. They're what's their Evergreen's like I guess shelfy. Is it juicy juice or juicy or something?
Yeah.
Dude, that beer reminded me of a beer from Big Ditch here in Buffalo called Hayburner, which is basically like a 7% like juicy IPA that is available everywhere. You could walk into literally a local gas station and get it like a week old. Like it's just legit everywhere, super fresh. And I was blown away by that beer just because what people told me was the same thing. It was like that, and that where Evergreen's from is like, or I think it's Camp Hill. They were like, yeah, this beer's everywhere, on tap, go to every restaurant. I was like, that's cool. I like when a place kind of brews one of those beers that isn't crazy expensive, that gets in all the local places and everyone like supports one another. It was so cool.
That's like Long Trail.
Yep. Or Long Trail or New Trail?
New Trail. Yeah, New Trail. Yeah,
New
New
Trail.
Trail is great. Imprint is great. They're out of the Philly area.
Schmoogey. You like the schmoogey?
Smooch.
They do a lot of good like stouts and stuff too. The IPAs is great.
Oh, yeah. I've had a couple other IPAs that were good. They had a Citron Galaxy one that was really fucking good. I can't remember the name of it.
Oh my, Citra Galaxy! Come on, that's beautiful.
There's
It's a classic
beautiful marriage. Yeah.
America and Australia coming together.
Yeah.
They had that.
Enjoy your fucking monkish tap tape over there, Sammy. You fucker.
Yeah.
I'm in the land down under with a wild blue.
I'm going to get another beer. I've had enough of Joe's shit.
Get the fuck out of here, you monkish weirdo. What's that? Off your door.
Yeah, this one was great. I don't mean to be. Let's see. Can I do this the right way? Maybe. There we go. So this is Imprint. So this is their.
Nice.
So this is a stout.
Oh, a special cinnamon. I cannot.
Oh my
cinnamon,
god, that is ad junkie. Ooh,
there's a lot of peppers.
Spicy boy.
Extremely hot. It will make you poop fire.
Good.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's a Mexican one. Yeah, that's what I have a Mexican pumpkin one that I'm sending someone. I forgot. But yeah, the enchilis. Oh man.
Ryan's over there going, please be me. I love the pumpkin bits.
No, I'm
What?
sending this one to Beer Man, so I'm sorry it's not nearly as nice.
Oh fuck, dude.
Is that the one you're talking about sending to me as well?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is all I'm going to send to you. But this is with
candy ginger sounds fucking great.
Is that idiom?
Yeah, this is idiom. And apparently this, according to Tanner, the barrel aged stuff is from what's the
Buffalo Trace, you said?
Yes, thank you, Buffalo Trace. So it's Buffalo Trace. It's George T. Stagg and George Stagg Jr. barrel aged, whatever. So I fucking love this shit, and I also love the can art.
What is the name of the brewery? Idiots Brewing.
Yeah, idiot. No. They are Idiom Brewery. I am the local idiom.
We're buying.
Yeah. Who buys an entire 4-pack of a barrel aged pumpkin beer? This guy over here.
Oh, it must be nice to have money like that.
Yeah, dude, that sounds great. I'd love to try that
yeah.
for
It's
sure.
really fucking good. Anyway,
Yeah,
spoiled
you
it.
know-
That's what I'm trying to send to fucking Beer Man and you, Joe.
Surprise.
As long as you can drink it at the time.
That's true. That does seem to be something that I would need to be able to do.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, I'm going to drink.
Landmade.
You got it.
I already can see it from the side. Maybe I know they're very simplistic in general when it comes to the labeling, baby.
Hopped infused lager. Gotta love it.
It was cool that when I first released a review on them, the brewer, the owner, was like, "Hey," he's like,
Yeah.
"Hey, what's up?" I'm like, "Oh," he's like, "I'm glad you liked your stuff." And he talked about the price point. He's like, "Yeah," he's like, "It's tough to I'll work on trying to get the prices down, but it's tough." I'm like, "It's just a thing that I noticed was it's a little bit $17 4-pack for that type of styles, bit high in my neck of the woods."
Yep.
But then I looked at their brewery, and it was like, okay, I really didn't pay much more than what the brewery's charging. So
Right. Yeah.
but it is a farm brewery, I get it.
Exactly. Yeah. No, I mean it's fair for the regional price. Honestly.
Before the backlash, I know I talk shit about Founders, but I still do have this.
All right, get out of here, Josh.
Bottle
Unbelievable. It's fucking
with the Mountie.
Yeah.
He's the Mountie.
They don't do it anymore. But
did you ever have not the original? Let me see. I'm trying to think of what year is that bottle?
One?
Yeah, what did no, the original
this
release.
This one's 19, I think.
The original CBS release was like 2009, I think.
I think was it 2009?
Yeah, so the original release was like 2009 or 2011, where it was really Michigan only, and then they brought it out on tap, I think, in 2013 or 14, and then they did the national release in 2015. So that was the first. Yeah. That was the bottle from the first national release, right, in 2015.
Yeah, with the Mountie. Yeah.
It was funny when that beer came out. I just remember a bunch of the people who were disappointed that now a lot of people could get their hands on. Like, oh, the 2009 one was. Oh, the 2011 one was so much better. Oh, it's like, okay, you know why it was better? Because no one else could get it but you, fuck face. Like that. That's why I think it's great. You know what I mean? Like, not because it changed.
I'm sure that happens. I'm 100% certain that happens.
Oh yeah.
I will say, and I mean, I know we're talking about completely different beers, but like I have had a couple different pumpkin beers this season, and I'm just like, this is not what I remember.
I'll tell you what,
subtle differences. Obviously, I'm talking subtle differences, but it's like, yeah, no, this is different. This is definitely different, and I'm not liking it as much this year as I did last year. But
one beer that changes a lot is just Pumpkin from Southern Tiers, a beer that like from year to year.
I sell that beer.
Yeah, it changes from year to year.
We got the caramel pumpkin and the warlock and all that shit now.
Yeah,
the caramel one's the big one this year.
Yeah, the caramel one is the one that would. So last year, they at all of their brewery locations, they did the you could vote. They did 3 different variants. They did a fire one, which is kind of like basically a cinnamon pumpkin that kind of reminded me of like Fireball whiskey, and then they did a habanero one, and then they did the caramel one. I went to the Buffalo location to try them all, did the on location video, and the caramel was the clear winner. Like, I'm not surprised that beer. I even said it. I was like, I'm pretty sure this one's going to come out next year, because the fire one was, I think you turn off people who don't like cinnamon instantly because it was so cinnamon heavy.
Oh yeah.
And then the habanero one, you turn off people who don't like heat, which is a lot of people.
I would love to try that one.
Yeah, it was good, and I like that the heat was there, but not like overwhelming. But it was also lacking in flavor. I thought the habanero. I thought there would have been more flavor. It was just kind of heat. The caramel one was the best. Now I don't know if off the top of my head I'm probably gonna have to go back to the review before I actually do the review of the caramel one. But I want to see what I said about it on tap compared to what the bottle is this year to see if it's in the same realm. or they dumbed it down because they went from, hey, we made a small batch of it to release at our different locations, and now they're doing an entire fucking huge batch of it. When you ramp up that batch, right? And you
yeah. No, absolutely. I am super interested. I and will be on your 10 days. Hopefully, you'll be able to do your 10 days of pumpkin. But I would be very interested to see what you have to say. I did my review and then went back and saw what you said, and because I remembered you did something. I couldn't remember the specifics, but I remembered you did something, and then I went back. Yeah, nice.
That's a fucking
Smoky boy.
Where's Keith from 93 Lumber? He's fucking having an
right?
orgasm right
hell
now.
yeah.
Mountain call.
But Joe, I want to finish
Mountain
this and
lifestyle.
say, like, I did my reviews of the the caramel pumpkin, and remember, thinking, was like, yeah, I remember watching Joe's this, that, and the other. Me myself, I thought the caramel pumpkin really kind of like took away from the base beer,
like took over the caramel flavor.
Yeah, it was a little overpowered. It was a little overpowered. I liked it. I definitely liked it. I enjoyed it, but it was. I would want the caramel flavor dialed back a notch for sure.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that maybe overdoing it a bit.
It was overtaking the base beer. I'll put it that way.
Kind of like what the fire one was. It was like it was like someone took a shot of Fireball whiskey and poured it into a glass of pumpkin. You know what I mean? Like that type of like cinnamon intensity. And it's like I don't know if I exactly want, because cinnamon's already a part of the pumpkin spice blend for most places. Sure. It's like, why add more cinnamon? Now you're just dominating the rest of the pumpkin spice blend. Doesn't make any sense.
When I went back and watched that, I was like, oh yeah, I totally understand that. The habanero spiced one, was that the other one?
Yeah, that was the other one.
Yeah, that was the one where we're like, okay, maybe that would be slightly interesting. Slightly interesting.
But I've never in my mind I've never been like, dudes, I could totally go for a slice of pumpkin pie. Just throw a habanero on top for me. Like what?
Yeah, exactly.
I've never said that in my life.
Right.
Josh, you said that like 33 minutes ago. Like we got it. I'm gonna timestamp it.
I was gonna say, I think Josh is also the one that's like, I just don't want pumpkin anything in my beer.
That is true. It's funny because you like, I don't know, Ryan, to be honest with you, outside I guess Beer Man saying that he enjoys some pumpkin beers, and Sammy, who doesn't live in the U.S., can't really get his hands on many.
Right.
Like the vast majority of other beer tubers, you don't see a lot of people are like, "Yo, dude, hook me up with the pumpkin beers."
Yeah,
they just not their jam.
Now I did put a poll on my channel. Now I have to admit I barely have many followers, on my channel, so I'm gonna put that out there. But it was something along the lines of, what do you think of pumpkin beers? Do you like the gourd forward? Do you like the spice forward? Do you think that pumpkin beers are just like shit all around? I hate them, kind of thing. Or I forget the other one, but it kind of. I'll be honest, it kind of came down to an even, like, I like the spice and I like the gourd. So there was the option of I hate and will not, drink any pumpkin spice beers, and
that win.
The majority actually went to the I like gourd forward or spice forward. So in other words, what I'm trying to go with here is it's the like you were saying, the hidden in the closet, pumpkin spice.
I hate it. The same people are like, I fucking hate pumpkin spice, and then you catch them at a Starbucks getting a pumpkin spice latte and drinking it all, and being like, "Oh, I never did that." It's like, okay,
exactly. Okay, I know I'm rambling on there, but that's what I was trying to get to. Is like, I think a lot of people are actually the closet fucking pumpkin spice lovers.
See, I'm kind of with you, Beer Man. Is that I do like the pumpkin pie when it encompasses everything from the pumpkin to the crust to the whipped cream to the spices, right? But the key thing for me for a good pumpkin beer is it can't be like crazy sweet either. Like it has to be balanced.
Right.
Yep.
Whether that's a nice dryness or even a decent bitterness on the back end.
Yeah.
Yeah, it can't be something that's just gonna I drink 6 ounces of it and I'm like, yeah, this is gross. Like it's too sweet.
Yeah. But you got to balance out the spice too. You can't have it so overwhelming that it's like you take out the gourd. So you got to have like there's this overall balance with that type of abstract adjunct beer. It's like, oh my God, all right, fruit beer, should I say, with adjuncts added.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's the same with like a pumpkin with the spices within a pumpkin ale, right? You can't have one spice dominate. It's not like you can go heavy with the cinnamon or heavy with the nutmeg or ginger.
It'll ruin.
Yeah, it's everything in a pumpkin beer. It just has to be balanced. I feel like it's
everything balanced.
Yep, I want to taste that.
Hops, spices, gourd, squash, anything. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, you're good.
Yeah,
this is great. I want your opinion here.
Yeah, I want Josh's channel to be brought down by nothing but pumpkin beer talk. Pumpkin beer talk 24/7 is what this is called.
Right? Damn it! I can never get away from pumpkin beer.
But no,
you start low and go up. That's what I've learned is if you go low, like with flavorings and stuff, you start very small, just a little bit, a little pipette, sprinkle, and just mix it in, see where it's at, and go a little more, and just make it balanced. You know, you don't want it tasting like big red gum. Or like, I had one that tastes like big red gum.
You know what tasted like big red gum to me? And it was fucking Samuel Adams Jacko.
Yeah.
Oh, to me it tasted like straight up big red bubble gum.
That's disgusting.
Dude. All right, Joe. All right, I'm doing 31 days of fucking pumpkin beers.
Yeah, you're fucked in the head, is what you're saying.
31 days.
31 days. Jesus Christ.
And to be honest, I've done more. It's actually more than 31 pumpkin beers. Anyway, I gotta say,
Ryan, there's something wrong with you. Just want to throw that out there. You're fucking crazy.
That was the worst fucking pumpkin beer.
What, the Jacko?
Yes, that was the worst I had.
I couldn't get by the cinnamon.
To me,
big red.
It tasted like a oh come on, what is it? Come on, it was like a soda. It was like a sweet.
Oh yeah, I can see that. Like a cinnamon fucking
ginger. It was like a ginger ale. It was like a ginger ale.
Okay, I can see that.
That's exactly what it was like. It was.
I thought you were gonna say like a cinnamon cream soda or something.
No, it was a total ginger ale. It was like it had no pumpkin. It had very like little spice. The only spice was the ginger, and it was like. And I say that in the review that I do.
The worst thing about any kind of pumpkin beer to me is when they don't even brew it with pumpkin. They call it a pumpkin spice ale, and there's absolutely no pumpkin in it. And it's like, all right, so you're just making a generic ale. You're not even specifying what the fucking base beer is. You're not using pumpkin, and you're just throwing a bunch of spices in it. Okay, that's fucking stupid. That's not a pumpkin beer. That's a winter warmer basically, and a poor one at that.
A winter warmer.
It's a winter.
What'd you call
it? A winter warmer.
That's rude. How dare you call
that? That's rude.
Come on. I feel like it's an excuse. I feel like it's an excuse.
It is. It's rude. It's inappropriate.
And again, I know most of you.
I won't stand for
pumpkin beers, and here I am, just like, listen.
Did you guys know Josh is done with craft beer? Anybody know that? These prices, unbelievable.
Ah, shit.
Josh is done.
I'm tired of it. Don't buy craft beer.
True equals AB InBev. Unbelievable.
Hill Farm said equals God damn it. There you
Now,
go.
see, no more talking about pumpkin beer, and we're out of topics. It's unbelievable, Josh.
Now we're back on topic. Finally.
He'll changes every week. I love it.
Don't talk to me, Lacey.
I guess everyone's just going to be in silence here.
Yeah.
So.
Don't have anything to talk about.
I mean, you're not even allowed to talk, Josh. No
until our December tap takeover.
I want to laugh at it, but it's probably going to be true.
Sam's like, oh, we're getting a shroom thing.
I want to laugh at it, but it's probably going to be true. Yeah, boy.
True.
The place that has a tap takeover, or when they turn the lights on in the front door, does that mean they're ready to fucking sell it to you?
I just want to get a happy birthday to Anchorage. Happy birthday to Anchorage.
Just
Is
one.
that Anchorage or Anchor?
Shark and say,
Oh,
yeah.
Anchor.
Cheers for your steam ale, guys.
Cheers for your stamina.
Where's the beef?
I could go.
The biggest disappointment in this bad boy,
It sounds
as far as the wheat goes, you're
That's
getting that banana and clove, and it's fucking banging. But the smokiness is too subtle.
That's a.
I want in your face smoke. Come on.
He wants all the smoke.
Look at that.
I want the smoke in the smoke.
He wants the smoke.
Smoking.
He wants the smoke now. A Weizen.
Smoked pumpkin ale, dude. A smoked pumpkin ale with a little bit of like spicy noble hop sots and fucking American Willamette. Fucking get a little bit of that piney kind of grip with a little bit of like noble spice.
Yeah.
Craziness to work with like the pumpkin spice, and then balance that out with the sweetness of the malts. Add a little bit of that fucking like Pacific and New Zealand kind of style. Oh my god,
beer man. To quote Jane Silent Bob, "Oh, the
just
fuck
saying.
you just said, little kid? You're special."
Like, 150 on the Westie, 154 to 156 on the New England. Or the
you need to make that for Ryan, that pumpkin beer, because he's gonna need it after 31 days of drinking pumpkin and Oktoberfest beers, like the fucking weirdo that he is.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm just waiting for Trogue to get my hands on Trogue's Master of Pumpkins. After that,
Master.
Oh, Master! Oh, yes, Master! Yes, Master! Yeah. I'm just waiting to get my hands on that one. That one. I think I'm done. I'm done for the year with pumpkin. I've had my
Sharks buying Anchor.
With that said,
Damn, Sharks buying Anchor.
This is
cool, man. I'm glad I know you.
Fucking amazing, and I'm just going to get Beer Man's way. And as soon as Joe can drink,
if I win the lottery, I'm buying Shroom.
You're buying white. You're buying fucking the parent company of White Claw.
You're buying the shrooms.
Let
me tell you, man, I got some good shrooms up this way.
You're buying the parent company of White Claw.
If I win the lottery, me and Josh are doing a European vacation.
Yeah.
We're running with the Bulls, motherfucker.
Where is it?
You know, I'll do mushrooms with you, Josh. That sounds
Bulls
fun.
on parade.
I would love to do mushrooms with you guys, man. Fuck yeah, dude.
Going to Bamberg, and I'm going to get him into smoke me.
Do it.
Yeah, that's not happening.
We're going to
No holds barred, my friend.
Mountain lifestyle.
I'm almost 50. I've got to go get a fucking physical test from the doctor.
Are you old enough and capable to take mushrooms?
Sam's moving this.
I just took some not too long ago.
Oh, there you go. That's proof enough.
Check out Mountain Lifestyle 2025. We're open up in Sydney, Australia.
Is that nothing but a Rauch beer fucking brewery? Is that
we're only getting we're only gonna brew certain.
We're
things.
only doing abstract styles.
Yeah.
Is
we're not
everything going to be sold out within 10 seconds and you're going to post on Instagram for us so we know?
Yeah, and we're gonna pinch photos of beers from other hype breweries and then just say sold out. So
our glassware in the secondary market's gonna be $2,000.
Just make sure.
we're pretty much just gonna be a glassware company.
Whatever you do, glassware or beer, make sure you put it out in a nice patch of grass and the grass is behind it because, like, otherwise, there's not a good picture.
Out in a field. Nah, because we're based in Sydney, every photo will be taken at different angles from the Sydney Harbour Bridge.
Yeah. That'll sell.
With the coastline behind.
We're gonna have beer bowls, obviously. We're gonna
but you don't drink out of them; you just wear them.
I'm gonna need to stop down and grab a beer bowl from you. I'm sorry.
How do I get one?
I don't have one right now.
You guys are gonna import all of the hype stuff and have a bunch of tap takeovers of everybody. Is that what's going on too?
Fucking oath.
Troon and
Miller High Life.
You could just get High Life in the fucking 7-ounce stubby bottles. Like, you're winning right there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Victoria Bitter. What is that? Look at this High Life.
Oh,
we're gonna do
the champagne of
VB official glassware sold out.
Remember Red Stripe?
Red Stripe. Yeah.
Red Stripe.
Back
That's like Jamaican or something, isn't it?
Hooray, beer. Yeah.
You got back channel by you? Is that where you got your bolt?
Yeah. Well, so here's the
Back channel.
I reach out to him to fucking get beers, right? And they're like, "Oh shit, yeah. What's your address? Blah blah blah," and they never responded back to it. So then I emailed them last night, and I was like, "Yo, I got 2 of your beer bowls. You know, kind of. I do a YouTube show kind of thing," and they never responded back. All I want to know is, because they're like, "Oh yeah, well, what's your address? You know, blah blah blah. And I don't know,
Josh.
Kensington Avenue, Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Josh, all he wants to know is what love is.
I just want to try their beers
wants
out of
you
their,
to
out of their
show
beer
him.
bowl.
Right. Of course.
I have 2 of your beer bowls. One, you don't even you don't sell them. Like, you can never, you can't get them.
All I want to do is put #proper glassware. That's all I'm looking to do.
I just want to try their beer.
#obsolete, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
These
Use a
nuts.
Chinese ice bucket and use that for a beer bowl.
So I have the original back channel one, then I have the back channel Drecker collab, which I did. They collabed with Drecker and they did
On a beer bowl?
like an IPA or something like that. But then they put out.
Did you try that beer, dude, or have you had absolutely nothing?
Yeah.
Oh, so you got that one. Cool.
Yeah, I had the Drecker one.
Yeah.
I've
Josh.
never had any actual back channel.
Josh, is back channel on the shit list now? Is that what you're saying?
What's that?
Is back channel on the shit list?
Oh.
They on the shit list?
I just would like to try some of their stuff, since I
To be
have the bowl,
What if you try some of them and it's absolutely fucking horrific?
I mean, I'll do an honest review of it.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I would hope so.
I mean,
This IPA is very EQ.
And then all these peeps will come to get you.
It tastes like sweet tea and balls.
Shopping.
Where's back channel out of? Aren't they out of Minnesota?
yeah, they're Minnesota.
Damn.
But when I heard of, because when I heard about the beer bowl, because I seen it circulating on Instagram or whatever, and I just kind of hit them up on Instagram, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we'll send you a beer bowl," and I just had to pay for shipping, so it was $5 or something like that. So
yeah,
basically,
sure, why not?
like they don't even sell they don't even sell the beer bowls at their brewery, which is crazy.
The fuck?
What?
So they sent
Oh,
me a
but
beer
it's still
bowl,
like a
and
bowl.
I've been
I
loving
can't get
it.
over that. I still can't get over that.
It's a bowl, but it has a logo on it.
That's great.
Yeah, I can't. I mean, I can't get over it.
I found
You
a
gotta
punch bowl
embrace
that's
the bowl.
gold.
I don't
Embrace the bowl.
understand it. I don't understand it, Joe. I don't understand it.
I don't know what the fuck's going on
Well,
either.
it actually goes back to the Viking times. If you go on their website,
Oh, yes, you said this.
yeah. So they have like a whole description about the whole beer bowl thing.
It's
And that aspect I do understand.
Yeah.
In
Yeah,
terms
it's cool.
of a beer, if you're trying to truly understand the
Yeah.
fragrance and it's like that, it's a fucking bowl, man.
Yeah.
yeah, Josh. Jesus, man, it's a fucking bowl.
It's a fucking bowl, dude.
It's
Come
a
on.
fucking bowl.
But I get the
You guys are crazy. I'm not spending $230 for a smiling horse bull.
yeah, that's a fact.
That sounds pretty extensive.
Holy
Right,
smokes.
yeah, that makes sense.
How often do they use the bowl like a picture
Holy
of?
cow!
That's like something you put on a shelf.
How
And
often
don't
do you use
would
the bowl?
you
I know
No,
they
not
serve
you.
beers.
Beer out of a bowl.
Josh, not you. How
One
often
of the
do you-
most underrated styles on the planet.
Yeah.
That is fantastic. Just like Czech dark lagers, and maybe they're both delicious. Baby.
Oh, yeah. Love my sports beer.
All right, put the gun show away.
Yeah.
I think I've
Oh,
drank
Jo-
Black Tuesday out of a bowl.
Well, what the fuck is wrong with you, Josh? How often does Back Channel on IG use the bowl like in their posts?
I mean, a decent amount. Like,
Do they?
yeah.
Every motherfucking post.
I think they might serve their beer like in a bowl. But yeah, it's pretty frequent.
Okay.
Nice word usage.
Unbelievable.
I love my bowl. A lot of people knock it, but fuck them. But you get
Is
a
that
lot
because
of
it's-
organics,
Is that because it's a bowl that you drink out of?
probably. Yeah.
I don't
Or smoke out of.
Give it to your
I don't
animal.
understand it.
Your animal wants to drink it.
I'm sure Grace would fucking pound whatever is out of there. They can put a little milk in there. It's over.
Oh, she loves dairy.
Oh yeah. Aren't cats lactose intolerant though? In general, I'm pretty sure they are. They don't give a shit though. Literally.
Unfortunately, tonight's Grace's last night. She's going to the Chinese restaurant. She starts her first
Whoa.
shift.
Oh, that had a very dark turn, and then you saved it at the end.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I'm thinking,
I'm thinking Arby's. Where's the beef?
dumplings?
Where's the beef?
Fried rice.
That was Wendy's, right? Wendy's. Where's the beef?
Where's the beef?
Grace, you're going to make a great cat fried rice.
Jesus Christ! I think the coolest thing would be like right now she just slaps you in the head with her ball. But like, don't ever talk about me like that.
One of those like real quick, like
Yeah, the fucking quick
yeah,
one.
real.
Well, I mean, she doesn't have front claws. I mean,
Well, whatever.
Yeah, it
Just
doesn't
slap the
matter.
shit
They
out of
still-
you anyway. Yeah,
I've been
everyone's
good
cool.
anyway. Just like
How dare you?
If she just
talk ill of
knocks
me.
you out and says the price is wrong, bitch,
Nice.
that would be perfect.
she'll never.
Happy
Sure.
learned how to punch.
Oh,
Well, she's drunk right now. She had two Mad Dog 2020s,
oh.
Oh,
and
shit.
she's already on her second pack of Misty 120s.
Let me ask you: did she drink that out of the beer bowl?
Oh, she's tilted.
No, she drinks it right out of the bottle.
Yeah.
That's impressive. That's impressive.
I think she's going to get a bottle of Boone's Farm here soon. So
Some boots farm, nice. I can take her right to the head.
she's
Let's farm.
I love that. Beer Man got it a little bit later.
Well, she's got like 2 clients tonight, so she's got to prepare herself to get real.
2 clients. When did she ended up at the Chinese restaurant? Is what I'd like to know.
Well, I mean,
Those are those 2 clients.
she doesn't really sleep a lot, so she's
Clientele of the Amsterdam kind.
she's got 2 clients tonight, probably about an hour a piece or something happening.
You know why she doesn't sleep a lot though? It's the cousin of death. You know, so it is what it is.
She's like Troon. It all goes nuts when that red light comes on.
I mean, look at her. She's over here just fucking. She's upset. Look how upset she is.
She's like, you said I'm going to a Chinese restaurant. You better bite you in your fucking ankles.
Yeah. She's always trying to get
Her fucking tail. Oh, she's about to fucking yoke the shit out of you. It's momentarily about to happen.
There's too much Philadelphia in that picture. I don't like.
There's way too much.
Love it.
Like it's horrible. Unbelievable.
There's Philadelphia everywhere. There's there it is.
Everything I'm seeing makes me want to vomit.
Yeah, I love the German flag. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Prost.
Yeah, that Philadelphia Phillies one, not so much. You know.
Hey, gotta love that. Being
Cheers, Daniel. You fucking legend.
Pennsylvania native.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Too many people.
It's crazy. Like I have a German flag, but I'm Italian, so but I respect.
Yeah,
I got a German flag, but I'm Italian.
I am a Scottish.
I got a Swedish flag, but I'm Polish. Like, what's going on?
Cheers, Daniel. I hope you're well.
How's that black lager over there, Sammy?
Don't drink alcohol, Daniel.
Yeah, I'm really from New Mexico. That Aussie flag's just a fraud.
God,
I thought there was something off with your accent. Like it's totally not, real.
I knew it. He's from Albuquerque.
One day Sammy's going to start speaking as a fucking.
I lived in Albuquerque for 5 months, and it's the land.
Yeah, that's where I live. I live in the house where they filmed Breaking Bad.
Beer man, that's 4 more months than you lived in Wisconsin, so that's impressive.
Yeah, I was with a girl. That's why she was all horny and shit.
Yeah, that happens.
You know,
how long did you live there for?
He said I was with a girl. She was all horny and shit.
How long did you live in Albuquerque? Was that for a month as well?
You know, then she had my kids, and then
Beer Man was a traveling man.
You guys are gonna shut up real quick when I tell you this. I lost my kid.
What?
I did. I was gonna have a kid with her, and I lost her.
Oh shit, man! Sorry to hear.
Well, no. It's cool because she was kind of mean to me, man. So she blamed everything on me, and it fucking sucked.
Yeah,
but I did nothing wrong. I did nothing to her, and she made something out of nothing.
Yeah.
And it was very abusive. It was a very mentally abusive relationship. And I was very glad that I didn't have my kid raised with her. Yeah. That's probably where it would have gone.
Right on.
So
right on. Sounds
it's like cool. I have no kids. I have stepkids.
You're in a better situation now.
Beautiful stepkids. What's that? I'm sorry.
I was just saying, it sounds like you're in a better situation now than before.
Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, my wife's cool, man.
Yeah.
Her stepkids are cool. Her fucking daughter's having twins, man. She's huge. She's got like 2 boys, man.
I don't know if she'd want to hear that.
Well, my step-grandpa from her other kid.
Shit, I bet it is fucking huge.
She's horny, I guess. Just wants to fuck all the time.
I mean, what's the downside of that? What's the downside of that?
I mean, I ain't no downside.
I see no negative.
I like to fuck too. It's fun. But
Yeah.
I think my belt's twitching. Oh, fuck out me.
oh, that's a great fucking experience, man.
Oh, shit.
I mean,
You're getting 20 million kids out of it.
My bad, dude. My bad.
Oh, cool.
Cheers, dude.
guys.
Cheers, dude.
Cheers.
oh my god. I can't.
How are you, sir?
Oh my god.
Who's this dickhead?
Cheers,
Always good. Cheers. Cheers from the proudly flying Albuquerque flag behind you. Love that. Love that.
Yeah.
It's
Maryland represents.
Yo, Maryland. What? Yes. That was
How are you,
crazy.
sir? Good
Hey.
to see you.
Always good. Always good. I'm only here for like a little bit. I just want to let you know, like, your guys' streams, all that, all you guys, man. You guys give me a little bit of sanity while I'm doing my shit. You know, I just understand this. I had to like come on panels. I'm like, understand, like, you guys give me that sanity while I'm doing the midnight oil shit. Yeah, the midnight oil. Like, I as a father of a 4-year-old, I am currently looking for the 25th hour. That is, well, there you go. You know, that's my journey. And once as a man, the code is, once I find it, I will let everyone know the secret.
Yeah.
That is my quest. That is my fucking quest.
Keep searching.
So law of attraction.
Keep searching.
Yeah. But no. Last Spirit, thanks, man, so much. I just wanted to hop on. I'm always in the comments. I'm like, bro,
I know.
thank you, Sammy. I know you, beer man. I know you, Marylander. I know you as well.
Cheers, yeah.
We're always watching.
Your recent Blink video, dude, was fucking epic. I loved it.
Tell me why. Like, it made me grown man cry, and it shouldn't.
Yeah, it took me back to my teenage years. I felt the exact same emotions that you did. It was great.
I try not to cry on screen, or I usually cry in the shower where no one can see me. But as men do, not to show weakness. But that one was tough. I was like, oh my God, my brethren, feeling the feels.
It's so good, dude.
So listen, guys, I'm not part of the beer community, and I love you guys.
Drink
So
beer.
I have my alcohol of choice is either moonshine or the sparkling bullshit. Because, and I'll tell you why. Because of the scent the next day. Right. That is why I have shifted my drink of choice. And so I have this, and don't judge me. And I'm fine. My man card has been cut many times as a father and as a husband. And I'm not in control of my man card anymore. It has been clipped up and origamied up. And I'm fine with that. Right? Because I need a place to sleep. But this Florida Seltzer Untitled Art.
Untitled, right?
They're a decent brewery.
Hey man,
Yeah.
listen.
Yeah, let me play.
I don't. Oh, here you go. Untitled Art, water, whatever that fuck is. I think it comes with the tampon, but I'm not sure. I never used it. But tampons are great for stopping gunshot wounds.
Oh yeah,
True. This is true.
But so a little manly fact on top of that. But it catches up with you, god fucking damn quick. So Florida
What's
Seltzer,
the ABV on that one?
dude, it's just a fucking punk ass 5%. But what happens is you can go through a whole case, unfortunately, really quick. Like you got problems.
totally, dude, and it makes you look like you got issues. Yeah.
And I'm like, oh my god, I'm pounding these. And I'm like,
That's why I stick with the strong.
I'm pounding these, and they taste like Jolly Ranchers.
And I'm like, they taste like regret. And I'm like, I'm fine with that. That's a familiar taste in my life. And I'm like, okay, cool. They catch up with me and I'm slurring my words. And I'm like, fuck it. I'm here now. But anyway, I respect you guys. Love you guys. Love your individual viewpoints. And I wish I had the palate and or time to break down the beer, but I'm in it. And I hate to say this. I'm in it for the alcohol, guys, not the taste.
Oh, it's okay.
I'm there. Maybe eventually I will get to the taste.
Oh no, it's all preference.
Yeah, no.
It's a lot.
Claw or nothing.
Exactly.
Black cherry, dude. I'm telling you, dude.
Perfect banner.
The black cherry White Claws.
Wait, hey, listen.
Black cherry White Claw, nice. I'll have to look there.
White Claw, I'm pretty sure, like, has turned me into a werewolf.
No problem with Celsius.
Like,
I'm trying to remember back in the day. There was this
the mango ones good too.
Bro, the mango.
Good,
I'm pretty
yeah.
sure I've bitten human beings with that. Like, that is my version of bath salts.
Hey.
White Claw. Like,
I might brew a seltzer one day. You know?
Zima, dude.
Zima. That's
Zima.
what
It was Zima. Yeah, they brought it back
That is
years ago.
that
or
is
something like that, yeah.
that is the Blink 182 version of bath salts.
That is what like the girls back in my day used to drink.
Smirnoff Ice.
Smirnoff.
All right, dude. Yeah.
Zima.
Yeah,
Smirnoff.
dude.
That is
Zima. Right.
Yep.
The
Great.
Remember when there was the Smirnoff Black thing going where everyone used to get down on their knees and chug it?
Well, yeah.
It was like
yeah.
Yeah, it was like a recent sort of like trend.
Yeah.
Now,
The Old E and the fucking Rolling Rock, man.
Sure.
Ooh.
Well, okay. So now that's the other thing too. Like there was also the
Dickies.
malt liquors. So there was
the
there
40s?
was Ammo.
Yes, and the
There
bomber.
was
Mad Dogs.
Old E,
Mad
and,
Dogs.
you know, all of that shit. But
Mad
you know,
Dogs.
Camo Ammo seemed to be a major
Right.
for us back in the day. But yeah,
So Mr. Ryan,
Ghetto wine, man.
I have hear me out. So I have this fresh virgin pack of Maryland Guinness.
nice.
Right.
Yeah.
That is a very, 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 very chuggable, almost NASCAR beer.
Yeah.
No
Oh,
doubt.
that's cool. So
Right.
obviously there's a Guinness like facility in Baltimore, and then they brew
Yeah.
one just
Yeah,
specific to that
And
region.
they're-
That's cool.
Are they noble hoppy, do you think, or are they like more Americanized?
more Americanized.
Okay.
It can't hold
Right.
a candle to the OGs, right?
Right,
And it can't be compared. It shouldn't be compared. And it's
Right.
like a call lady from Amsterdam
It is
or
a
call lady
very,
from Vegas. You know what I
it
mean?
is a very
Okay, right.
separate entity
Yes.
from
Yeah.
Guinness.
Yeah.
It's like
So
extremely.
I'd like to try that, man. I'll look
So-
for it.
so Ryan, by the way, purchase them when you see them because
Yeah.
they're done.
I know.
They're done.
Yeah.
So that's why in my background I have
Quaffable.
I have one in a bottle that's just with the label. I'm like, that's nostalgia.
Hey, get it while you can.
Get it while you can.
Yeah, I feel like that'd be a good YouTube review, Ryan. Like
They're
it's something that not a lot of people could
Not
get.
one of those like
Sound like a six pack in a
flying
minute.
flying
Like-
dog story.
Yep.
Get it while you can.
And especially too having Guinness in the name, like
Yeah.
it could attract like some viewers and
It
stuff.
could. It could. So
Mm.
any of you guys that want to try it, I'm all open for sending it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But just Ryan, you can get it. I'm not talking to you. You can get it. Come on.
I should be able to get it, to be honest. I just gotta look in the right place.
It's very chuggable. That's how I view my brews. You know what I mean? Like just because that's life, right?
Yeah.
Like chuggable, enjoyable. I got to get back to conversation, not taste it.
Totally, dude. I'm getting there with you, bro. I am.
I wish
I'm-
and here's my thing. Maybe I'm not at that point where I can like enjoy like you guys break that shit down molecularly, right? You guys can.
I
Hey,
like
I
the-
taste the dust on the barrel that it was around, and I wish I was there. I'm just like, I need this shit to get to tomorrow. That's my tomorrow juice,
Yeah, no, I got
you know. But
I totally understand that, actually.
Yeah, absolutely.
it's just
Especially
like
on days before I have to
I
work.
know what you're saying.
like I see Sammy last beer man. Ryan, it's in our flag. I fuck with you. Don't worry about it. You know what I mean? Like it's just, but I appreciate your guys' stance on all of this, man. It's like I'm glad someone's voicing it. I'm glad you guys are out there doing your thing, man. And just know that you guys have provided me so much enjoyment, like doing what I got to do behind the scenes. And I'm always listening. It sounds really creepy when I say it out loud. You know, it sounds really creepy. I'm always
You
watching.
are a creep.
Weekends, I'm always listening.
I'm always watching.
Thank you for the support.
All you got to do is like, comment, and
definitely.
subscribe.
Yeah,
But
definitely.
yeah,
It's almost like a Twitch, right? When you start YouTube, like
No,
fucking-
totally.
it's like it's
Just
No,
give me a good
Seriously, dude.
thumbs down.
I
Just give me
appreciate,
a nice thumbs down.
you hanging
Hemi.
out.
oh yeah, thumbs up, man. Come on,
Listen.
guys.
Yeah, give Josh a thumbs up and me a
Oh.
thumbs down.
what? What? Hey, so
Oh,
here's
man.
a question I have not been able to get a
brother.
clear
Okay.
answer to. Where are you from?
Me?
No, I know you, dude. I'm not talking to you, man. I know where you're from. God damn it, Ryan. Like I can hear your voice right now. Right now, I can hear your voice. You're in Maryland. We're not that big. We're a gun-shaped state. I got you.
It's not big. I've been through it in a bus.
Well,
It took like
you
20
haven't been. That means you haven't been through the barrel. You've been through the handle. It's different. Because we're the only gun-shaped state, which
No,
is
we're in Maryland.
shape of a state. All right. So fuck everything else.
All right,
Where
let's go down.
are you
the
talking
line.
about?
So-
Where am I? Well,
Last
I was-
year, where are you?
I'm from Philly, but I live in Northern Virginia.
You live in Nova?
Oh, wow.
For real?
Northern Virginia, okay. Yeah. I have your address.
Yeah. I'm like
Oh,
in
yeah.
between,
He's not far
like-
from us.
I'm like
Really?
in between Richmond and DC.
I
Like,
mean,
right.
But that's
Oh,
huge, bro. That's huge. That's a huge expanse right there.
Yeah.
Richmond and DC. Yeah, I'm from here. I'm in between here and Delaware.
Are you
Yeah.
living with the
right.
rich men of
Listen.
Richmond?
Hey,
Yeah.
hey now.
Shout out to Oliver
when
Anthony.
when you compare the rest of what you're about to hear,
Well, Sammy is obviously from
not think
Portland.
that far away.
Sammy's from Portland. I know the accent. You know what I mean?
No, Albuquerque. Get it right, you dickhead.
Where I saw. Oh, it's because the flag's upside down.
I lived,
Sorry.
that's where the I was with for 6-7 months in Albuquerque, dude.
Sammy, it's the fucking stars. If you just flipped them around, I would
I
have
almost
gotten
got
that.
my head punched by a 40-ounce of old.
That's all I want. Bring back 4 Locos with caffeine.
Dude.
Throwing a fucking bottle at you.
Sammy,
Yeah.
you're still listen, bro. I hope you know this, Sammy. You're on my map in the fucking Atlantic. And I
Yeah, I'm
hope you know
swimming.
that.
I'm swimming with the great white sharks, brother. It's good times.
right there. You're somewhere in this fucking area. In the fucking ocean. All right? With your kind. All right? And I'm fine with that.
Cheers, brother.
Cheers, man.
That
Always,
kind.
always. But is that still square? All right, cool.
That kind, brother.
Pretty much.
But listen, no, I love each and every one of you guys. You guys fucking rock. You guys keep me sane when I'm insane and insane when I'm
In
insane.
the membrane.
I appreciate
Is that what it right? Sometimes I see you guys and I bust out in the song, but it's like it's weird. You know what I mean?
What kind of song?
Yeah.
Like your own kind of song, or
Well, no, it's more of like a Gene Kelly kind of thing. You know, I go old school.
I have no idea what that is. I'm
That's
sorry.
a singing in the rain. That's a singing in the rain reference.
That's just me. That's just
you know what I mean? Singing in the rain. Great, great,
oh,
great,
singing in the rain.
yeah, great tune.
Singing in the rain.
Right? It's an earworm. My wife was listening to that. Like she actually purchased
It
it.
makes sense because it's been raining like a mofo.
What? Like,
yeah,
hear me
it's
out.
been waiting for
Like,
motherfucker.
I
Oh,
got
David,
Singing in the rain.
I
I'm just singing in
there's
the
that,
rain.
there's that
and
tropical
also
storm coming through the East Coast.
there's the other gem.
Sherman.
Listen, I didn't know that my wife bought it, and I got the notification that something was bought, right? And I'm like, the fuck is going on? So I had to do like a mental check because it's raining. We have a 4-year-old son. I'm like, are we good? Don't drown our child.
Yeah,
So,
don't drown.
don't drown our child.
That's
And
important.
everything
Do
was
not.
don't Shutter Island our child, please.
Save your
So-
children.
So anyway, there's another banger on that track, and I really I'm forgetting what it is because it's 2:17 a.m. where I am, but what was I saying? Yes, Sing in the Rain, great tune.
You're talking about, yeah, that's exactly what you were talking about.
Gene Kelly,
in the rain.
Yeah.
right?
Singing in the
In
rain.
the rain.
I'm waiting for the Little John and Pitbull remix.
Yes, I'm singing in the rain.
Meanwhile,
Right, Mr. 305.
I'm delving into, shouldn't be, but I am delving into the bourbon
Idiot.
barrel version
Can-
of this one.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. 9.4.
Oh,
Off your board.
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah,
That artwork is fucking rad.
Fuck yeah, we got the sugar.
Little pumpkin dude with the sword. That's so good.
it's a chainsaw, right?
Oh, I'm freaking out, man.
Chainsaw.
Oh, is it a chainsaw? That's even better.
Hell yeah.
You off the vine, bitch.
Give me.
Yeah.
Listen, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back.
All right.
Stand by.
It already
Damn.
gets negative
Did
points.
somebody say a fucking chainsaw? What?
It already gets negative points because
What?
A motherfucking chainsaw? What? Okay.
I'll give that beer a 2.9.
Skeet, skeet, skeet.
Oh, man.
Motherfuckers.
This Schwartz beer is delish.
What'd you call
That's
it?
on the Eric scale, man.
Woo!
That's the Eric scale. He scored my beers very low.
Did you knock him out?
No, I love the guy. He's cool. I just
Quite
didn't understand why.
Did you get him in a chokehold and go, you bitch?
No. I accept anything.
Now, one thing I like with Eric, I actually really respect his beer reviews. I think he does a really good job. He's very knowledgeable and he calls it how it is.
Who is this?
He does a really good job, and he's the same with spirits as well, I reckon.
Yeah, I know he's good.
Yeah,
He speaks his mind. He says what it is. He knows
Yeah.
what he likes.
yeah.
What are you guys talking about?
Thomas Middle 75. I was saying he scored my beers very low. I was like, Jesus Christ, dude. In the B- range. B range. I was like, what the fuck did I do wrong? I mean, I thought it was a little better than that.
Me too.
I'm just saying the Westie was good, man. I thought that fucker was. I went through that quick.
The way Bill talks about your Westie, it's like I want it so bad.
Oh, that motherfucker loved it. I was like, dude, I want to brew it again, to be honest.
Yeah.
Not when people are giving it B minuses.
When you get that, you're like, fuck, what did I do wrong?
Right.
Did he tell you what you did wrong?
No, not really. Just
What the
kinda-
fuck? Isn't that the whole point of a?
I think he just scores low, and that's how it goes.
Well, when you're a
You
home
never
brewer
know
like
how,
yourself,
but
the
But he
review
went
should.
to Treehouse. He gave him a 94 on the Treehouse.
Yeah,
I was like,
Jesus.
well,
It was probably like a
this
49.
yo, really?
I
Wow.
don't think so. I don't know. I just
it's
think
not.
that if he's giving you a low score on your homebrew, he should probably tell you the faults of what he thinks
Yeah.
is
Why?
wrong with it. Otherwise, how are you going to be better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I
constructive
honestly, dude, seriously, I worked on the Westie 3 times. The second time I finally sent it to Bumpy, I finally sent it out, and I still wasn't happy with the salinity.
Mhm.
It was very salty and very weird with my RO water.
Yeah.
So I was trying to figure it out, and then I put Chatios out at a way lower. Like, I went way low. Like, I went under what I was normally supposed to do. And it was perfect. And I did a 150 mash in, gave it a nice dryness with that nice piney. I used the right hops. And then I get a 188 or something from him, or an 88 from him out of 100.
Yeah.
Everyone else was scoring a 92, 93, kind of in that range. And I'm not upset about that, but it's just like, I don't understand where you're going with your fucking palate, dude.
Yeah.
No, that's the thing, though, Beer Man. If everyone else gave it a pretty good score, that's like a good indication.
Right.
You can't just take that one person's like opinion, and it's like if someone gave it 100, if someone gave it 100, you're not going to listen to that person because like everyone else is giving it like 94 or whatever. Like.
I will attest to Sammy as far as people. Don't trust them. Don't trust them.
Everybody's a piece of shit in my mind.
Don't trust anyone with blue lighting behind them.
Honestly, if I like it, then that's
don't trust Vikings fans.
100%. 100%. 100%.
He changes his lighting to red. All of a sudden, I take my cap off.
It was always been red. It's always been fucking red. 100%.
I want to keep brewing West because they're hard to brew, man. They're hard to perfect.
Oh, yeah.
And when you can't perfect like a clear beer, even like a lager, you're trying to get that perfect flavor, dude. That nice, noble Germanic flavor. Not all lagers are pilsners. Not all pilsners are lagers. Whatever the fuck that rule is. But I get that. But it's if you can perfect the flavors of something and like make it work and lager it out, crash it, fucking cold it up, after fermentation and make it really nice and clean, man, you got something going if the flavors are there.
Yeah. But man, if you can perfect a lager, dude, like this, you're killing it.
I haven't even done a lager yet, dude. I need to do
There's nowhere to hide with the lager. Like if you can perfect the lager, you're really killing it.
I feel like the lager, right? That's like the every dude. Like I'll go for a lager.
Dude. Yeah,
like man, I will. That's the brand name right there. Yeah. Whatever name you name it, the every dude. Like I feel like that is a safe bet.
The everyone.
There you go. The Nemo. Yeah. The no one. But at the same time, I feel like that is what I hover around. It's like the loggers. Like, like it's just the chuggable. Hey, we'll continue the conversation. You don't have to get the bag for me. You don't have to get the Uber for me. You don't have to find my keys or wallet. You know what I mean?
Uber.
Like we can still continue to fucking talk about shit. But anyway, I'm obviously way over my head with you guys.
It's a great crossover. It's like a generic lager is a great crossover style too for people who aren't big into craft beers. You walk into a brewery, you're like, what the fuck? There's 30 beers on tap. What am I looking at? Oh, hey, there's a lager. I know that.
28 hazy IPAs.
28 hazy IPAs, a fucking heavily fruited sour, and that lager just hanging out.
You're like, oh, the lager. I know lagers. Like I've said that before once or twice.
Special attention lager. Yep. One that's like on a small craft level that you're putting these like you might even be putting Sem Hemisphere fucking hops in this. You might be throwing some like different fucking weird science to it. You know, you might be using a thiolized yeast, that would bring out guava or white grape and fucking peach and fucking all these weird things. You're like, what the fuck happened?
Yeah,
You know?
Meyer lemon.
Yeah.
Meyer lemon.
Twist your brain. Oh, Meyer lemons are sweet and nice.
Is that what that is? Because I taste ass right here.
Dude.
I just hope you know that.
Then you got something wrong then.
No, what I try to do is I power through it and get enough of it so I don't feel.
All right.
That's where I'm at. My palate is like, oh, hey, this tastes like.
Drink some water, eat some crackers, eat some bread.
I don't know, man. All I know is I am not a fan. But
get some crackers and some blue cheese.
Some blue cheese.
Get some
while you're shitting your brains out, you'll appreciate the taste.
Maybe a little bit of that Gorgonzola do a thing.
Clear the palate.
Yeah, some of them more stinky cheeses, baby.
Yes.
Gorgonzola and the blue cheeses. Maybe the Limburger.
Dude, if you make a beer man and you send it Maryland way, Ryan and I will split it.
Dude, I would
just postmark is easy. All that is man, and we'll split it. Boom.
Send some cheeses that will work with the beers I send.
Now, to be fair, they might give it a B minus, though, so don't get angry at them.
They might give it a B minus.
Tillamook.
Hey.
As long as it's not my beer, I don't give a shit.
Exactly.
Jacko.
There is a
Jacko, you get about 5 pieces and it costs you about $30.
There's a cheese that comes from Dan Under, and that is the Croc something. I forgot what it is.
The Croc, good. That's actually.
I actually dig that cheese.
The crystal cheese, the crystal cheddars. Yeah, the nice crystallized. Yeah, I love that shit.
And listen, I know, Sammy, you're spoiled, and that's fine.
And I'll probably never try
it. You got so fucking spoiled, Sammy. Walking upside down and shit. Like, it's cool, man. I get that.
Not only seeing the upside down, but he's got wild blooming onions all around.
Yeah, 100%. I'm
in a field of Fosters. Come on.
Field of Fosters, fucking Crocodile Dundee. You guys salute him. Crocodile Hunter. Like, I get that. Okay. He's a national hero. Dingo ate you, baby. That's fucking true.
Don't forget Steve Irwin. Come on.
Never. Hey, you know what? Yeah. Every morning when I wake up and I look at myself, I'm like, don't fucking forget.
You're like, crikey.
Fucking crikey. Let's poke this beast. That's what I say. That took a dark turn.
Right.
I'm just thinking about how many spiders could kill Sammy in his sleep, and then I feel good about myself.
I'm pretty sure all of them.
That's why I hate them.
There's about 98% of them,
I could probably go rustle one up for you, right?
Well, I have a nice family out in my shed.
One out on the side of my.
I'm gonna go get the swash beer and come back with a tarantula.
I love how the fucking world
I feel like I could
gave Australia all the fucking dangerous shit.
Good representation here.
It's like, and plus, listen, the world gave Australia all the poisonous shit out there, and great whites, and they're all 7 foot and something. You guys are like Gulliver's Travels to any visitor to your fucking island. I've been to your embassy, Sammy, up here in Washington, D.C., and all of you guys are like 2-3 feet above the average. Even the women. I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, that's clearly not me.
I'm just saying. I'm like
5'10", 5'11", unfortunately.
You can
funnel web spider, man.
Yeah. I've seen all the documentaries of Australia there is out there. Like Rescuers Down Under, and I stopped. That's it. That's all I need to know.
Under.
Fucking what's Rescuers Down Under? Like that? What's that bad guy's name? What's his name?
The
Van
Golden Huntsman.
Yeah.
Oh, you have the Woodbeck spider. Oh, goddamn, Jesus God.
You guys had the fucking platypus. Fucking platypus. That
the
shit's
horn
poisonous.
ring.
Yeah, I was swimming in a lake not long ago, and it's apparently full of platypus, and I didn't even know.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
The fact that is a thing and you could have died blows my mind.
Yeah.
Come get me, boys!
But anyway, guys, listen, I got like dad shit to get to. Don't judge me. So much
Peace out.
love. Last beer, Sammy, Beer Man,
Yeah, man.
Joe, then Faceless, Beer Patrol. Cheers to you.
Yeah, nice. I think it's the first time I was in a chat with you. So
Yes, cheers.
Yeah.
The faceless people.
he's not wrong, Sammy. Now take off that fucking Viking
I
hat.
like that.
It's
That's
fine.
good.
I love that. I love that. You stay faceless and you guys stay classy. And I will see you, especially Ryan. I'll see you in traffic, you motherfucker. And I
Yeah.
will be later. Later, guys.
Take it easy.
All right,
In
cheers.
traffic.
Later, man. Oh, yeah.
Fucking goddamn traffic.
Red-headed mouse spider. Oh, fuck now. Jesus, that sounds...
Red-headed mouse spider. Is that actually legit?
He doesn't. You don't even know the own species in Australia. Unbelievable.
No,
Sammy.
Joe, do you know how many species of spiders there are?
The
Too many? Like way too many?
Look it up. Type into Google how many species of spiders there are. There's like fucking 3,000.
I'm pretty sure as I type
It
it in,
is fucked.
as
The
I type it in,
redback.
Google's gonna pop up and just say "Get fucked, Australia." That's all it's gonna say.
The worst thing is they're discovering more and more every day. Like up in Queensland, these guys had this big fucking thing. It was like the size of probably, I don't know, like half a door. And it was just sitting on their window, like way bigger than like a tarantula or anything like that.
Dude.
And it was just sitting on their window looking at them inside, and they were like
Fuck
just
that.
freaking out, thinking, what the fuck is this? And it was like this new species of spider that no one knows about. Like, imagine that, just 8 eyes, just on the outside of your door, just looking in at your lounge room, looking at you, going, "How you going, buddy?"
Sammy,
I
I
can't
prefer
know
not to
spider
imagine
web.
that. I don't want to imagine that. I never want to imagine that. Also, I'm going through on Tapped right now, and somebody checked in Pseudo Sue.
Yeah.
It's like chewing on a citra cone. Yum. I mean, people just chew on citra cones, but good for them.
Hey, everyone's got a palate of their own, I guess.
Somebody
Jeez.
checked in Master of Pumpkins, Ryan. They gave it a 3.5.
3.5. 3.
Yeah, no comments. No comment, just 3.5.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
Man, I gotta set up a Bubble God account, man.
Yeah, you do, so people can check in your beers and get those unique check-ins. Oh, baby.
Yeah, definitely.
I want to do it. I'll do it. I'll get it done.
It's easy to do, beer man. You just gotta put your own beers up on your account, and then people can start checking them in.
Yep. What is the B minus equate to? Like a 3?
I've done it with my homebrew.
Oh, it's your homebrew? Nice. All right.
Yeah.
Also, Beer Man, I was joking around, with saying what you said. Thomas Metal gave it a B minus, whatever the case may be. I would say from personal advice. I know you send your stuff out to a lot of beer tubers, and always keep in mind that we know absolutely nothing for the most part in general. And that if you want actual advice, then leaning on people like Bumpy who actually homebrew is probably the best.
Right. Give him a lot.
Yeah. Totally agree.
Bumpy usually gets my stuff.
Totally agree.
I mean, I can tell I reviewed the couple with Dan and Mike, and we gave a little bit of constructive criticism, but I'm not going to sit here and bullshit and be like, hey,
terrible. One was the rye one.
Yeah,
sucked.
we were. Yeah, I had the
No.
second can of it a couple weeks later,
I
and
hated the rye one.
yeah, it wasn't great the second time I had it. But I
Nope.
really like the peach one,
Okay,
the peach imperial stout. That was really good.
a
But
little
like,
too much peach, but yeah.
but I love peach, so I was like, this is fucking cool. I like it. Yeah, peach gummy rings. Where's the peach gummy rings at? I want them.
I'm working on the rye IPA. Actually, I'm gonna go more Folka Bang on the fucking on the. I'm gonna make it more like East Coasty. So I'm gonna do like a high crop. I'm gonna do a lot of drops of hop to kind of override the weird. Rye kind of gives you like a bready kind of weird thick cookie kind of weird spiciness, and it's
Black pepper.
like black pepper, but you also get other things. So it's not only just spicy, it's like it's very bready, and and if you don't accentuate it with
for me, it's like brown bread and black pepper. That's what I get from rye.
bread and black pepper. Perfect. That's perfect.
Beer Matt, for two beers that I wouldn't say look for clones because I know you kind of do your own recipe, but like two like East Coast New England beers that have rye in them that are very good. One is Bissell Brothers Lux. It's a rye pale ale. Rye like juicy.
Oh, Bissell Brothers, I have not had this ever.
And then it's a great rye pale ale. And then other half has Wangies, which is a rye double IPA that's also quite delicious. And they do an extra Wangies where they add more rye, so more spiciness to it.
Okay. See, well, they say they add 15 to 20% on the grits.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't want to add too much. It gets really gummy, and you got to add a lot of rice hulls to kind of like, filter it so it doesn't thicken up your filter. But it does. Yeah, you definitely get that bready note going through with the pale and the pilsner. If I did if I did the same as I do with this, which is a American Pilsen mixed with Turo American and Maris Otter.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I do usually on my NEPAs. And then I add a flaked wheat and flaked oat with a little carapils to kind of add a little head retention. So you get a little bit of head, lacing, all that shit.
Just a little bit.
It also colors it up a little bit. It makes it a little darker than you want, but put an LED light behind that and you'll see the lemon color.
Yeah.
It's all about lighting. If you're like, I've had Bumpy, like he's like, oh, this looks oxidized, and then he smells it and he's like, oh,
yeah,
whoa, that's good.
Not that bad.
So it's all about lighting. Like put a good light to it. You know, when you review it.
That's why I usually hold it directly up to my light. Any beer I like, you can look on a camera, but as soon as you hold up the light, you're like, okay, I can tell.
Yes, right. It really makes a difference on the appearance and the feel of the review. You're not like knocking it so much as to where, oh God, this looks oxidized. No, seriously, like look at this with a real good light, and you'll see that, but it's I honestly, when I taste something that I make and it tastes good to me, I know that it's good. So if someone's like knocking it, I'm like, what? You're fucking retarded. Like seriously. Like not in a way that is bad. I didn't mean it like that. But you know what I mean? Like there's something holding you back. Like seriously, dude, you didn't taste what I tasted because I'm tasting that, and I've done. I don't know. I'm 1,500 strong in subscribers. I've done a lot of fucking reviews. I think I know my shit by now. As far as what I taste. I mean, I'm never perfect. Nobody ever is.
No,
you're always learning. But there's a lot of experience behind it.
Like I said, if you give your beer to somebody and you make it, the whole point is you want honest feedback. But at the end of the day, you got to have honest, constructive criticism. AKA, how can tell me what you don't like about it, how I can fix it, what you would think, how I could fix it. You know, not just I don't like it. Here's a number. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
No, I was saying that's. I think, you know, you want peers to review your stuff, but you also want them to help you figure out why they're tasting, or why they're tasting a certain character, why they don't like that certain character, what could be causing that certain character to influence their enjoyability. You know what I mean? Like it's things like that. But not just say. But if you just like it's just like, even if you're just reviewing a commercial beer, like any of us do, if you're sitting here and going, "Yeah, I don't like that," well, that's cool, but why don't you like that? No, I don't like it. Well, you're not really telling anybody anything.
Yeah, exactly.
You're just saying.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, you have to expand on that.
Is
You
it
can't just leave
floral?
it.
Did you not like the floral? Did you not like the jasmine flowers that was going through it, or the nectarine? What did you get in this?
Yeah, do you think it's a brewing fault, or do you think it's just like maybe a hop profile that I don't dig, or maybe a malt profile, or maybe the yeast is screaming a little bit too much? What's going on?
And that's true too. It's like it might be true to me specifically, but not true to Beerman.
Totally, dude. Yeah.
Like I said, we all have different palates, but like I said, if you don't like it or you like something, expanding upon why you dislike it or like it is very helpful to any brewer, especially a home brewer.
Yeah. Yep. Some people like the dry brutes, brute IPAs.
Oh, fuck brute IPAs with a stick.
Yeah, I know. I know. I don't like them so much, to be honest. But yeah, but I do like the thiols that come from the white grapes. From what they've been trying to introduce with Omega yeast, what I've been using with this one and with the one I'll use with Bill's, it's been very interesting. Bill's is actually using a thiolized yeast, same one as this, the what the fuck is it called? Heliogazer, from Omega. But he's using Galaxy all the way through, which is an open compound. Like, you don't need to use a thiolized yeast to bring the hops out. It's already introduced. It's a New Zealand. I think it's a Australian or New Zealand hop, but it's already got it, so you don't need to do that. But I'm using that anyway as a science project. Kind of to see like what this is gonna do, because we might get a really nice Galaxy hop fucking Nipa, dude. Because it's gonna be a nice 7.2, dude. Oh fuck, dude.
Yeah,
I'm telling you right now, man.
Hell yeah.
That's the crazy suicide of developing things. It's like, fuck. It's like real estate, you put this money or whatever you do, you put money into something and you hope it works, and it doesn't, or it does.
Yes.
It's like, that motherfucker's gonna be great, dude. I have a good fucking feeling about it, dude. Based on my efficiencies, holy shit, dude. Like, Bill really likes Galaxy, and he's like, Galaxy, Galaxy, Galaxy all the way. I'm like, dude, let's do it.
I mean, yeah, sure. I like Galaxy.
So now I'm going to learn about Galaxy.
Well, the one thing that it's funny, some folks, I've always liked Galaxy. I always feel like Galaxy gives me that like crushed pineapple type of character.
Is it? Okay.
For me, it's always been like, I mean, there's been a lot of brews, but here's the thing: over the past
Eldorado, damn.
Over the past couple of years, there's been some brewers that have kind of been passing on Galaxy because they said the crops the last couple of years haven't been good.
Yep.
And I ran into a couple beers, that commercial beers from like breweries, like one of them was Monkish, that I was not a fan of the beer, and it had Galaxy, and people were telling me that like they were trying to steer clear of Galaxy over the last year.
Wow,
So,
that's crazy.
but then I've had some Galaxy beers, in the past, say,
Yeah.
6 months that were still pretty good. So I don't know what to think about Galaxy other than I really like it. I think it's a great hop, but like I've had some poor experiences this year
Maybe
with it.
never using it. Like seriously, like I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm so sorry, dude.
No, go ahead. I'm all good.
No, I was just thinking of how one would use hops in either heat or cold or in the secondary and in the you know what I mean, the dry hops. It's I wonder how with Galaxy is an open alpha. It's like one of the, I forgot, it's open something. I can't remember the other fucking word, but it's one of those kinds that's already available.
Okay.
You know what I mean? You don't have to like take a thiolized yeast to bring it up more, or phantasm powder to bring it up more. It's already there. And same with Citra is actually thiolized kind of. That's one that has a lot in it, but you need that person to take it up more. You know what I mean? You need that phantasm powder. You need that thiolite. You need that fucking heliogazer yeast, or even Star Party with for a Westie from Omega is a thiolized Westie Chico yeast that they use with Sierra Nevada. It's the same strain, but it's thiolized. So it's bringing out more compounds. It's bringing out more, like within hops. If you want to talk about weed, it's like terpenes.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. It's the same exact kind of thing.
Speaking of that, Josh, isn't Infinite Ghost made with Citra terpenes? Isn't that part of the allure to that?
Yeah.
Right.
No.
So the newest, Beer Man, the newest Ghost in the Machine called Infinite Ghost. Not only do they use a bunch of Citra, they're actually using Citra terpenes in that beer.
Oh, like concentrates?
I guess, but like actual terpenes, yeah.
Throwing it into the whirlpool to let it melt in and kind of get its flavors.
Yeah, it sounded pretty interesting. Apparently, it sold out pretty quickly.
Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah.
That'd have been fun to try. I know Josh was bummed that he missed out on it.
Dude,
maybe they'll do a second batch of it, Josh, like they do a lot of times, like the Okra, for example.
I've had the Holy Ghost, which is like the triple IPA of.
Dude, I gotta do it. I got a decarboxylated weed high beer that I'll put together and nobody will know. And when they drink it, they'll be really high.
That'd be fucked up. That'd be hilarious, but fucked up. I can't, unfortunately, because I'm on the Warfare and the Coumadin. I can't take weed anymore. I can't take the weed. I can't have it. I can't even have CBD.
My mom had to take Coumadin for that's terrible. That sucks, man. I'm sorry.
All I want is like a half a gummy. Just let me go, man.
Yeah, just a little bit.
just a little bit. Not much, man.
It thins the blood, though, right? Yeah, that's kind of.
Yeah, what it does is THC and CBD both make it where like it's harder for your blood to clot, and since that's what Coumadin already does, it kind of interferes with it. So
okay,
yeah, kind of. I mean, alcohol kind of does the same thing, but not as badly. That's why I can drink a beer a day.
Well, just take care of yourself, and you're doing well. You're fine.
I'm doing better now. Yeah, I had a rough couple of months, but I'm doing all right now.
All right, good. No, good.
Glad to see it, honestly.
Yes,
it really.
You mean hear me, boys? Yeah.
See you.
Yeah.
Hear you.
No, it's good. I'm glad to talk to you guys. It's been a while. Been a little bit.
Well, we know what you look like from your past videos.
Oh yeah.
No, but no, I love you, man. It's good to hear your voice, man.
Yeah, I love all you. I love hanging out with all you guys. Good time when I can. It's always enjoy the chat. I mean, I love beer talk, so Usually, whenever I hop on a chat, it's usually beer centric to the
I know.
chagrin of Josh over there who just wants to talk about. No, I'm
I
Josh,
love talking about
he's just
beer.
trying
I
to,
can talk about
like,
beer all
plug
day.
it.
Great.
Josh just wants to talk about Pizza Boy and how good their pizzas are. I don't want to hear it, Josh.
I haven't had Pizza Boy in so long. It's
Were their pizzas actually good though?
I was a pizza maker.
yeah, they were
want-
pretty good.
I
I mean,
like
they were nothing
pizzas.
like crazy.
I want pizzas.
You know, but I mean,
Yeah,
look,
I could go for some pizza.
just their tap list is insane. Like, you know, because they do a lot of like other breweries and stuff like that. And but yeah, their shit's great. It's an experience.
I was gonna
You know,
say,
going to Pizza Boy. You
Josh,
know.
when's the last time you had an authentic Philly cheesesteak? And
Yes.
do you remember who it was from? What place?
Last year actually, I went to Jim's.
Oh, did you? Nice.
Jim's, yeah.
How do you get yours? With or without?
Without.
Whiz American provolone.
What's wrong?
Cooper.
Yeah, provolone.
I'm
Oh, they're everywhere or what?
In Philadelphia, there are Philly cheesesteaks. They're
yeah.
not called Philly cheesesteaks. They're just called cheese. That's like people who come to Buffalo and call them Buffalo wings. It's like, no, it's chicken wings. You're in Buffalo.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have those options on a daily basis. Just want to put that out there.
What options?
With or without.
Where was there a cheesesteak
whatever.
place down there that kills it?
Huh? Talking about like,
We're talking about
God.
cheese.
Philly cheesesteak.
I'm talking about
Are we talking about cheesesteaks right now? Is that what we're talking about?
No, if you're ever in Philadelphia, besides the cheesesteaks, go to Monk's Cafe.
Oh
They
yeah.
have the best fucking
Yeah, no,
Monk's
you don't
Cafe
know
and
what you're
Human
even
Robot.
talking about.
Human Robot makes fucking great fucking.
Well, Monk's
beer.
Cafe. Josh
Monk,
doesn't know what he's talking about.
yeah, no, Monk's is a good restaurant, but they do not make the best cheesesteaks.
Well,
they
I'm
just
just
have a
talking- well,
great
no.
tap list.
I'm
They
not talking
do.
about. I'm just talking about the beer side of Monk's. Like
In
Monk's,
terms of
like
the beer?
wise. Yeah, beer wise. Like
You got it sold.
yeah, beer
All right.
wise. Like, they're getting off. And check out
Right.
Human Robot. Go to Human Robot.
Yeah, Human Robot. You've showed us the untapped Human Robot video like 4
Yeah.
times at this point,
Yeah,
and now I want to go. I want to go there.
it's so good, dude. Like if you love like old traditional type styles,
Yes.
I've had 4 beers from them, and they were all
Milk
fucking
tubes.
spectacular.
you got to go get the milk tube, dude. The
I
milk
saw
tube.
the milk tube, and then the milk
Yeah.
tube seems like something everyone should have at some
Milk.
point.
It's so good, dude.
Whoa.
All I want is a milk tube and a fucking cheesesteak, and I die happy, man.
Yeah,
Oh man.
Human Robot's doing it big. You know.
What's a milk tube, man? What is it?
So
Is Josh going to have to play the untapped Philadelphia episode for the 800th time?
no.
What is he going to have to do?
Oh, did you say it already, man? Shit, I was.
No,
not tonight. You just
No.
done it past.
No.
Oh,
All right. Are you going to do it?
Do what?
All right. What is that? Balter and I can't.
What are we?
Oh my
What are you doing? A
Rain.
cuvee
Oh, you
over
take the
there?
West Coast all day, Sammy. Don't you fuck around.
Walter Bruin.
So we've got the
Oh,
Mountain
man.
Culture and Balto Westie.
What are you doing? A cuvee?
Great number on that, dude. 7%. Fuck yeah, dude.
And then we've got the
7.3's even nicer.
You better
Fuck
not.
yeah.
Both
hell?
If you don't drink the West Coast, Sammy, I'm gonna
Same
fucking.
time.
I'm going the
Yeah,
Westie first, boys.
That's right. Good.
Are you
good
cuvee?
man?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, you better do a fucking cuvee.
You're cool.
Cool, man. So this is the Westie.
Oh, yeah. Looks good. Nice
It looks
tip.
delicious.
I don't know what the.
Lacing on that glass looks beautiful.
And
too.
then that's the New England.
Oh boy.
Oh. Very good.
After these two, I'm going to be fucked.
Hell yeah!
Sam, you're already fucked, man. Get it
You're
together.
doing a good job.
figure it out.
So going back to the milk tube beer, man. So the milk tube is pretty much like a beer. I think it's like a Czech type of. So
Like a lactose beer? Or?
no, there's no lactose. It's pretty much just all
We're
foam.
trying to,
right?
Oh, like nitro, kind of like
Yeah, but it's like like they're more like Czech style beers, like Czech pills.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I like Czech style pills.
Did you just say
milk tube is-
chesticles? Is that what you just said?
Chesticles.
Yeah,
exactly.
we're going
That's
for
what I'm
yeah.
talking about.
Get
so
some chesticles in your milk tubes.
it's all like foam. So then there's like a little bit, but yeah, milk tubes. That's the big thing in Human Robot. If you go to Human Robot, if you ever go to Philadelphia, go to Human Robot, get a milk tube. They're
You would
kind of
think
like
this man works at Human Robot. Jesus Christ.
they're kind of like
How far is
they're
that
kind
to
of like
you?
Halfway Crooks. Halfway Crooks is another one. They're at
Mobb
Atlanta,
Deep?
Georgia, though. They do a lot of
Halfway Crooks
traditional
sounds like
styles.
Eminem.
Yeah. A lot of traditional styles, that kind of stuff. Kind of like shilling, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, I want shillings.
I got a shilling.
Shilling is top.
I reckon they'd be. I reckon I'd love them. I can just every time I see a post from them, like fuck, I'd crush that.
Sam, I say this in the most, I guess, nice way possible. You would try to fuck the cans after you drank them. Now, to be fair, I would hope that your penis wouldn't fit, but if it did, it would also get cut. So I think at the same time, do not attempt to fuck the cans. Just drink the beer.
Little picnic.
A little tiny leprechaun thing.
Shilling's great.
No, wait.
Same with
No,
Halfway.
that's what I was born with was a leprechaun penis. It was like little Thanks a lot, Dad. I appreciate you.
A leprechaun
We're
penis.
talking
my
about we're talking about
God,
beer,
dude.
and then we're talking about leprechaun.
Good thing I'm married.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but
So
shout
yeah,
out
don't
to
fuck the
Monster.
can.
There you go.
It means that when you jump up and down enough, you go across the rainbow to the pot of gold.
Oh yeah, I mean we're always money is like fluid in my life. Yeah.
Shout out to Jim's. Shout out to Jim's from Philadelphia.
Shout out to D'Alessandro's for sure. Definitely not Gino or Pat's. Fuck those places.
Like Monk's Cafe is great. So Ron, you've been there, right? Monk's Cafe. Medicine.
He lived there once.
Shout out to Lloyd Christmas and Harry Dunn.
Ryan lived at Monk's Cafe. You were conceived at Monk's Cafe.
Ryan, you're muted. Ryan, you're muted. Ryan, you're muted. On a scale of 1 to fucking hammered, you're muted.
Yeah.
There you go.
Born or raised.
Settle down, Will Smith. Get it under control over here. Philadelphia, I was born and raised on the
born and raised in Compton, motherfucker.
Compton.
Were you like Bucks County?
Were you like from Compton?
Oh, okay.
A crazy beer drinker named Ryan. No. Well, you know. Ryan, on a scale of 1 to 10, how drunk are you right now? Would you say 8.3?
Maybe an 8. I'll give it an 8.
On a scale of 1 to 10 being dank, it's a danky boy.
He's not a 1.
I'm gonna say Ryan's a 7 out of 10. He's not that drunk, but
he struggled with being muted for about 10 seconds. So I'd say at least an 8.
He's probably about
if it was only 10 seconds.
Are you drinking that idiom?
Josh, you know what this tastes like? It has Columbus in it.
Yeah,
it's just got that vibe to it. I'm like, ooh, yeah.
That idiom fucked you, right? That's what happened.
Columbus.
Yeah.
Damn
Is it open? Is it open?
9.
Is it open?
Yeah. Oh, I've been drinking.
He's fucked. I love it.
I want to guess. What are the chances
that
after we end this live stream? What are the chances that Ryan's gonna go play Mortal Kombat. I'm gonna say 80%.
Drunk Mortal Kombat might be the worst decision and the best decision of his life.
I'm going to say 95. I'm extremely confident.
Do not play online. You will get your ass totally kicked.
I will agree with that.
Yeah.
100%.
No online Mortal Kombat.
100% kicked. Yes.
We're like, what's this button
I am
do?
awful. I am awful.
I will use the Brock Fu IPA for my energy.
Fucking Brock food. How was the Brock food, Ryan? Was that good? Did you review it, right? I don't know.
I will say.
You should get
Christoph.
Very good.
Where is he? Come
Yeah, I
on,
haven't seen it in a
Christoph.
while. I hope Christoph is good, not David.
Doesn't
There was a guy in that when they showed the chug video earlier on Drewies, there was a guy that looked exactly like Christoph. I'm like, oh,
is that the dude that want the pretty women to smoke for some reason on camera?
Yeah,
Christoph,
yeah.
yeah. He works at a church. It's crazy.
That is concerning.
That is correct.
He does like legit. He works at a
He
church.
said, that is correct.
He only drinks German beers.
I love it.
I think he drinks like Paulaner or something like that. He only drinks Paulaner. But he's great. I miss Christoph.
Has he been on one of your
If
streams?
there's a
before?
female that wants to smoke a cigarette on panel, he'll come and shave his head. I've seen him shave.
Christoph's probably in Oktoberfest right now, just fucking living life.
That is a very
So weird.
specific kink beyond belief.
I love Christoph. A lot of people don't like me. I think me and Sam here are on the same boat.
You know what Grace loves? You know what Grace? You should probably turn around and look at what Grace loves.
He is our sensei.
Yes. I haven't seen him in a while. I'm concerned.
Grace is going to
I
town.
bow to you, Master Christoph. Prost.
He's a man of the church.
Get out of there, Grace. You're on camera, for fuck's sakes. Get out of there.
She's drunk. She was on a Wild Irish Rose.
She has no idea. She somehow found the original Four Loko and drank like 4 of them tonight. It's unbelievable.
Well,
Local.
Didn't even share them with you, Josh. Unbelievable.
I know.
What a
We
selfish
want
kid.
the caffeine back. We want sparks. We want juices.
Fucking
We want-
sparks.
I used to get Miller High Lifes of 40s, and we used to drink half of the Miller High Life 40s, and we'd mix the rest with Sparks, and we used to call it the concrete Molly Whopper.
Jesus Christ. Molly Whopper.
Oh, I heard that. I heard it.
Oh, give me a molly
It's
one.
great.
I heard it, but I was like, what?
It's great.
What you said, but I choose not to believe it.
Yes, exactly. Molly.
I live in Tijuana, but I
Good old
really
days.
drink.
Yeah,
We used to get-
Tijuana.
When you used to get caffeine in your alcohol, it was great. It speed up your heart and then it slow it down.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like a good idea for me personally.
It's
Not ideal.
Sounds like brickweed.
We're
Oh no!
Oh, yeah.
going to not do that.
Yeah, you can count me
Well,
out.
it's good. Well, because that's what we used to pregame with. So when we used to go to
we're gonna
DC,
call-
so it's probably like a 35-minute drive.
We're gonna count
my buddy-
Equifax and all y'all.
I used to sell the. I mean, we're alive now, but I used to sell the shit out of fucking Four Locos. So I'd go back up to school every day, when I was living in Virginia. Well, I'm still living in Virginia. But anyways, I'd come back. I'd buy like a case of Four Locos, and I'd go back up to school, and I'd sell them at parties. Cigarettes and fucking Four Locos. I used to make a killing.
Damn.
Yeah.
Josh
you
is
want-
your pusher man.
You want a pack of cigarettes? I know you're out. I can sell you this pack of Marlboro Reds for $10.
The
How bad
things
do you-
people
how
want.
Yeah, Marble Reds are trying to kill everyone.
I mean,
That's what bought me my Audi.
I mean, sometimes you gotta hustle. You know?
Sometimes you gotta hustle, man.
Sometimes you gotta
Every day
hustle.
you're hustling. Every
Yeah.
day
As
you're
long as you
hustling.
can do it, within reason to where you're not looked at from
Well, yeah,
the
yeah,
other spectrum.
get there.
Yeah.
But I used to go to class
Dude.
drinking a Four Loco because a lot of people thought it
Oh,
was
sure.
energy drink because it looks like
It's
an
like
energy
what you did
big
in
ass
college.
energy drink, so I'd be all fucked up.
Right.
Fucking
Exactly.
You know,
This is the
red
best
one.
tasted juice ever.
This is the best fruit punch I've ever had in my life.
Yeah, and I was gonna be a composer and an actor when I went in college, but I ended up leaving because my friend was a douchebag and made me come help him for his fucking divorce.
Yeah, fuck
Shit.
that guy.
I was all ready, dude. I was all going through JC, fucking gonna get all my general done, and fucking going to the Appalachian State University. Oh, dude,
Yeah.
Hey, man, I love my wife. I love her dearly. I do. Like, seriously, I'm glad I met her. But I wish I would have fucking done everything I should have done and said, fuck you. You take care of your own problems. You know what I mean? It's like you get into a point where you're like trying to help your brother out, but it's like, I'm sorry. I can't be there with you today. Yeah, man.
Yeah, we all have regrets, dude.
Regret.
Okay.
Fuck, dude. Yeah.
People that say they have no regrets, they're fucking talking shit.
My biggest regret is starting
Oh,
to
everything better
Let's
than
make it better, man. Like you go away from your regrets and say, I'm already away from the regrets. I'm fucking living on cloud 9 at the moment. And that's it. You're living on cloud 9. That's all it takes.
Tonight's my last night drinking craft beer, so I guess I'll drink those halfway crooks lager.
I regret listening to that last comment because it was nonsense.
It's only
nonsense.
a German style Hellas, but it is what it is, I guess.
Oh, you got what is that? Damn, dude, I love Hellas.
This is halfway crooks, the one that I was talking about there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So this is a German style Hellas.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It's
hell yeah, dude.
It's great. I love it. I dig it.
I love those so much. I love Hellas's. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Anything Germanic, I love, man. Fuck, I love German beers. From wheats to fucking malt or to malty, yeasty.
Yeah, boy. That looks good, dude.
Yeah, it's delicious. Yeah, I mean, it looks darker on camera, but it's a little bit lighter.
That does look good.
Ellis. Yeah, I love it. That's my new shit. I mean, Drownlands is up there.
New shit.
That's mine.
Drownlands is up there. I got a lager from Drownlands.
Yeah, it's so annoying we couldn't get the same Drownlands beers because fuck, they were good.
What was your favorite, Sammy, of the ones you?
That first one I had, dude. That summer was it Summer Terror or something like that?
Summer Terrain,
yeah,
I think.
Yeah, fuck, that was good.
Not Terrain, Terra, Summer Terra. No, you're right.
Yeah, it was so good. Like just like an orange sherbet bomb.
Oh yeah.
You're my candy girl. Na, 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 na. Summer. All right, I'm done. Sorry. Oh,
You're my candy girl, yeah, man.
you're my candy.
Orange sherbet.
Bing bong.
Bing
Oh,
bong.
man.
What is this? My sixth
That's
beer?
awful.
I don't know if I can do this anymore. It's really tough just kicking back on the recliner, drinking beers, and talking smack.
I know, dude.
Very, very tough.
Very.
It's hard.
It's a tough job, but someone's got to do it, Sam. You know,
Yeah.
it's unbelievable.
I think this is my sixth beer tonight.
The only thing I need is some food.
I don't know what beer this is. Fucking A.
Man, this beer over here. Oh, I don't have a beer. This water is like my sixth water
This
tonight.
Pepsi is my. Joe, are you a Pepsi or a Coca-Cola?
Pepsi in its ear hole. What kind of question is that? Fucking Pepsi.
Yeah, I can't stand Pepsi. It's too sweet for me. I don't like it.
Yeah, Pepsi's too much like trash to even be.
I was just about to say Pepsi is trash.
Like here, it's sweet, it's cola, it's not terrible, but like to compare it to Coke Coke has its own unique style. Pepsi tastes like every other generic cola to me.
Although I do love Mountain Dew.
RC Cola is
I
shit
love
for
Mountain
Pepsi.
Dew.
I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew.
Nice. Yeah, Mountain Dew's good, and they're 8,000 variants they have too.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Right.
I'm gonna come at you like a spider monkey.
They got some like Voodoo or something Mountain Dew. I've never tried it.
Dude, they just came out with the Voodoo the mystery
that
one.
Yeah.
It tastes like cherry Starburst. Cherry Starburst are delicious. It's
Oh, damn. That's
Oh, I want it.
yeah, dude. I'm drinking and I'm like, I can't buy any more of this. I'll be dead in the ground somewhere. Like I'll drink like 2,000
Oh,
liters.
yeah.
It's only in 12 packs. I haven't seen.
Oh no, dude.
This Westy beer, man, is fucking banging.
It comes in 20 ounces, Josh. That's what I got it in 20 ounces.
Westy for the
I guess
win.
that's probably got like 7-Eleven.
Oh,
Yeah, you put like or is it sheets there? You got sheets or no?
7%.
Yeah, well, we have Sheets, Wawa.
Yeah, one of those probably have it.
That's a
Wawa.
collab.
I love it.
Smiley.
So the West Coast is good, huh?
Hey, it's fucking unreal.
It
I
looks
think it's gonna be better than the New England.
It is proper old school vibes.
Oh baby, a little bit of pine ref and do I
It's got a little bit of that the caramel toffee and the citrus and the sulfur and the pine.
Oh baby, caramel and the toffee and the bread in it, baby, the malt coming through. Oh,
And the resin is vibes.
it's like like you're talking like Adam Sandler, baby. I like it.
Yeah.
I don't believe your lies. Man. I don't believe your lie.
I don't believe this live has gone for 5 hours.
I'm not gonna lie. About a half an hour ago, I forgot we were live, and I was just like, "What? We're still live."
Yeah.
Only
Imagine if we say, "Oh, hey, Toppling Goliath, we had a dude from America and a dude from Australia review your Pseudo Sue," and they're like, "Oh, that's pretty cool. We'll check it out." And they watched it, and they watched all the rubbish afterwards.
They're like, "Who's this guy talking like Dusty Rose? Who's this guy talking like Adam Sandler?
Why
Why is everybody getting fucked nervous?
Yeah.
What's happening?"
They watched all the rubbish.
That's the thing, though. They probably go, "Oh, no, I like these guys. They're cool. They just
Like,
do what they want."
did somebody say that one guy, his homebrew got a B- from another guy? What is this?
all of a sudden, Beer Man's got a contract with Toppling Goliath.
Oh, fuck, dude. That'd be crazy.
Oh, fuck.
All right, settle down, Stone Cold. Get it under control.
You know,
If you want Ryan to go to bed, give him a hell yeah.
I'm definitely going to do a cuvee of the Westie and the Napa.
You got to, otherwise you're dead to me.
Yes.
this kind of tastes like Mountain Dew.
That's interesting. Also,
Don't
I'd like to
forget
try that.
Track.
So,
Beer
tastes
tastes
Mountain
Track. Track is apparently better than Mountain Culture.
It's different than Mountain Dew, but it has a similarity to Mountain Dew.
Now, is it
Don't
different
forget-
because it has like 9.5% alcohol in there?
Don't forget to stay classy.
10.3.
10.3. Holy dick!
Where's Jordy at?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's
Stay classy, chick.
Geordie
Jo-
was on Drew's, I'm sure of it, earlier. Was it today or yesterday? Geordie was definitely on Drew's live, either today or yesterday.
I think Jordy was like gaming earlier or some shit.
Now, what does he tell you,
Yeah.
Josh? He always tells you to stay cool, isn't it? Stay cool, Josh, or something like that. Stay golden, pony boy. No, what does he tell you? He says
Stay-
something.
Stay cool, pony boy. What is it? What are we, the Outsiders?
Yeah, stay golden, pony boy.
Wait, if I,
It's fucking right. Holy shit. Outsiders is fucking fantastic, sons.
God damn it. I can't stand craft beer anymore. It's
Oh,
fucking-
yeah,
What
that's-
about last week, Joshy, when we went on Geordie's stream?
I was gonna hop on your guys' live, and then you guys went over there, and it was
It got cut off though. We can't watch it back.
Yeah.
oh really? He deleted?
Thanks a lot.
Did you? Yeah.
Give
So what happened? Obviously, Drew was brutal to fucking Christina,
Who's Chris?
which is well deserved. And then, yeah, me and Josh just decided to go on there afterwards, and we were just all cool and playing along. And then we started like speaking our mind, and
No, it's
all of a sudden it's like, the stream got cancelled.
Fuck that cunt. Nasty ass bitch. Fuck her.
But that's the thing. We're always on board with him. He was like cool with it. But obviously she's got in his ear and said, "Oh, you need to get rid of that stream."
Yeah, and she was probably the one that fucking made him delete the fucking stream. I guarantee
Yeah.
it.
Like we got on there. We had a good time with him. He was fucking loving it. Like,
Yeah. Yeah. Fuck her. Whatever.
Oh my god, dude. Got me laughing like fucking shit.
Yeah, last weekend was rad when it come to streams.
There's reckless.
Like it's funny to think, like even just thinking of this one now, like 4 hours ago, me and Josh were reviewing the same beer. Now we're just talking absolute trash.
I'll guarantee you this. This is the longest Pseudo Sue review on YouTube, hands down.
Oh yeah.
Check it out.
Oh man.
Wow, they really like Pseudo.
Yeah. Man, what did they talk about for 5+
Yeah,
hours?
that's what makes me like. I want to tag Toppling Goliath in it, and then they just watch this shit. Like this, just imagine the marketing team just going, "Fuck it, let's just watch it and see what they do."
Did they like the mouthfeel that much? I don't know.
Wow, they're really breaking it down by molecule.
This guy just pulled out the Peacherine dry hop version.
Yeah.
The fuck? He didn't say that in the title. This is bonus content.
This is ridiculous. This is probably
This
one of
is
the
Alex.
best reviews we've ever had. This is probably the longest Toppling Goliath review you'll ever see on YouTube.
Is Ryan having a nap on his bench? What's going on there?
Ryan, what the fuck you do? Ryan. Yeah, no, you're still on camera. I'm gonna need you to turn it off.
Idiom.
probably.
The
Go to
idiom
sleep.
got to him.
Yeah, no, what is that? Are you giving me a little finger? I don't understand.
No, he's well certified.
Ryan, that idiom puts you right in the fucking dirt. It's hard.
Ryan, you're being viewed by Toppling Goliath.
The Toppling Goliath social media
They're
manager
watching.
is going to spend 5 hours and 10 minutes just to reach this point. It's unbelievable.
I wish I was viewed by back channel because then maybe they'll send me some fucking beers.
So you could have hashtag proper bullwear.
Beers.
God
Oh,
damn.
yeah.
I already expressed my love for you in the email I sent you. I said I had two
I give you free
Express my
publicity.
love.
I give you free publicity every single week on the
Yeah,
beer
right.
bowl discussions where I drink not your beer out of it.
The publicity of the city.
God forbid. I mean, I drink a fucking parabola out of a fucking beer bowl. Like, what do you want?
Ryan, 1 to 10. How drunk are you? 9.8 now? Have you hit?
Oh, a beer bowl.
Yeah.
10 points.
Yeah, you're over. You're officially.
Wait.
He's probably about a 9.
When you start passing on camera, you definitely go. You're all the way to 11.
10
Yeah.
points. Whatever.
I think
10
Ryan
point. I'm
needs
not
a black-
conscious.
I think Ryan needs a black.
That's like a sip and talk kind of beer.
Ryan, I think you need to try this, boy.
I
Come
think
on.
Ryan, you probably should go get another idiom since that one didn't really help you.
Yeah.
In a water.
I appreciate Ryan you drinking for the both of us though. Thank you.
And we're live.
I can't drink, so that idiom was for me. Thank you very much. Oh,
Yeah.
Ryan, just go get another water. Get another water.
He's
grab
like,
another
"Just get
beer.
another water."
he meant like an entire jug of water. I'm pretty sure is what he meant.
No, not a jug of it. Just like a nice.
I like he's just like
Just
just
go get
get
it.
water
Just
and
get like a 5-gallon bucket.
okay,
You're good.
and
Just
someone
go get a chocolate
Barely
rain.
got my glasses.
Water, pumpkin soup, and a decent yam ale.
Pumpkin soup. He said. If you have pumpkin soup in your house, I wouldn't be concerned.
There you go. There you go.
No, I really like that label. I can't wait to drink it.
Right.
I'm just
Oh,
saying,
man.
it's good shit.
If it puts me in the dirt like it puts you in the dirt, though, I might have to reconsider.
Are you going to get another beer, Ryan, or what?
Yes, of course I'm gonna get another.
Go get a beer.
Yeah.
Yo, I would say ill-advised,
That's
but
the spirit.
he's
Yeah.
That's what you do. When you're about to die, you get up and you do it all over again.
I mean, seriously.
Ryan's about
what do you
60
expect
sheets
from
to the wind at this point. What's up?
him?
Here's the thing: if I can drink a whole 750 bottle of chocolate rain on top of 2 double IPAs,
Chocolate rain.
Josh, you're inhuman, so it doesn't count. All right, you're fucking not
That
even a
sounds
real
nice.
person.
and I'm not talking about the regular chocolate rain. I'm talking about the chocolate rain that REIGN, the double barrel aged. fucking
Jesus,
chocolate.
did you pour it in the back channel beer bowl?
That is definitely a woman.
I think I did drink it out of a beer.
It'd have been a lot cooler if you just drank it out of the bottle, just fucking pounded it back out of the bottle.
Well, towards the end, I did drink the rest of it out of the bottle.
Nice.
But to be fair, I had 2 double IPAs before that.
Does it taste like a cherry cordial?
Oh, it's great. So
Cherry cola.
so there's chocolate
Some
rain.
Lola. LOL.
Then
Lola.
there's a double bourbon.
La 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 la.
I did drink Black Tuesday at every bowl. That was great.
I've got a friend and his name is Josh.
I want to get a parabola stream going
He
on.
likes to drink chocolate rain and get real sloshed.
I can get parabola now, man.
If you can get the newest version, the 2023.
I'll look for that. I'll
we can do
I'll
that.
see what I can do.
Oh, you guys gonna do a huge group review of it? Parabola?
I want to. I haven't had this year. It's been sitting in the.
I'll do my best to go out there and find the latest version of Parabola.
Oh, you motherfuckers. There's people that actually say parabola, and I just want to fucking punch them in the nether regions until they fucking throw up everywhere.
Oh, I said the C word. Damn it,
I'm gonna
everyone
get
got
that
quiet.
Parabola and the seed, and I'm gonna drink the shit out of it.
Anus?
That that star niece.
Yeah, dude, I heard that's big in the new.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh
I
shit!
can't stand black licorice, so I hope it's
Can't stand.
I hope it's not that. I hope the new Parabola isn't.
Parabola. Yeah, no, that's the worst.
It's Power A Ebola. Thank you very much.
Yeah, we should. When we do it, we've got to call it the Parabola stream.
I love the bola of para.
We'll tag Firestone Welker in it.
Walker.
Well, I know someone from. Well,
I like Fiery Stone.
I know someone that
Firestone Welker.
they're
I
best
love
friends.
Firestone.
They're best friends with
Parabola
at Firestone. So
we get started these.
well, she's best friends with someone that works at Firestone.
Whoa.
Like he's
Oh my god.
someone.
Is Beer Man okay?
I'll tag him.
This is ground control to the Beer Man.
Something happened.
Making sure you're okay.
I still need to do my cuvee of Dogfish one. I still want to do my black and tan Dogfish 120.
Josh, you got to do the Utopia Barrel Age 120 and the Utopia Barrel Age Worldwide Stout Goofy. That's gotta happen, sir.
Dude, that 120 is thick.
It's great.
She's a thick.
Right to that motherfucker,
Thick
man.
boy.
Yeah.
Like thick boy.
He's a thick boy.
Thick with 2 C's, indeed.
2 C's, B-O-I.
And you want to pair it up with that $500 bottle?
I'm into it.
What $500 bottle? I'm talking about doing a black and tan with 120 and worldwide stuff.
Battery.
You
Oh, 120 worldwide stuff.
talking about doing a B&T.
So a nice black and tan. It'll make you black out.
Nice. All
He's
right.
doing the extreme black and tan.
Oh, that sounds good, dude. Actually.
Where Josh goes, nobody has ever went before.
I mean, it'll definitely be an expensive black and tan.
Who's drinking the goats?
Expensive but good.
Fucking lager or hellish.
Yeah.
While you're drinking that extreme black and tan, Ryan will be drinking Yingling's black and tan. Okay, that's it.
Oh, that's very milky looking. That
Ryan is lit.
Ryan was like asleep 8 minutes ago, and now he's fucking back at it. It's insane. He was passing out on camera. Josh is like, "What the fuck's happening?" Ryan lifts his head up. He's like, "Oh shit, I'm still alive. Everything's good."
I'm good to go.
He just needs some water in
I
it.
just needed a quick cat nap. Is all. You know, no big deal.
Cheers, brother.
All's good.
What you get?
Did you get another beer? Or did you decide against?
As I said, water, pumpkin soup. Yeah, beer. Come on.
Put a dart in your head. It feels
They're
big.
fresh. Yeah. Yeah, beer.
Did Beer Man just say put a dart in your head? It feels.
Water is key.
Throw a really hard at it.
Sam's gonna kill.
What?
I'm dying.
Oh,
Beer Man is my go-to at this point in time. If I can't rely on Beer Man, I got no one else to rely on.
while you're out here, for sure, dude, you just pick me up.
Are we talking in general or like beer-related stuff? Or
Because there's a fair bit of distance there if you're relying.
Yeah, no, in general,
Yeah.
life.
Family stuff on the West Coast. Yeah.
Sure.
I take that back. I did not drink Chocolate Rain.
you fucking liar,
Chocolate
Josh.
rain.
So that's
Definitely.
the Chocolate Rain. So that's the variant of
Okay,
regular
well, that's
Chocolate Rain. but that's the
Very
Josh,
cool.
Josh, why would you lie to us tonight like that?
Yeah.
well. I thought I
Seriously.
drank.
Why would you do that?
I,
It's like,
I thought I
oh,
drank.
I am
beer, but
so
I got
disappointed.
I mean,
I mean, I
Extremely.
drank the whole thing.
Purple rain.
Nice.
Rain.
But I thought I drank it
holy shit.
out of my beer ball. Cheers.
Calm down, Prince.
I like the chocolate rain though.
Oh, the regular chocolate rain? Yeah, by the word.
Rain.
Yeah, it's good.
Gay blouses.
Yeah. That sounds good. Actually. No, that sounds really good. Actually. That sounds really good.
Game.
He served us pancakes and shit.
It's so crazy that fucking
I love it. He holds the ball up and goes,
ow!
He was setting fruity picks and shit. Oh shit!
oh my god.
I'm sick and tired of crap. I'm tired of crap beer. It's fucking
You're tired of Dracula.
sick and tired of it. It's all the
I
same.
don't think I've ever heard this before, Josh. Are you okay?
Hey, all right? You all right, Josh?
I can't
Everything all right?
fucking stand it.
Dracula always.
It's all the
Man.
same. Don't waste it. Don't waste your money.
Chocolate rain.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
don't
hey,
waste.
Cheers, boys. Love yous all.
All right, this is the last time I'm drinking craft. beer.
Cheers to Dracula.
Enjoy it. So I'm dumping everything.
Sammy,
in my-
the other great quote of that one is where they go, he goes, "Hey, Prince, you got a towel? It's kind of hot in here. Why don't you purify yourself in the waters of Lake Minnetonka?" Holy shit.
Oh man. Fuck, that shit's funny.
Welcome to Stout Sunday.
He
You can bring it
Yo,
ESPN
couch.
if you want to bring it.
Buy another one, you broke motherfucker.
My legs!
Eddie Murphy!
Fuck, it is Sunday. Shit.
Oh, it is Sunday.
Like, even for me,
It's the Lord's
Yo,
Day.
If you want it.
I feel bad drinking on the Lord's Day. I mean, it's not.
oh, yeah. You want to, like, take a break?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want. Hey, Jesus, I'm sorry, man.
Sorry, Jesus.
Sweet.
Sorry, Jesus.
I believe that is
Sweet.
Jesus.
Do you got any wine, Jesus?
Oh, he's definitely got one.
He's got plenty of Shiraz and cardboard if you want.
Jesus.
Box wine for the win.
Body of Christ. Amen.
How
Well,
much you pay for some wine?
That's my new YouTube
Taste.
channel. I'm just gonna talk about politics and religion.
Yeah.
It tastes
Yeah.
so good, but it hits
See
your
how
lips.
long it goes before it shut down.
Oh, no. You know, it's funny. I've been, like, shunning off of that shit quick. I'm like,
And
nope.
I'm sure there's probably like YouTube channels out there like that and just talk about politics and religion. But
Mm.
that's
Religion's okay, but politics gets all fucking willy
that's a
wonky.
very touchy subject.
Mhm.
Somebody say Willy Wonka. Oompa loompa.
Too many do.
Don't
I'm
talk
not
about
saying
it. Leave it on the tube.
I'm no different than anyone else, really. I mean, I've learned a lot over the time, but I'm not going that way. I promise you, Josh. But it does get loopy. It's like, what the fuck? Just chill out, man. Fucking relax.
Chill,
You know,
have a
like,
beer, man. No big deal.
that's what it comes down to. Yeah, it's like, fucking, why get all angry and shit? Yeah, I don't think it should get all angry. Like, fucking everyone has their beliefs.
That's just
and
like
shit.
sports too. Like
Exactly.
Yeah, fuck you, Josh, and your
I'm a big-
Eagles.
Yeah, everybody gets all sports and being all like,
Fuck the teams you like, Josh. I like mine better.
Take off that
Yeah.
Vikings fucking hat, Sam. You got
NFL.
trash.
shit with their NFL stuff.
Kirk Cousins, D's nuts.
There. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
That'd be all
we're not getting
over
paid for
NFL
that shit.
stuff.
Like people get agitated about. I've come to the conclusion, like, yeah, I see it where I see about sports, but it's like we're not fucking getting paid for that shit.
Nah,
like,
like
what
when
I'm saying?
people take, I've had friends that are like, "Oh, dude, I've been like depressed for like 2 weeks because of this loss." I'm like, "Dude, you follow the team, cool. Like, what? What do you mean you're depressed because of this loss? You watch fucking millionaires playing for billionaires, and what now?
Yeah.
Like, they don't give a shit about you. Whatever.
Yeah.
They lost the game. Big whoop. Move on with your life.
Big whoop.
It's like drinking a beer and then being disappointed by the beer, and then like 2 weeks later, like, oh man, it's fucking so depressed because fucking Ghost in the Machine didn't live up to the hype. Oh man, I'm like, dude, you fucking drink another beer, probably is what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, you're the
Oh,
long.
the Colonel, baby, they're the Colonel. Oh, living and fucking.
This guy always makes things better.
Oh, you're that guy. It's the
Baby,
I like
Colonel.
it. I like it. Like,
Holy shit.
Sam's he saves the wet wipes.
Well, I mean, it's finger licking good, damn
It's the Colonel.
11 herbs and spices that you can taste like 2 of them, but whatever. The taste delicious, baby.
No, but I mean, sports can kind of get,
I love it.
but like craft beer, like secondary market.
You're doing it an amazing.
Like for instance, like the Infinite Ghost type thing when they dropped it at the bottle shop. I was at. There was 40 people in line. They didn't open up till 10 o'clock at a bottle shop. This was like 8 o'clock in the morning. There was 40 people waiting to get that beer.
They needed that infinite.
And I'm like, I mean, it's like we all go out and get some hype shit, but it's like at the end of the day, it's just beer. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Ryan drives up to 5 every weekend and just waits in line.
Yes.
Is that not?
Ryan's got a whole separate fridge just for Fidens.
It's Fides and the occasional shroom. Like, he's whatever he can fit in the growlers.
Yeah. How many fridges do you have for Fidens?
Like 12.
These
For
two?
sure. It's definitely double digits. 2. Where's the 1?
Are they organized by styles or what?
Nah, it's all alphabetical.
He puts them in order like a ridge from like can dates from the oldest to the newest, so he drinks them in order of the.
I'm only drinking.
He has them alphabetical, but he has stickers guiding the style of the beer.
Oh, like bright stickers, like bright orange, like
So, like the stars on his cans is IPAs, and then he has a little smiley face for stouts.
And then
That's
the
impressive.
Pilsners have sad faces on them.
Yeah. He just has little circles for lagers because he doesn't rate them.
If you go to Josh's fridge, he has frowns for any smoke beer in his. You don't have any smoke beers in fridge.
I don't.
Eddie
There's no
Smoker.
smoke beers in this entire house.
Oh, Eddie smokes beers. I thought it was Eddie Smoker.
That used to be my nickname back in college. Smoker J.
Back
Smoker
here,
J.
like,
'Cause I used to smoke a lot of shit.
Because of all the Four Locos and Marble Reds, you fucking sold.
Oh,
I
dude.
smoked a lot of Marlboro.
$7 for a single cigarette. Okay.
I remember one time I was so mad about something, and I was smoking four Marlboro Red 100s at the same time. All right, 2 in each.
Oh, no.
Is it just me, Josh, or is your hat sitting like this right now?
It is.
It is.
It's pretty cool.
Oh, dude. Gosh,
It's like real hot.
I love you, brother. You're a cool dude, man. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
You could say he's as cold.
Having fun all night long, dude. You guys are all cool as fuck, dude.
I'm a weirdo, dude.
Confirmed. You
I
definitely
wish
are.
we could meet
Pretty
each
sure
other.
we're all
in person.
weirdos, though.
Dude, it sucks, dude.
You know why?
I'll be honest, Beer Man. When you popped up here, I was excited because you're not normally on the weekends, so it was cool.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude.
I
I
was
know.
super excited because I don't get to see Beer Man all. In fact, if like Beer Man had to replace Sammy, I was cool with it.
What?
That's
Yes,
I wish
I love that shit.
I wish I could replace I wish I could replace Sam with Peter.
No, yeah.
and I would be okay with it.
Very good. Right. Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, as far as this panel goes, I wish I could replace Sammy with anyone.
Great channel right here, man.
Even though Dan would just berate fucking Ryan and me for drinking pumpkin beers, we'll bring Dan in. Sammy. Sorry, buddy.
I'm gonna replace Sam.
No, I'm glad I hopped on. That's been a while since I chatted with you boys. I didn't anticipate going this long. Holy
I'm
fuck.
glad you hopped. Oh my god.
Yeah, fuck no. Like when me and Josh were only like half an hour into the review sort of thing, there's no way I would thought it was going to go this long.
Well, we were gonna go off air, but I was like, "Fuck it."
Yeah.
He said, let's make the longest Pseudo review of all time. We're setting records, baby. We're setting records.
It's a shame we don't have any more Toppling Goliath now. Imagine if we could just cracked. Actually, you do. You do.
Yeah.
Boy.
That's how long my brood eggs are.
I haven't had a six-pack.
I got a bunch of peach and fucking peach. I got peacherine and Pseudos.
It's been 5 hours. 5 hours. I think it's time for a re-review. Definitely a re-review time.
I gotta get that hop.
No,
Where's that hop located at, man?
Peacherine? Isn't that New Zealand?
Peacherine is like a New
Yeah,
Zealand.
it's New Zealand, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, dude. I gotta look for
wish
that.
I did have this during all of my
I haven't.
I love peach.
Ryan, I can't hear you. You're trailing off. You're calling from a walkie-talkie.
I said I wish I had all this.
Oh,
The Toppling Goliath.
the pseudo shelf turd. Hype? Yeah.
Oh, I gotta get them at Freestyle Hops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sammy's all behind.
Yeah, Freestyle Hops is one of the big hop farms in New Zealand, dude.
Sam worked
That's
for
where
me.
I gotta order it from, man. Yeah.
Sam is a salesman for him. No big deal.
Oh, North America. I can
I
order
may as well.
America too.
It's like the 8th time you've mentioned him tonight. You know, Freestyle Apps, greatest hop farm in the world. In the world, Craig.
Oh shit.
How about this other hop farm? No, fuck them.
Like 3 pounds of this shit, man.
Ryan, can you get Parrish or no?
Parish, yes. Or wait. Actually,
Ghost in the Machine. If you can get Ghost in the Machine, you should pop up on the panel.
Welcome, my friends.
yes.
It doesn't let you order them on the website.
Welcome, my son.
Welcome
To
Be like,
Ghost in the Machine.
Yeah, I'm trying to run it up, dude. I'm trying to get as many
I'll be like, hey man, do you guys know who Sammy?
Parrish review. That'd be cool. We can get a bunch of people. They can get Parrish.
Oh, we know.
Yes.
Yeah, Ryan, if you can get Ghost in the Machine or any Parrish type beer.
Right.
Right on.
But yeah.
He'll get on that tomorrow.
Fuck yeah.
Tomorrow.
I'm in like Canada here, like in the France part. I got the peacherine, but it's like all fucking like in like French. How did that happen, dude? I'm not on a VPN or anything.
When I can't understand the language that you're talking to me. That's the issue.
There's not even a well, wait, what would be in
language?
You're gonna wait till fat boy. Wait till tomorrow.
There wouldn't be a
straight up.
Well, we got El Dorado. This is Cyro.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Sabro?
Yeah.
Sabro. Wow.
Sabro. Say it correctly, Joe.
Sabro is a real good one.
Salabro.
It's one of the locked. It's one of the locked hops. It's the ones you gotta like help out. But once you bring it up with like phantasm powder, white grapes, thiolization, it fucking brings that shit straight the fuck out, dude. I got tangerine out of this, not coconut, which is crazy. I get a huge tangerine bite.
Hell
And
yeah.
if you look it up on the thing, it says tangerine, coconut, mint, some of the like
Mint.
wood, yeah, like piney wood.
Fuck yeah.
Tangerine,
Yeah.
you say?
Yeah, tangerine's what I'm getting mostly with like sweet orange and like peach and pineapple, and then like a little bit of a dank, like weird danky. I just want you guys to try it.
Yeah, oh, yeah, exactly. It's
You all need to just try it. Yeah,
I
exactly.
know a girl who reminds me of
Sammy,
Cher.
if you were visiting me in this day right now, you would have
Colors
a
changing.
on that smoke.
Color of her hair.
Oh my god damn, Sammy.
She don't use nothing
Don't
that
you-
you buy at the store. She likes her hair to
Hell
be
yeah.
real orange. She uses tangerines.
It's like it, man. It's good. With the tropical. Yeah.
Hello!
I got a
Yeah.
bad disease.
Stone fruit, citrus, and tropical.
Is where I bleed. Insanity.
You know, the longer it stood in the can, it got even more concentrated with different flavors of the hops I used. And you're like, what?
I just don't know.
So I'm really almost
Take
dying.
it slow.
Yeah, I gotta take it slow.
When you said tangerines, all I could think about is fucking. She don't use jelly by the fucking flaming lips. She don't use jelly or any of these.
Don't use napkin.
Tangerines.
Damn it.
And call me Mallow Yellow.
Quite rightly.
Now we're gonna get copyrighted.
Fucking mellow. We have devolved into whatever you hear and see right now, which is not good. Is that about Saffron?
Grace,
Saffron's mad about me.
Grace is trying to decide if she wants a German style Pilsner or German style lager.
She's like, this fool's still talking shit about me. I'm about to slap him in the face.
She's very upset.
Cats don't like hops.
She's already.
She said she wants KFC.
KFC.
I'm not paying for it again, Grace. God damn it! I'm tired of paying for your shit. Don't.
Oh wow,
She looked like
damn.
she's looking like Rick James right there. She's going, what did the five fingers say to the face?
She's pissed.
Like,
I give those titties four thumbs down.
She hopped up there and now she's pissed. She wants me to pay for another pack of cigarettes, but I said,
oh my
Oh, good
god.
luck for that. I mean,
How about-
good luck to you? Dan.
How about the player haters ball, Sammy?
what the?
Silky Johnson.
What's the fuck?
Like scratching
Charlie Murphy.
chickens tonight.
How
Damn.
good is it how the Wu-Tang Clan's on there?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Now, excuse me. I'm gonna go
As
put water.
a delegate of the
As the black delegate, we
I will say
we
that
select
the Wu-Tang
Tiger.
Clan-
No, what was it? Where fucking
Yeah.
Tiger Woods gets selected. So I'm coming
Yeah.
home.
As a black delegate, I would like to select with my first pick, Tiger Woods.
He's like, he goes, yes, yes.
Ah, Lordy.
Fucking the
my
player,
God. Oh my God.
the player haters ball with Silky Johnson. Buck Nasty. What can I say about that suit that already hasn't been said about
Oh
Afghanistan?
my God.
Look,
It's so
bombed out
much
and depleted.
to laugh about. Oh,
Oh,
Christ, God.
As for you, Boss Hog, very insulting what you said about my coat. It's made out of your mother's pubic hairs. Quite shitty.
Hey, watch out for the bump on the way out with those pubic hairs.
I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
You make a bathtub really hard to clean. You know I do that for a living.
I heard her song, Papa Don't Preach. I've got a song for her. It's called Daughter Don't Sing.
yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh, shit.
I'm done with it.
Oh, yeah.
Nice and loud. Don't look for reviews. Don't even look at my Instagram anymore.
Red balls, it gives me wings.
If you excuse me, I'm gonna go put water in my Dude, I gotta watch some of this shit before I go to bed. Holy shit!
Shazam!
Yeah, dude, Madonna, dude. Fuck yeah. I was just thinking of Madonna today, man. I was just thinking about him, seriously. Hey, Madonna, how you doing? No, I was thinking about him, seriously.
Mystery.
Starboy.
No?
Oh, man.
Madonna, come on now.
I used to wake up.
Did you just say Starboy?
Yeah, dude.
Stand alone.
I'm tired of it.
What did you call my name?
MTV, though, right? VH1, MTV, with the big one.
It feels like oh,
This live stream is the tits.
when you call my name, it's like a little prayer.
It's loose. It's loose as fuck, and I
Take
love it.
you there in the midnight hour. I
I
can
can't
feel
stand
your
this
power.
live stream.
Josh,
Can't stand you.
I'm absolutely disgusted by it.
I'm actually disgusted that I'm
can't
participating.
stop addicted to the shindig. You know you're
I'd
enjoying
rather
yourself.
listen to Anthrax.
I can't stand the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
You
Don't let-
Josh loves the
you
chili willy.
He loves Madonna too. Owns every
Yeah.
single album, hands
Get
down.
some Pantera on quickly.
Yeah, the Red Hot Chili Peppers are one of my favorite bands of all time.
Oh, Red Hot Chili Peppers are bomb, dude. Yeah,
Totally.
I agree.
Every night before Josh goes to bed, and he just goes.
I'm dominated.
No, he goes. And I don't ever want to feel like I did today. Drank too many beers with Sam. Started to float away. Yeah, you're right.
I mean, that was a good remix. But
Beer man left us. He went his way.
Can you do the falsetto, Ryan? I can't do that. I'm in the
You
bridge
stupid
downtown.
I think
Here's
Ryan-
where I drew some blood.
Ryan's like,
Yeah.
Josh, are you Dreaming of Californication.
Never. I don't dream anymore.
I don't dream anymore. Dreaming's dead to me.
I just have nightmares.
I don't have any dreams anymore.
You're a fucking nightmare.
I just said this is a nightmare right here. I'm live on YouTube.
Live with all us fucking.
Yeah. God damn it. Can I wake up?
Yeah.
No.
Scar tissue that I wish you saw.
Yeah, this might possibly might be
Diddly-lit.
Sushi live review. Wow, they
My friends are so depressed.
we could break a Guinness Book of World Records tonight, boys. The longest pseudo Sue review ever. I'm gonna email Toppling.
Yeah, imagine that. Guinness World Book of Records. Can we please make a request for the longest pseudo Sue review of all time?
Yeah, right. They're really breaking it down.
I'm full of.
They broke down the water quality.
Gosh.
Oh.
Hey, oh. So sick.
Right? Into my blood. Out of the bridge downtown.
Right, there we go.
Is where I shit my pants. Under the bridge downtown.
Ryan, what did you open? Or what beer?
Nothing. I got water. I got water
Great.
right.
Come as
not-
you are.
If it's not Deer Park,
As I want you to be.
I love Deer Park water. That's the only water I drink.
Damn, I ran out of fucking things to say.
You can never run out of Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Never.
It's got a 0.0% ABV.
You know what you need to do with that? The Veil beer that you have for like 3 years? Give it away, give it away, give it away, give it away now. What I got, you gotta give it to someone away.
This is
I
my
got a bad disease.
I'm not even sleeping. Don't listen.
Stop. Addicted to the shindig.
Yeah. I'm so
Oh my god, dude.
I'm addicted to good music.
I'm glad you love the Chili Peppers as much as we do, then.
Yeah, exactly. I fucking love them.
Yeah.
I can't believe you don't like the Chili Peppers. Unbelievable.
All their shit says it all sounds the same.
Oh.
I caught that bug.
I'm gonna need you to rein it in. All right.
okay.
They always have the same. They always have like the same melody.
Excuse me. Are you describing Nirvana or maybe Pearl
I'm
Jam?
not gonna.
They all have distinct.
Yeah, I'm about to completely not follow anything you ever.
Is it Guns N' Roses? What's happening?
There was a specific quality to the sound that brings you closer to a different variety of what's going around you.
Totally
Like
agree.
there's all kinds of like different categories of music, but you just gotta figure out what you like that's within the style of what's going on in this fucking world at the moment.
Like
It's
I like Conway Twitty. Conway Twitty.
Look at your young man fighting.
I'm Rich Witty. I need to get that.
Women crying. Look at your young man dying.
Oh, is that?
Where they've
The
always
Cramps are another
wonderful.
good kind of
What was
My
that?
hands tied.
My hands are tied.
I love the Cramps. I
A
mean,
billion
obviously that's
shifts
their
from
album
side to side. Da da
Yeah, it's Metallica. Yeah.
with brainwashed pride
Cramp-
for
the
the
Cramp-
love of
I mean, if you like
God.
That
rock,
is a
human
great. That
rights.
is a fucking underrated Gunners song. Let's
It's
be
my
honest.
it's my favorite Guns N' Roses song.
Yeah, I fucking
Yeah.
love it. So good.
it's not as good as
Or
Bob.
Guns N' Roses. Fuck yeah, Jesus
I-
Did
Christ.
you wear a
I
black
love Bob
armband
Seger.
when they shot the man who said peace could last forever? It's a great tune.
I like Green Day, man.
If you don't like Bob Seger, then
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
though.
yeah.
Like old school.
Love
Like
Bob
old.
I like Green
Yeah,
Day
old
until
school Green Day.
around the time they brought out that, what is it, 40 something guns?
Dude, 121 guns.
Yes,
It's such a fucking trash
yes.
song. Fuck that song.
When they brought that out, I was like, "You're dead to me. You're gone."
you emailed. Did you email?
I could picture Josh singing Night Moves right now with Bob Seger.
Yeah, bubblegum.
I fucking love Bob Seger, dude.
I
Bob
like some Bob
Seger is fucking so good.
Yeah, dude, old school Green Day.
Bob
fucking
Seger, old
Dookie,
school.
like
Yeah,
Dookie,
Dookie, and all that shit's fucking rad.
Fucking
Like even like
yeah, Dookie.
Warning, fucking yeah.
I'll be happy.
I was
time
waiting for
to
fucking
listen to
Although
the
Bob
wine.
Seger
And they
tickets are pretty pricey.
you know.
Damn it, Bob Seger. I just want to go see you live.
Yeah, Bob Seger, stop being a fucking asshat. Figure it out.
Yes.
God damn it.
Half-ass
That's the thing though, Josh. If you went to a Bob Seger concert, how many of his songs would you actually sit there and really appreciate?
13%.
At least four. At least
See,
four.
I think he's overrated. Like he's good, but I think that there's plenty of artists out there that have got way bigger fucking list of songs that I'd rather go see than him.
What about Bob Dylan?
Yeah.
Bob Dylan.
Here's the thing about Bob Dylan.
But
I'm not a huge fan of Bob Dylan's voice. I think he's one of the greatest songwriters ever. But I can't stand his voice. Dude.
Oh, that's like a that's like a nice
To be on your own like a rolling stone.
Like, I can't tell if someone's grabbing his
I've been
balls,
pooping
what's happening.
and peeing.
Oh, the times they are changing.
Bob Dylan is like a Belgian ale, man.
Bob Dylan singing to me is like karaoke night at its
There's
finest.
complexity, but there's nuttiness.
Yeah, there's. Well, he doesn't really put a lot. Like, he's kind of like a.
He's a top tier songwriter, like without question.
Yeah, for sure, but like.
But like it's one. He has one of those voices you either love or hate. I kind of like Springsteen. Like some people love that raspy Springsteen stuff.
actually,
Yeah.
100% agree.
Hey,
with
just
you.
like Axl Rose, like
Yeah.
people don't like
I agree
Axl's
with
fucking
that.
voice. I get it.
I'm not gonna lie, I can't stand fucking.
Oh yeah, Joe.
All right, so
Ryan's very angry.
Springsteen. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I really don't like him. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
I don't either. I'm not a fan.
That's how I am with the Eagles.
I'm like,
But I get why people do enjoy him, though.
right,
Springsteen or
exactly.
Bob Dylan?
I understand the situation and how everybody likes him. I get it.
Mhm.
I'll stop.
Are you talking about?
Overrated, you think?
Are you talking
You
about,
know,
Bob Dylan or Bruce Springsteen?
See, I could agree with, like, if you said overrated, Ryan, I'd agree with you.
Very close with Bob Dylan. But
What
anyway,
about Billy Joel?
Oh, totally.
I like some
Ryan.
Billy Joel.
Billy
I like
One
Billy
of
Joel.
my
too.
favorite songs from him is underrated. I feel.
What? Billy Joel.
I like Billy Joel. Piano Man guy. I like him.
I also like Billy Joel. Anyway, go ahead.
What about Cream?
Well, that's Billy Joel.
We
No,
didn't
no,
Oh,
start
that's
the fire.
Eric Clapton.
You're the piano man.
Would
I
you
do
pick-
like Fine Young Cannibals
Would you
went
pick Eric
uptown
Clapton?
again.
Yes.
and Men at Work. And Men at Work.
Men at
I
work,
love
nice.
Men at Work. I love Men at Work.
Would you guys pick? Would you guys pick Eric Clapton
Yeah,
or
melody.
Billy
Good
Joel?
Australian
I
band.
would
Fuck
totally
yeah.
pick Eric Clapton in a heartbeat
Over Billy Joel, yeah. Me personally.
over Billy Joel and the Australian band for sure.
She
Sammy.
drives me
Yeah.
crazy.
What about Eric Clapton over?
What's that, bro?
Springsteen? Bruce Springsteen or Eric Clapton?
Oh,
Eric Clapton.
there's no like that's I'm offended that you said that, Josh. Like that comparison.
I would say Eric Clapton for sure.
Yeah, Clapton all day over Springsteen.
Yeah.
There's not even
All day.
Bruce
Yeah.
Springsteen, like his ticket prices are.
I like it.
well, what do I care about his prices?
I'm just
I
saying.
like his.
I mean, I would definitely probably pick Eric Clapton over.
Punchiness. I like it.
Who? Okay, here's one for all of you. Who is a band that you probably would never see now because they're either too old or they passed away that you wish you could have seen? You never got a chance to see them.
Zeppelin.
Jerry Garcia.
Beer Man, I totally agree, brother.
Yeah,
I want
Zeppelin.
to see Zeppelin.
Yeah, Zeppelin
Yeah.
would
Jimi
definitely be up
Hendrix.
there. Prime top tier like the not the original, but the fucking when they were in their prime, Pink Floyd.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
Well, which one?
All of it.
Sid Barrett.
Post Sid Barrett for me.
Yeah, see, for me, definitely, like what Beer Man said, Led Zeppelin, in their heyday, that would have been fucking amazing.
Yeah, Zeppelin.
Leonard Skinner.
Both of those. Both.
Yeah, that would have been unreal, Josh.
Also being a '90s kid, fucking Nirvana. I didn't.
I mean,
And Nirvana.
Yeah.
Fuck, God damn.
Yeah,
dude.
see, like that.
I've
Like,
seen
if you
Rachel-
think more modern, I would have loved to have seen Alice in Chains with
Yeah.
Wayne Staley. Like, that would have been fucking rad.
I see Beer Man just being like, yes to all of that.
Yeah, it's just
I've seen Rachel
Yes.
at Hollywood Palladium. I saw White Zombie at Hollywood Palladium. No, seriously, man. Like,
Zombie's good.
yeah. And then, hell yeah. Oh my God. That was, dude, I got nailed in the head by some big old dude. I was in the fun pit, man. I was all running around all crazy. Holy shit. That guy plugged me hard, dude.
I believe everything you say.
I just went and saw
Everything.
Pantera with
All of
God or Lamb of God, and
Plugged
Pantera.
down.
It's great.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Pantera.
Oh,
Zach
fucking
Bryan-
Pantera's badass, dude.
Yeah,
Oh my God, I love Pantera.
they did a big like when they opened up, they did like big tribute to Vinnie Paul and Dimebag.
Nice.
Oh, very cool, man. All right. Dimebag sounds like a campus dude. I never heard of that. I never heard of both of
You
them.
never heard of Dimebag Darrell?
Here's another one for you, boys. What's probably the standout live performance that you've seen?
Damn.
Like, ever?
Yeah.
Oh.
Me falling asleep on my New Year's Eve.
Oh.
I
mean-
No, I'm talking about like if you go to what's the best gig you've ever been to and you've just been fucking blown away by?
Black Sabbath when I saw with Ozzy.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
was that the end tour?
Yeah, that was the end tour, right?
Yeah, see, the end tour for me is definitely up there, but it's not the best.
Not the. Yeah, a
I really have to think about this one. That's, man.
Mm.
little bit of a PT.
I don't know if you guys know Silverchair.
Yeah.
They're
Oh,
yeah. So
tomorrow.
yeah. So when I seen Silverchair, sort of like it was about in the middle of their career. They were probably in their like mid-20s at the time. They did a tour and they did like this whole theatrical thing early and then moved into the rock. And like
badass, dude.
Daniel Johns was like playing solos with his teeth and like just it was fucking phenomenal. It was like the best show I've ever been to. Like it was so good.
I think I have to go with 2024 Fish at
2024.
Fish. Oh my god.
Are you in the future?
24. I meant
I was in 95 with Jerry.
2004.
2004?
2024. Yes, that's what I meant.
Oh
2000.
man.
No, 2004.
And 2004. Thank you.
Yeah, there you go. I was going to say 2024 is in the future.
Spectrum,
Wow.
at the Spectrum and Philadelphia.
But yeah, as
Brian-
Josh said,
Brian,
Black Sabbath,
you-
that end tour, that's definitely probably like top 5 for me. That was fucking.
If you are
That
ever
was
going
I
to
was bummed out I missed out on that.
near me or wherever, let me know and I'll try my best to get a ticket for that fucker. But I need to know like ahead of time, kind of like, hey man,
Oh, yeah.
month and a half out, we got this concert coming, you know. Dude, I would.
Hey,
Oh my god!
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Music is me, bro. Oh my god, I love Fish so much, dude.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, dude. Fish is. They announced a festival in August of next year. Yeah, hell yeah. And I don't even know if I can fucking deal with another fucking Fish festival. I'm not gonna lie.
Are you gonna be in the eats with that one?
I'm gonna do it. Of course, I'm gonna do it. But it's gonna be. It's like August. It's a 4-day Fish festival in the middle of August. In the middle of fucking fucking summer, and that's what kills me.
Where's it going to be?
Dover, Delaware.
Oh, Delaware! Wow.
We are going to get, Alex the Beer Master, obviously,
Make sure you're
because
getting a dog.
he needs
How
to be
the fuck am I gonna get that done, dude? I can do this, man.
Let's do it,
I
man.
can do this. I just gotta get the plane tickets.
Dude, here's what I'm gonna do, because I can't fucking.
And then we'll figure everything out.
I can't do a Fish festival anymore. I can't fucking do it anymore unless I'm staying at an actual RV. So
Oh, right. Yeah, that's kind
so
of
we're gonna
weird.
rent an RV and or a nearby fucking hotel.
This isn't the yes theory, It's not like we have
No
to.
more- No more camping for you, Ryan?
Get
Is
it.
that what you're saying?
Get an Airbnb.
No, I want to camp, but
Man,
fuck,
I
dude, it's
put
like,
my time in with the camping, and I can't do it.
it's like, hey, man.
I'm too
Yeah.
old. I can't do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm gonna call it good, but I definitely want to hang out with you guys in the future.
Hell yeah.
I definitely want to find a time to do something like this that would allow us to all kind of like, and we need to plan it ahead of time too, like a year ahead of time. Like get it like where we're like, okay, we found a place. Let's get our flights
Hell yeah.
figured out. Let's get this figured out. Let's get that figured out. Yeah. So
I'm gonna get you at the fucking Fish concert. I know it. I'm gonna get you at the Fish concert.
I'm down with that. You're like as close as it gets to how I am. So
Hell yeah.
I'm a hardcore deadhead.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Fish head is well widespread head. Fucking dude, oh my god. Widespread panic, dude. I love widespread panic.
Yep.
You guys are going to be
Have
in
you ever
Delaware.
Dave by the River, dude?
Hoover.
Fucking beers.
Way by the river, man. Look them up, man. I used to jam. They were like a jam band.
Hell yeah.
In just a like, it was when I
like
used to do Newcastle all the time.
Them all the time too. Yep.
Yeah,
Them and Mo.
Newcastle. Fuck yeah, dude. Good stuff, dude.
And you may find yourself living in a shotgun shack. And the days go by. Once in a lifetime.
I would have loved to think Soundgarden is up there too. R.I.P. Chris Cornell.
Yeah, Chris
Yeah.
Cornell.
So I was telling you, Joe, I would see that.
Yeah, I would have loved Rage Against the Machine in their prime.
That shirt.
Yeah, what the Talking Heads on. Hey, may
Oh,
ask yourself, how do I work this?
You may ask yourself.
Where is that large automobile?
You may ask yourself.
This is not my beautiful house.
This is not my beautiful wife.
And the days go by, let the water run.
Classic. Love it. Love it.
I also like, what is it from them? Obviously, Psycho Killer burning down the house, but take me to the river.
Yes. I saw, and I can't remember his name now off the top of my head, but I did get to see his name, the main, like, songwriter, whatever, of that entire group.
Oh, David Byrne? Yeah.
Yes.
He's fucking eccentric. And like,
oh, yes, for sure.
Be not gentle into that good night.
Psycho Killer.
Yes.
Old age should burn and rave at close.
Run away.
Yep, you got it.
Sunglasses that night. So
Nice, of Corey Hart. Fucking right, boys.
That's Geordie's favorite song.
Is it really? Yeah. I mean,
how about some ZZ Top, man? Cheap
Yeah.
sunglasses.
yeah, I can see that. He was very inspired by I wear my sunglasses every time.
2000.
Geordie, I like to wear my sunglasses in solidarity for you.
My head's in Mississippi. Rumors spreading round in that Texas town about that shack outside the range.
How?
So good.
Oh, yeah.
It's great.
ZZ fucking Top and shit.
She got a pearl necklace. All right.
Last time I was in Melbourne to stroll on the street, some random guy, I think he was homeless, comes up to me and goes, "You should be in ZZ Top."
You should replace. It always killed me that the drummer's name. It always killed me the drummer's name was Frank Beard. He was like,
Only because I have long hair and a
Right,
big beard.
yeah.
That's the
Oh, yeah.
only reason why he said. I'm like, yeah, brother.
It's awesome. It's great.
Your beard, man. I get it. I totally get it. Your beard totally fits it.
She's got legs.
It was just so random, like, and it was funny, like just the way he just comes up to me and said it. I'm like, yeah.
I wear
Lucky. He could have said anything, and that's what he said. He could have said, "Oh, I need some change for fucking vodka or whatever."
Right. Make it a sandwich, please.
Did you not serenade him with a ZZ Top song? Like, I feel that's the only proper way to respond.
Yeah.
Well, girl's crazy about a sharp dressed man.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
You're like clean shirt, new shoes,
Oh my god.
bro. Yeah.
silk suit,
Ladies
black
and
tie.
gentlemen on the chat. If you don't know about Alan Jackson, look at him. He's great. He's got a song about the Chattahoochee. And
Yeah. Who's is?
Are you for real?
Yeah.
He's for real, for real.
Yeah.
I love it. He's great.
I said, hey, what's going on?
He's no kind of
Josh
Hey, yeah.
Because Josh cries sometimes when he's lying in bed just to get it all out. It's in his head and he's feeling a little peculiar. Hey.
When I shaved my head, I got a lot of Sinead O'Connor.
What's going on?
When I shave my head, I get a little Christoph.
Well, I mean,
Where is he? Come on.
I've been hitting all of cold things.
Christoph.
Yeah.
I've been seeing a couple.
In Ireland.
For whatever that means.
I wish Ireland wasn't this way.
So I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high.
Real high and
And I feel
Scream from the
Irish.
top of my lungs, what's going on?
All
And
right.
Sammy, sing along and I'll sing, hey.
I only sing if you're drinking shroom. Yeah, come on.
And Sammy tries. Oh my God, does he try? He tries all the time in this institution.
Sam's a big.
Did it just slightly get metal? Did it get a little metal?
So what I try to do is I try to add in fucking James Hetfield. Yeah. At the end of the book. Yeah. For the revolution. Nah.
Yeah. Nah.
Dude, I do it so much. Dude, I do it so often in real life, just like conversations where I just add the little, like, what's going on? Nah.
Yes, sir.
I don't know. What are you guys doing this evening? Yeah.
Oh, man.
Josh, you still done with craft beer, man? You just still done with it?
I'm fucking done
Yes,
with
sir.
Oh, yeah.
So-
Birds in the sky.
The last 3 hours of this live stream has been absolutely so entertaining, and everybody watching probably hates it beyond belief.
Nobody.
I love
Well,
it.
that's the thing. Nobody watches. So.
That's what I'm
pretty
talking
sure
about.
I've probably lost about 5,000 users.
Users? You mean subscribers? Is that what we're looking for? That word? Yeah, you start calling subscribers users. That's problematic.
If it makes you feel any better, I get like
Ryan's watching the users.
Did you say you two Utes?
Don't use this shit on me. I guarantee you.
Sorry, youths. I'm funny how? Like a clown? Do I amuse
Yeah,
you?
exactly.
Oh,
That's
that's cool, man. Total trolls, man.
Did you say a bowl?
Yeah. Smoke a bowl and the troll will go away. But yeah.
You know, it's 4:20 somewhere. It was 5 minutes ago, 4:20 here. So, you know.
Boy, party. All right. Ooh, that was loud.
But I love beer, man. I love my beer bowl, though. Why come you don't like it?
Oh, I want to get your beer bowl. I want to buy one.
Smoke it up, beer man.
I was trying to find out where to buy it because I want to buy it right now.
I know. I'm trying to get
Where did you get it at?
where I can get. Wouldn't it be so cool if we could all get beer bowls and we did like a live stream where we just?
I mean, you've been trying to
Yeah.
for ages.
I'm gonna go get a Tupperware bowl.
They don't
At
respond to my
4:20, everyone's thinking about Hoochie. This is what
They
I'm
don't-
thinking
They don't
about.
respond to my emails.
Finger licking good,
it is.
baby.
One of these
5
days.
minutes after 420.
I was gonna get some KFC.
Colonel. We got the Colonel.
He
I was
got the
gonna get-
Colonel.
I was gonna get some KFC.
Jack,
He's a hunk of boss.
this has been fun as shit, dude. Thank you so much for
order a
hosting.
12
this.
piece, but then I got high.
Coming up and hanging
Appreciate
out.
you, bro.
Now
Dude,
I'm still
seriously,
hungry,
man.
And I know
Oh,
why.
yeah.
Why, man? Because I got high. Because I got high. Because I got high.
Yes.
I was gonna-
La-da-da-da-da-da.
I was gonna hop on the live stream, but then I got high.
Oh, shit.
I could have passed. And then I got passed.
Motherfucker. Then I got
Well,
You know,
unfortunately, I have to get.
I was hanging out with Steven in Oregon. Then I got high.
And now this live stream 6 hours
And then
plus,
Josh-
and I know
and
why.
now-
Why, man?
Why?
I could have cheated. I could have passed.
All right, I think I'm close to calling it, boys.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm getting kind of tired. Of
Josh is like, yeah, yeah.
Humming.
this is
Yeah, bro.
this is the longest ever toppling Goliath review of
The history of the world.
Could you imagine people looking this up like, oh, let me see what people think about Pseudo soup.
They are-
go on there and they do a fucking 6 hour long.
If you get any comments, you have to share them with us. Like any crazy comments, like where somebody actually watched the fucking rest of it.
I hope so.
Oh, fuck, that's funny.
This is quite the discussion.
Like, wow, they really dived into this.
Oh, yeah. This was a 3 hour.
They were like a half hour and 45 minutes in. They were like, wow, they really dived.
Why are they just singing
God.
Red Hot Chili Pepper songs?
Yeah,
I
right.
don't understand what's happening.
The mushroom.
Now that it's getting
Did that guy just say Bruce Springsteen's overrated? What's happening?
Yeah.
Did somebody give that homebrewer's homebrew a B minus? Find him.
I think I'm gonna end this. It's almost 4:30 in the morning here. I should probably get
Oh,
some
man.
sleep. I know I don't have to work.
Who's keeping
One day of watching the Eagles get their ass kicked away this Monday.
Well, no, we play Monday night.
Oh, I have
Yeah,
to work
you're gonna win
tomorrow. But it's not too late. But not too late. Yeah, 1:30. Oh my god, that's early, dude. Really, dude? Oh man.
Yeah,
The realization has set in.
right.
Oh my god, 4:30 in the morning. Oh,
late?
It's late.
Yeah, it's late, dude.
I feel
I'm
bad.
sorry, Josh.
All right.
All right, everybody. We can go through shout outs. You want to do shout outs before we end it?
I'm not
Sam.
sorry.
Sam, you got shout outs? Check out
Shit.
God damn.
On Instagram, follow me on Short and Stout Beer Reviews. I shouted out Joe from the Beer Patrol earlier, so I'll shout out Craig from Kent Beer Reviews over in the UK. Check him out.
Kent from Craig Beer Reviews.
He's a good boy.
Hell yeah, he is.
Check
Yeah.
out Ryan, you got any shout outs? Anything?
I guess I'll say that just hang out and watch what I got coming out in the next month. Next month, I got a whole bunch of reviews for
Pumpkin.
yeah, exactly. Pumpkin reviews. I got what else?
Oktoberfest.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm glad we know your channel more than you. This is great.
Yeah, Oktoberfest and pumpkin beers. Thank you.
31 days of chaos over there.
And if I was going to shout anybody else out, I know Joe. Hopefully, Joe, who's here, is hopefully going to, be able to hang out later on in the month. And that's it. That's it for me.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Sorry.
I appreciate it.
Oh yeah, man.
Joe, you got Joe's
Cheers.
These shout outs? I don't know.
So,
You put me on the spot like this. What
Bob, David, bro.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, my channel's been on hiatus for a hot minute. Guys. So what we're gonna do is maybe let me do it like this. This is what we're gonna do. What's happening is at the end of this month, early next, my channel should be back. Be on the lookout, baby. We're gonna do Daddy. Let me tell you this, baby. Joth can vouch. Fam Daddy can vouch. We're gonna do Parrotfish. I got a real bad list here, but we're gonna do Ghost in the Mathine. Ghost in the Mathine from Parish. And maybe we'll do Okra, perhaps, and maybe Envy, the other one. Maybe Craig from Kent Beer Reviews or Kent from Craig Beer Reviews. He joins us, baby. It's a Parish extravaganza. But yeah, if I bring back the channel in early October-ish, we should do that. Then end of October, 10 Days of Pumpkin. Absolute torture. Every year. It's fucking horrible. Shout outs.
Horrible.
Kyle from No Hype Beer Reviews. Good dude. Fantastic seller that he is slowly drinking behind him. Great palate. Missed him at Beer Tuber Palooza because I also wasn't there, so I missed him. And yeah, that's it.
Nice.
Great. Grand. Terrific.
Brother, man. Hell yeah.
all right, beer man, you got shout-outs?
Man, I got shout outs all over the place, dude. All you guys, for one. Miscellaneous Brew Reviews, Bumpy Road Brews, fucking, oh my God, Stoneyard Vineyards, Don's Beer Reviews. Oh my, there's so many good people out there. Dickie's Beer Reviews.
Hell yeah.
I love you guys. And I love everything that's going on. I don't know, man. I'm fucking retarded right now. But not in a sense that's making fun of retarded people or anything. Like people that are
this is the most epic shout out ever.
Yeah, that's right.
In the same sense, like I'm a little retarded from like the norm. All right. Anyway, fuck, damn it. I had some chicken sandwiches last night that were really good, but no, this night I'm starting to sell like.
Did you just reference a tuna fish sandwich you ate last night? The best shout out in the history of everything.
It's all good.
Man, no, seriously, wait, hold on. I put some of your beers in cans and put them in boxes. So look out for those soon.
Check out the reviews.
Is that Bear 10.3% triple New England style IPA? Is that what we're talking about?
That is the one.
Hey, seriously, no, like, just taste it and see for yourself. I'm very confident with that. Actually.
Okay.
I can't wait to taste it.
Yeah, no B minuses either.
Like, your flavor crystals in your nose will like really brighten up quite a bit. Like you'll be like, what the fuck's going on here? Like that's what I get when I put Galaxy, Strata, Eldorado, and Sabro together.
Man, Sabro. That's what I'm talking about. Sabro.
I'm gonna need you to rein it in, Ryan. All right, this is shout out time, okay?
So excited. I'm so excited, Joe.
Drooling over Sabro. Sorry, now you have me saying that.
I love me some coconut, man.
I'm just saying, it's not only coconut. It's actually Tangerine. Tangerine's a big one.
Joe started saying it right as
Tangerine's a big one.
Yeah.
With several. Yeah.
Sorry, come on.
It's you get that dank, you get a danky kind of pineapple from the Eldorado and grapefruit. You get the grapefruit, pink grapefruit, pineapple. You get like that crazy
Earthiness.
mosaic or not mosaic, galaxy kind of dankiness. But there's not only dankiness. There's also some other like stone fruity kind of thing going on there with there.
Like an earthiness to it.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Like a what? Like an apricot?
Earthiness.
Like an earthy apricot, like kind of like you're getting that marijuana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like earthiness. I define it like it sounds bad, but it's like a rich soil kind of thing.
Rich soil. That's good.
Yeah. Like
No, it doesn't sound bad at all.
I'm always like an umami, when I get to that probably.
I like that too. I really like the umami mixed with the IPA-ish, like New England.
Yeah.
Umami.
Very good.
Umami.
Yeah.
Very good composure with like how it works. I don't know. It's weird. It really depends on the hops that are used, but it really does work well. Yeah, definitely.
Cheers. Yeah, thanks for everyone stopping by. Shout outs for me, Billy Crooker 87, if you want to follow Instagram. Maybe not, but that's majority of where I do not really necessarily beer reviews, just kind of take pictures and give a little description of the beer.
And occasionally go live like you did last night.
Occasionally go live for 7 hours or whatever.
Jesus.
Shout out to Toppling Goliath for hopefully you're watching, but you're probably not.
Nice.
Channel.
Oh yeah, I forgot about our review.
I didn't. It was beautiful.
The longest review ever.
I thought, yeah.
Shout out to you, Josh, for having me on, dude. It was good.
It was great.
That initial, the review was awesome. It's always good to share a beer with like a mate that's on the other side of the world. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah,
I love it.
Yeah, so cool. So yeah, check out. Look out for the Parish reviews on probably multiple channels within the next couple weeks.
Multiple channels.
It all depends,
A plethora of channels.
Yeah.
I can order that shit, dude. Now I can order them. I can order them legally. I forgot. Shit, yeah.
Yeah. If you can get Parish, it'll probably obviously it'll be Ghost between us couple folks.
We're gonna have to get that done right. Hell yeah.
Envy is another one. Their pale ale. Is one of the big ones.
Deep fried
Hell yeah.
But yeah, check out. Well, not check out. I keep saying check out. Look out for reviews of that type of panel style, group reviews kind of thing within the next couple of weeks. Shout outs for other people. Shout out Tyler from South 10 Beer Reviews. He's a good dude. I love he's kind of out of the
yeah.
If you don't know if you don't follow South 10 Beer Reviews, check him out. He's a good dude.
Despite the fact that he's a Packers fan, that's
yeah. But he gets a lot of great brews. He does a great reviews.
It's sports
beers.
Sports
But yeah, just miscellaneous for sure. You know, all the people in our little beer community circle. I know some people don't really go live and do the panel stuff anymore too much anymore, but they still do beer reviews kind of thing. But yeah, check them all out. This has been an awesome stream. It's been great. Thank you everyone for showing up on panel. Shout out to you, Sam. It's great. Been able to be with you all the way across the country. It's very cool.
CC Top.
Shout out to DZ Top. Shout out to the chat, everyone that pops in the chat, and yeah, it's been a good night. So shout out to everyone that involved in the whole stream, whether it be in the chat or on panel, and we'll see you at some point, sometime soon. So cheers, everyone. Have a good morning, afternoon, wherever you're at. Cheers.